किधर है भाई? म्यूजिक भी प्ले नहीं करते तुम लोग। वैलिडिटी में भाई, शाम में वैलिडिटी में ये आ रहा बालाजी सर रेडी आ रहा है।
I'm Dr. T. Sarita Josna. I have done my B.Pharm from Kakatiya University, 1992-94. Our batch is Harbingers. And M.Pharm I have done from BIT Ranchi. And PhD again from Kakatiya University, 2006 to 2010 batch. So my supervisor is Dr. Achay sir. And after my M.Pharm, I worked as assistant and associate professor at Venkateshwara College of Pharmacy. Later, I have joined in Vanitha College of Sarojini Naidu Vanitha Pharmacy College, and till HOD in pharmaceutical chemistry, vice principal and principal. I worked at Sarojini Naidu Vanitha Pharmacy College, and last year I have resigned. So I have few business plans. I am working on it. Thank you all.
I'm Dr. Harika. I did my M Pharmacy in year 2001 to 2003 batch under QIP program from Vanitha Pharmacy Mahavidyalaya went. And again I joined in the same institute, Vanitha Pharmacy College. I'm serving this college since last 20 years in various positions like faculty assistant to assistant lecturer, associate professor and professor, and right now I'm working as a HOD and then later promoted to as a vice principal of Western Vanitha Pharmacy Mahavidyalaya. I'm very much thankful to the KUPA members who has organized this in a beautiful manner, and with their tireless work since last 6 months, our chairman sir, Prabha Shankar sir and his team, they have done a wonderful job and a lot of hard work they have made to get this dream fulfilled. Thank you all.
Good morning. I am Dr. Anuradha. I did my M Pharmacy from University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences during 2002 and 2004. So in our batch, we are 4 girls, Dr. Sirisha, Dr. Shobharani, Dr. Rajalakshmi and myself, 4 girls in Pharmaceutical Chemistry department. So my experience in University College of I felt very happy to do my M Pharmacy there. I learned a lot, and starting from the Pradhama Guru, Amareshwar sir, to present teachers, and starting presented students, and we are all thankful to the KUPA for making this event grand success and arranging this event and bringing everyone here in the same platform. And we are thankful to the first batch student, Prabha Shankar Garu. So, sir, because of this, from yesterday, from starting 9:30 to till today. So we all our faces are glowing like anything with a smile. So this is because of Prabhashankar sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Good morning to the respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I am Dr. K. Sirisha. I have done my master's M Pharmacy from UCPSC, Kakatiya University from 2002 to 2004, and later I got registered for my PhD in 2006 and was awarded in 2010. I worked as a UGC JRF SRF. My memories with SNV PMV are really nostalgic, and I am proud to be an UCPN, and I thank all my gurus, my teachers from Padmavati University where I did my masters, and from the UCPSC where I have learned a lot during my PG and PhD programs. So I will try to continue to work in the lines
I request
whatever I
L.
learned from
Prasad
there.
sir.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity to talk to you all and to serve as the convener for the souvenir committee. I hope you all have liked it. We tried our best. So thank you. I thank the chairman, Prabhashankar sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you one and all.
Dear friends, you have gone through the souvenir, which was prepared by none other than Dr. Sirisha Kalam. All the credit goes to her, the way she has collected and information of 50 years, the articles, the messages, as well as the group photographs. Day and night she has worked, and she deserves a big applause from all of you, because nowadays it is very difficult to find such people who are seriously dedicated to the work they are assigned. We are very fortunate that Sirisha has come forward to help us in preparing the souvenir so beautifully, capturing each and every event of the last 50 years. It is not a joke, collecting information of 50 years. So thank you very much, Dr. Sirisha, for your kind efforts and making a successful release of the souvenir.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. G. Usha Kiranmai. I did my M.Pharm in the Mother Institute from 2008 to 2010, as well as PhD. And presently, I am serving as a contractual faculty there. Thank you.
Good morning, all. I am Dr. Srinivas Chinta. I have done my PhD from 2018 to 2022. Presently, I am working as assistant professor in JNTH University, Sultanpur. Thank you.
Good morning to everyone. I am Professor Dr. Shravan Kumar. I did my PhD from UCPSC from 2005 to 2011, and my research supervisor is Professor V. Kishan. And currently I am working as principal of a pharmacy college, Samskruti College of Pharmacy, for the past 2 years. Thank you.
I request L. Prasad sir and Prabhakar sir, please come on to the stage.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Aparanjita Rajpur. I have pursued my PhD from University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. I am a UGC NET qualified and JRF awarded scholar, full-time scholar. I take this moment to thank my guru, Professor M. Sarangapani sir and Dr. M. Sunita Reddy madam. Thank you.
Good morning, one and all. I'm Dr. Pranita. I have completed my B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy, and PhD from University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Kakatiya University. And my B Pharm batch is 2004-8. And my batch name is Versians. And many are yet to come, actually. I have worked for 6 years in Sarojini Naidu Vanita Pharmacy Mahavidyalaya. Currently, I am working as lecturer, Government Polytechnic for Women, Warangal.
Hello everyone, good morning. This is Suman Tota. I have done my M Pharmacy from 2009 to 11 under the guidance of Professor V. Kishan sir. We were also taught by Professor Madhusudan Rao as well, and Kishan sir, Krishnaveni madam, Shayada madam, as well as Nagaraju sir as well. So I have done my industrial pharmacy from Kakatiya University 2009 to 11. And after that, I also did my JRF, as a junior research fellow. I worked for a government-funded project, AppCost project, under guidance of Professor V. Kishan sir. And after that, I have worked for almost 11 years for Pfizer in regulatory department. Currently, I am recently relocated to Hyderabad. I am working for Aurobindo Biologics in the biosimilar domain in the regulatory department. So just to share my story, actually, to enter into the pharmaceutical world, one of my greatest inspiration from my family is none other than the guy sitting over in the front row, my uncle Raj Tota. He is the inspiration. I have been looking forward to him. His outgoing nature, his intelligence, that's where, I somehow entered into the pharmaceutical world and, and into the UCPC. To become a UCPC alumni, I feel very proud. I am also honored to be here today because it's, the Golden Jubilee celebrations are celebrated at a grand level. Thank you, Prabha Shankar sir. Your leadership is so great. I'm seeing from past 2 days. And, this event is grand successful. I'm very honored to be part of this event. So thank you all. Wish you all the best.
Good morning to everyone. Myself Vijay Lakshmi. I have completed my masters from UCPSC, and right now I'm as a research scholar under the supervision of Dr. Nagaraju sir. And thank you Kupa organization for the great success of this event. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. Myself Ram Gopal Gaud Bhattini. Currently, I am working at JNTU University. Previously, I worked at AppCure Research Labs as an analyst. I done my MPharm in Kakatiya University, UCPSC, 2021 to 2023. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Hello. Any of the alumni who are present here who have not received the gold pins can come onto the stage. We will present them the gold pin. Any alumni, you have to come from the right side. Okay, if there are no people who have here in the hall, to receive the gold pin, it's better we start our panel discussion. And Sirisha Nujasava. Sirisha Nujas Chaptara panel discussion. ఎవరెవరు ఉన్నారు చూడు.
Good morning, everyone. We'll start the first panel discussion. All members, chairman, co-chairman, and panelists, please come forward.
I request Chairman Sir, Professor Bhaskar R. Jasti Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request the Chairman of the panel, Professor Bhaskar R. Jasti Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request Co-Chairman for the panel, Dr. A. Kalyan Chakravarti Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request Co-Chairman for the session, Dr. A. Kalyan Chakravarti Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request moderator for the panel, Dr. Katakam Manohar Sir, to please come on to the dais. I once again request the Chairman Sir, Professor Bhaskar R. Jasti Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request Co-Chairman Sir, Dr. A. Kalyan Chakravarti Sir, to please come on to the dais. The moderator of the panel discussion, Dr. Katakam Manohar Sir, to please come on to the dais. Now I request the panelists for the section, Dr. Venkat Ramana Malladi Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request Dr. Venkata Ramana Malladi Sir, to please come on to the dais. I request Dr. M. Sunita Reddy Madam to please come forward for the panel discussion. I request Sri Mande Subbarao Sir to please come forward for the panel discussion. I request Sri Mande Subbarao Sir to please come on to the dais for panel discussion. I request Dr. Arutla Srinivasra to please come on to the dais for the panel discussion. I request Dr. D. Sudhir Kumar sir to please come on to the dais for the panel discussion. I request Dr. D. Sudhir Kumar sir to please come on to the dais for the panel discussion. Good. I request moderator of the session, Dr. Katakam Manohar sir, to please carry on with the panel discussion. Thank you.
I request the panelists, the chairman, co-chairman, moderator, to please ensure that we complete the proceedings within an hour, because we have to cover so many other things which are pending from yesterday. So please be brief and then, give the correct important message to our delegates. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning. The session we are going to discuss today is about the global pharma and academic perspective. What are the current trends? So let me start with the traditional educational system and why we need to have these kinds of collaborations. From there, I'll pass on the mic to the moderator, Dr. Katakam, and then he will work with all the panelists. Traditionally, the education system goes by having our lectures sages on the stage where we give lectures and students learn. As you know, in the current environment, the knowledge is double every 5 years. That means my knowledge is outdated to 75% or 25% of current knowledge after 10 years. But I graduated 25 years ago. So what I know, unless I update myself, is irrelevant in the reality. Right? So I can teach whatever I think is the right thing to teach, but that may not be what our students need. So how can we bring myself into what are the current needs? That's where bringing in the people who work in the real area, who face the real problems, and bring them as part of the educational system is what we need for our future. Some people call it internship, some people call it experiential training, and others may call it different ways. The way our program works is by having an industrial advisory board, people from industry. They advise how our curriculum should be for the current needs of our clients. Our clients are industry. We train our graduates to be productive once they graduate to go into industry. So we work with our industrial advisory board who tells us, for us, we need these soft skills. We need these new cell and gene therapy understanding in your graduates. So when they come to our workforce, they are ready. When I graduated, I didn't know what a good manufacturing process was. I was like a fish out of pond. So when people talk about, oh, let's do a clinical batch, I had no idea. I had to learn on the job. But to get your foot into the industry, you need to know that before you graduate these days, to have that additional advantage. So where I'm getting at is, as a professor, my knowledge is outdated, what I should teach our students. But the way I handle that situation is, I teach a content and I ask the students, I don't have time to do the reading in this area, but I want you to write a report on the current status of these drug delivery systems, for example, and I will read it from you, and in this process, you're teaching me. So that's how I keep my, update myself in that given area, okay? So that's how I handle it. At this point of time, I would like to seek, this may not be pertinent to, those of you who are sitting with years of experience, and I wish this can be conveyed to our student body, but I know there are not many students here. I also know there are not many academicians at this point of time. But I do know that there are a lot of people with a lot of experience in the real world. And later on, we will have another panel discussion in terms of how to inspire, guide, and present the alumni or our current parent institution. So I want to tie this together and say, those of you who are in industry, how can you work with our current faculty and see the training our students get from our school is relevant, is useful for the current industry needs, okay? So I will ask the moderator to take it over from here, and with this thinking behind us, how can you participate in academia with your industry experience, and how can we collaborate to train any student, particularly the UCPS students going forward? With that, I'll pass on mic to Manohar.
Good morning. My name is Manohar Katakam. So I have this opportunity to get some knowledge and share the knowledge from the experienced academicians as well as executives in the pharma industry. So I wanted to just set the stage in terms of title itself, because the future trends in pharma academic perspective, if you read that way, our panel is mix of industrialist and academic. So I don't want to go that academic perspective only. So let's tweak that title into, let's give the future trends, what pharma see that as a perspective, means opportunities, how the academicians feel that what is the trend in their perspective. So let's share both business executives as well as academic executives to give their perspective. So hope that is clear, such that we are a mix of both industrial experts as well as academic experts. So before I start, maybe a quick 60-second introduction from each one of them. Let them introduce by themselves, and they're giving their background a little bit in a minute each, so that everybody knows who they are talking. Then we'll go through some of the questions. If our audience have some questions, we can also ask them. But let me start some introductions. Please, Ramna, go ahead.
Okay. Hello everyone, good morning. Can you all hear me okay? Okay, good, thank you. Yeah, my name is Venkatamna Maladi. I graduated from UCPSC in 88. I got my master's in 91. Then went to US to get my PhD and started working in the industry. I've been in the industry from the beginning, obviously. Started with a relatively small pharma company, more into generics, but I immediately went into medium-sized drug discovery company. And then currently I'm working at AbbVie. It's a biopharmaceutical company based in Chicago, a brand pharma company. I'm in the R&D division. I support the CMC group. I provide technical leadership to CMC development, developing a molecule from early on from the clinical stage all the way through submission. So I do support the technical development from chemistry, manufacturing, and controls point of view, and I also support the submissions, the regulatory submissions, the INDs and the NDAs.
Next, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. This is Srinivas Arutla. I did my B.Pharm in 1988 to 92. Then my PhD from 95 to 98 in Kakatiya University under the leadership and the guidance of Professor M.C. Prabhakara and Dr. D.R. Krishna. Before that, I also did my M.Pharm from Bridge Pilani. So that's where I learned different things. Coming to my industrial experience, I started my career in R&D in Smith Beecham. Then I worked in Dr. Reddy's. I also worked in Apotex as the head of India R&D Center. Then I traveled to Malaysia, I traveled to UK. I worked there in those countries. Now I am with Zenra Pharma, as the CEO of Zenra Pharma, which is focusing on orphan drugs, which is meant for rare diseases.
Thank you.
I am Bhaskar Jasti. I should have introduced myself to start with. I did my bachelor's degree from UCPS from 83 to 87, and then after that I went to Jalapur University to do my master's and moved on to University of the Pacific, where I currently work as a professor. As I went through it, in between
pharmacy Better? Yeah. Before I start, I see Sudhir in the audience. Sudhir, are you here?
Yeah, Sudhir, if you are here, please join.
Please join us. Please come on the stage.
Go ahead.
Sudhir Kumar Dondigala. Yeah, I'll start maybe a little bit of discovery side, right? We talked about branded pharma, proprietary medicines, right? When you say proprietary medicines, it really takes time to develop things, right? Whether it is a small molecule or a large molecule, small molecule, small chemical entities we all know of. And then the biological, when you say biological molecules, there are variety of them. There are simple biologics. It could be a peptide, or it could be a monoclonal antibody, simple monoclonal antibody, or nowadays folks are conjugating these monoclonal antibodies with a linker to treat some cancer medicine. So we talked about ADCs, they call them ADCs. And then, like Manohar said a few minutes ago, cell and gene therapies. Those are the new buzzwords, right? So anytime you have these new developing any of these molecules, whether it is a small or large, any of these, it really takes time to develop these new drugs, right? On average, it could take 6, maybe 8, all the way up to 12 years to develop a new molecular entity, right? So we all know those statistics. So if we know that it takes time to develop all these things, any big pharma, right, they don't have capacity to do the development, to do all the things they want to do, right? Our company has a big pipeline too, but we also do outsource things. We also go look for opportunities to buy from buy smaller companies where they are developing. Or we also look to partner with academia, right? Partner with colleges to do some of the development work. Again, thinking back, the time it takes to develop, right? So if you want to start something, and then if it says it takes another 10 years to develop, so what do you do in between, right? So you have to fill the pipeline with early stage, mid stage, and late stage. So if you are starting as a new company, for example, you may not have all these things. So companies do go out to look for opportunities to bring the talent or molecules or work with other companies. So in our company, we do all those things, all right? We do go buy smaller companies or even medium-sized companies to get the pipeline, the molecules that we are talking about, or we partner with academia to work on few things. Whether it could be a new molecule, new discovery. Hey, we are interested in developing, let's say, a treatment for Alzheimer's, right? Well, at our company, we don't have a neuroscience division, so we don't have it. But we may partner with one of the institutions and say, hey, we have some ideas. Can you screen the compounds we have? Or can we have somebody to come and work for us at our institution? So the way we partner with academia is both ways. So we actually give them work in terms of giving the contract. Hey, we are interested in developing this. Can you do this work for us? As within the institution. Or we create what we call fellowships or grants, and we do take talent from academia. So, okay, let's say Dr. Jasti, you have a student. Maybe the student can come and work at our institute, in our labs, right? So that he can get exposure. So we get the knowledge from him, and he can work with our facility within our facilities, so that he can develop his skills, and also we get our work done. So in that way, we are getting the latest technology or latest things that are happening at the institution. So, and if we like the candidate, so the candidate can come and work with us as an internship or experience learning 6 months, 12 months, or even a postdoctoral fellow. We usually extend the offer because we train the candidates, so we want to keep them. So it is beneficial for both ways, mutual, right? So we get to work on the technologies we want to work on. It could be, I can give you a simple example that many of us can relate to. We have a relationship with one of the universities nearby in Chicago, where the expert is a dissolution expert. It's not a fancy one, it's just a dissolution technologies, right? But for us, that is important because we develop granules, mini tablets, films, whatever the technology it is, right? The dissolution plays an important role when it comes to specification. So we don't have the expert, but we have, let's say, the best dissolution expert, that on our payrolls in a way, right? And we have candidates from that school working in our labs. And that candidates gladly will come and do the internship for us. And if we like the candidate, we extend the job opportunities for them to come on mission. Right? It could be a gene therapy, somebody who can cloning things or the methods. We have been, well, we started as a small molecule company, now we are into biologics, right? But characterized now bioassays, many of the techniques that are usually developed from institutions, academia, and they come to industry. So I see that partnership coming more and more.
So I'll have Sudhir introduce. Just give a quick introduction, Sudhir. Everybody knows it, but
yeah,
still.
already yesterday I am introduced. I am Sudhir Kumar, 83-87 batch B Farm, age of pharmacy in
here when you people are sitting over there. I want to say a couple of things based on my own. Is the projects which Dr. Amna has already covered slightly, but we were taught during our BPharm days the practical classes. We were out of that, I know, draw it on our own. We could not able to get it. That's gone. Then subsequently, Professor Malareddy, when he was taking a practical class, we were just taking it. We were trying to get some chemical, probably acetyl salicylic acid. He asked us to synthesize that, and we were trying to do that, or salicylic acid. We were not getting that. We were trying to get it from our laboratory assistant, or search for this material and submit it, wet it and submit it. And he used to catch us. Sometimes he used to let us go. Sometimes, okay. So these are all, why I'm talking about these are all related to projects and processes. I talk about the projects. This all, and I participated in BIE studies for Dr. Surya Kumar and Mullangi, all those people when they were doing it. We were looking for, okay, end of the study, the party, that we are going to get it. But we were not even taught that why that study we were doing it and what is the objective of that and what's the importance of bioequivalent studies. Everything is the simple things, the projects, what we are talking about, we did it during our BPharm days. It was so relevant, so important. When we entered into industry, we realized that yes, each of everything, whatever we were doing it, were important, and we focus on that, we can develop it. We can develop different projects like chemistry. If you see that, coming to the projects, what industry is facing in India is because anyway, we were very poor in discovery. We were less than 1% of global standards. Whereas in generics, we capture 40% of the world. Globally, we are in 40%. Every 3 generics that are prescribed in US, 1 is from India. So we advanced in generics, but what is missing is we advanced, we did not do good improvement in addressing unmet medical needs or focusing on delivery systems. For example, I see that after retirement, Rambo sir has introduced everybody got it, that hetero company is having a big trouble. Now it's one of the best generic company India has produced it. It's a shame for us. When we are hearing that kind of news, it's not good. The point is, the processes what we are talking about, data integrity, why I say that data integrity is what we were not taught in practicals. We used to prepare a very neatly drafted record books. We were going to, okay, sometimes with the friends who has got a very good handwriting, and we used to ask him, of course, even my handwriting is poor. So, and we used to go to some girls and ask them, please, can you please write my record book? But that's not at all a practice we should encourage in academia. The processes should be taught there. And one more thing, I remember that I think Dr. Malareddy made myself, Gopi, and a few of friends to stand outside the class for coming late to the class. We were realizing that, okay, why, so we felt very bad, we were standing outside. But this is very much relevant again to the industry. When the manufacturing has started, the person, operator who is starting the job, he is supposed to start the job at 8 o'clock. If he is not be there before 5 minutes, then it's gone, the process, because other shift manager will leave, he will have to leave, and the other person has to come. If you are not taught that kind of discipline, we have to tell that, boss, why I'm making you stand outside. This is the reason. Tomorrow when you join an industry, or you are in a leadership role and you are attending a meeting, and India has got a practice. If you are meeting it at 11 o'clock, I'll come 11:05 and say that excuse. We were not taught that. That is another point which I think our professors used to insist on that, but we were telling that, no, sir is very strict. Okay, apparently they will tell my father somehow this and that. We used to literally feel bad about our professors. And of course, Kishan sir is known for that. So we have all those things. We learned it. That's a process we have to
Thank
tell
you,
the
Srinivas.
team. Yeah.
So, thank you, Srinivas. I think with the interest of the time, we'll come back if we have more things. So, let's limit to 2 minutes of your perspective, and then we'll go back and we'll also give a chance for audience to ask any questions. So, give your answer in 2 minutes. And for you, Subbarao, so you have worked and in a very, you set an example, you and your company set an example what an academic collaborations can bring into the global world. I mean, you got a very good success stories. So maybe explain that how you are your company and you being the champion there, so how your company able to leverage all the academic excellence and able to create a value to the industry.
Thank you, sir. I'll try to be brief, as much as I can. Please stop me if I... So for me, it's like two simple words. I just wrote down two simple words for definition. Academia brings curiosity, and industry brings practicality. Okay, so that's the marriage between the curiosity and practicality. So in our case, as you know, NATCO or all of us, most of us here, some of us represent the generic pharma industry. And what is innovation in generic pharma industry? We are not big pharma, but what we could do or what we have done, I'll give you the most practical examples that we have handled the most complex generics. NATCO was able to develop the top 2 complex generics and put it into market, even running successfully even today. And you know how it happened, and the first one. And I see him in front of me, Professor Apte. Professor Rambhav came and met our top management. We discussed about developing some of the complex generics, liposomal doxorubicin. And immediately we set up a novel drug delivery lab, and the entire project ran for, I think, 7 to 8 years by the time we got the US FDA approval. And even today, it's one of the best product which is running for our company and our partner, Dr. Reddy's. It not only gave us the complex generic, but it also gave us a great partnership with Dr. Reddy's. The second most complex product is a peptide product called Glatiramer. Was developed by, again, our another illustrious alumni, Dr. K. Satyanarayana. I think, sir, you are there, Dr. KSN. And we, again, started an entirely new peptide division. Took us a couple of years, and it's one of the most complex peptide we have developed and got an approval. A company like Teva, which is the world's largest pharmaceutical company, generic pharmaceutical company, was built on this product, and we cracked it. This is only possible because we were able to believe that curiosity and added NATCO's practicality. Okay, that's how we did. So I think it's always, it's a continuous process. I've been working with a lot of our alumni, and I'm always looking to collaborate with many, and probably with you, sir. So that's it. That's why I want to stop.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Subbarao, many of you know, he established a strong appreciation in the company, and he established a strong loyalty in the company because he was able to do these collaborations with the help of our own alumni members. So he was promoted to tap the same excellence. You go to US and do more. So he's there in US right now, so doing the same in a different world. So thank you. So Sudhir, okay, so you are an academician, you are an administrator. So maybe you can give the perspective, maybe for the benefit of your institution, what do you see value of your students and you as an administrator setting more industrial relations, how you benefit?
Good morning, everybody. Actually, I not prepared for this question, but I would like to speak something on the pharma perspective or academic perspective globally, the topic for 2 minutes. As an academician, as an administrator, as a management member of a college, what I see for the past 40 years, when I passed B.Pharm, the syllabus, and now when I am as a teacher or as a principal, there's not much of a change in the syllabus. Things have changed drastically in the 40 years in the industry, but the syllabus remains almost the same. The only thing is subjects are shifted from first year to fourth year or fourth year to first year, sometimes adding English, sometimes removing English, sometimes adding computer science, and some small changes. So most of the times, or in India, we have no say in the syllabus, except one body which is sitting in Delhi, Pharmacy Council of India, which is controlling the entire pharmacy education regulations. There is no say for the universities, there is no say for the colleges. We cannot decide what is required for the industry. We cannot implement that. It's only few individuals in the entire country. So what I see is what we are teaching in the college and what is supposed to be done in the industry, there is a lot of gap. And every time we keep saying we have to suit the industry needs, but unfortunately a student has to again undergo specific and special training for few months to couple of years to really match the needs of the industry, because there's a huge gap what I see. And most of the students who are now passing out are not preferring to go into the core industry areas. What I am seeing in my college and many colleges, they are preferring to go to other software side or medical coding, medical writing, and they are not coming into production, quality control, R&D, regulatory. Many of them are preferring these air-conditioned chambers with computers and beautiful these things. They are not trying to go to the core areas in spite of even the PharmD graduates. They are not going to the hospital. They are going to the industry again, like software side and other sides, or pharmacovigilance. They are not going to work as a, even after almost 17 years of introduction of PharmD course, still we don't find clinical pharmacists working in the hospitals. So the objectives or the purpose is not being served on the ground, especially for the clinical pharmacist, like what we compare with the US. What I understand is in USA there is a liberty, or the university is at liberty to fix the syllabus or frame the syllabus of their choice, or the college. And in India, we don't have that choice. These are my, of course, a lot of things are there to be explained, but the time is only limited. And another important perspective, though it is not, maybe not very much relevant, the regulating body does not decide the, I'm talking like a management. So regulating body will regulate, will prescribe the standards, the classroom size, the equipment, the faculty, the salary, but they don't prescribe the fee structure. Fee structure decided by the state government. Regulating body prescribes the standards. Today we require at least 5 to 8 crores as per the standards prescribed by the PCI, but if you go by the state government fee structure, we may not get 2-3 crores also. So there's a huge gap. So how do we accommodate the professors, the ratio, and these are the things, these are all going to affect education, especially in the state of Telangana. So you can't expect a good quality. And we have opened a number of colleges, and we expect everybody to get education, and we want everybody to have good skills. Many of the students who are joining are not meant to study what they are studying. They have a different purpose in life, but because seats are available, seats are free, they come and join. And it's true with engineering colleges, MBA colleges, any college. So it has to be, I mean, like a more rationalized. Anyway, Manohar is after me, so I will.
So I wanted respect of everybody's time, and people are maybe waiting, and you wanted to give an equal chance to Dr. Sunita Reddy. So she has a good experience of being a clinical pharmacy and a pharmacist, as a pharmacist in US as well as here. And now she's an academician. So based on the research what is going on, you as an academician, you must be very curious that I wish I had some extra infrastructure to conduct certain things. So what do you think you will benefit as an academician by participating or collaborating with an industry?
Good morning, everyone. First thing, I want to say a few things about the industry also. Because industry depends on 5 things. One is people, products, and procedures, and processes, and premises. Okay? So what I talk about is people. People means the workers, or the candidates, or the whoever working in industry. Once the student is graduated from any university or college, when they go for the interview, they have to go like 10 to 15 companies to get into the industry. Why this is happening? Number one. And I talk to many people, MDs and all other people. They say the candidates who are graduating are not industry oriented. How they are not industry oriented? How many times the industry is allowing the students to enter into industry during the education? I say nil. I have to, only talk to my friends, Nagaprasad, Ranjit, and Arutla, so many, to place them for the internship. And when they are not allowing any students to enter into the industry, how the students will be ready for the industry? Number one question. Number two, products. During the industry, the products are manufactured. What they wanted to do, this is not for any industry or anything, I'm talking about general. How soon the product will be coming, what is the cost of the product, what are the benefits, or what are the, how much they will gain from that product, and also what is the manufacturing efficiency and affordable, accessible drugs. This is what they expect in a products. But when you are thinking about how soon or how fast the medication has to come into the market, then we need a training for the students. If the training for the students is done during their education of 4 years or 6 years, then coming to the market, the product will be easy and fast. And other one is procedures. Procedures now, we have like every procedure is automated or digitally transformed. Okay, when it is automated and digitally transformed, the students what they are learning in the college or school is not equipped for that. Even though when we do the syllabus revision, we have included many things like artificial intelligence, personalized medicine, and precision medicine, and many therapeutics, medical therapeutics, everything we are teaching. But the problem, the procedures, they are not able to handle by themselves because of automation and digital transformation. And same thing with the processes also. And premises, in industry, they want everything to be sterilized and everything to be done and all. That kind of things we cannot give into the college premises. But we have been trying them, and we are teaching them the safety procedures. We are teaching them the many procedures which require to access to the industry. And when it comes to collaboration with the industry, I wanted to do some kind of memorandum of understanding so we can have a training programs. I contacted many people, but we came forward to have like a new head Pharma because VVR sir is my guru, and I had a MOU with Aravindo because Nagaprasad is CEO. I could able to Anthea because of Shastri sir is there. Why I'm using my personal relations to have a MOUs or collaborations so the students can enter. So what I request industry, please give at least 10 to 15 students accessible to industry during their education from the first years to fourth year. And other was is innovation. You know that in India, hardly we have any innovations like after Sir Natcos and has done. Even though we have a very high equipment in the college and the utility of the equipment is very high, but getting like a bulk drugs or getting like intermediates is becoming very, very difficult. And like a university colleges, we cannot afford to buy them, and we have to depend on the industry people to request. I ask and I drop an email. If I drop 50 emails, I get a reply to one email, okay, and give one drug. And with one drug, I cannot do any kind of innovation or any kind of modification or any kind of complexation
Sunita,
or any kind of novel drug delivery systems.
I think they got the point. Let's
Thank
move
you.
on. Yeah.
Thank you. So one missions need to plan to collaborate based on what you see in the industry requirements are. It's easy to say than done, but there are limitations, but that's a way you create opportunities. You as an academician, you plan your research masters and PhD students based on what are the trends which are people are hiring. So that way, so now we'll give a chance to any questions from the audience. Please go ahead.
My name is Prabhakar Rao. I am from Canada. I've been living there for the last 27 years. Having worked for big multinational companies like AstraZeneca and Merck and Co., I've been involved in funding the pharmaceutical industry with the University Health Network, which is basically fundamentally does all the clinical research. For example, Merck had a product called Keytruda in treating the cancer, and we recruited specialists from the University Health Network. They are professors, they are clinicians, and they do a sort of a clinical trial. They do an evaluation in a phase 4 trial. So that gives an opportunity for the academic institutions plus the industry. So there is a correlation. So I was probably the mediator in picking up the specialists because I was a product specialist. And also in case of peptides, somebody talked about peptides, when we introduced the whole new physiology of a peptide mechanism of action. And that was something new to the medical profession. I'm talking about 10, 15 years back. And now it's very common because so many peptides have come. The last one is semaglutide. My question was in the previous meetings in Hyderabad particularly, when the panel talks about, oh, we can do this, we can do that in the industry, we have Where is the API, active pharmaceutical ingredient, which has been developed by any company, whether it is Redilabs or Natco or anybody? No, there is nothing. We are trying to take the copy from United States. Why not we, India, become a United States? Why not we have the similar trials? I'm asking Kakatiya University to collaborate with the industry, Andhra University to collaborate with industry, Banaras University to, not the private colleges, because private colleges do not have the capacity to combine or correlate with themselves, bringing up a new molecule. When do we do that? How far, how much of funding we require? Yesterday the minister was there. Ask him for the funding. I need the trials. I need to do this. My students would do the new molecule development or a new clinical trial. First of all, there is no clinical trials here. Nobody knows.
Okay,
Nobody knows.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you. We're not.
This is where exactly the educational system where I want to address the professor. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very, very profound.
Good question, if any. 30 seconds if you want to answer. Please, go ahead. We wanted to respect the schedule what we have, so I only have 5 more minutes left, so that's why I have to be very keen. So give me a quick answer.
Sir, we have collaborated with many industries, as from the University of JN2H, okay? We do not need any funding. We need only a technology that the student can work on it, okay? Let them enter into the industry to see what it is there and how they can, make themselves more and more knowledgeable in any kind of novel drug delivery systems or anything. We do not need or we do not expect anything funding. And with Aurobindo Pharma, we have, after collaboration, we have trained 7 to 8 batches for 4 months training, almost around 400 students of JN2H. We do that. We are ready to teach. We are ready to say anything in classroom. But training in industry is required to become a industry-oriented students.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions? Okay, go ahead.
Good morning.
Go ahead. Is this an open question or any particular panel member you want to answer the question? No? Okay. So I can't hear, we cannot hear. You can come here. Ram Prasad.
Yeah. I'm Ram Prasad Reddy. My question is, now I don't want debate on different colleges, different industries, whether big or small. My question is pertaining to our alumni based in USA and India. Can we have any project which can bridge all of us, which will be helpful to the university? Question 1. If it is possible, for which item or which product or which design we can associate?
Okay, thank you, Ram. We are going to talk about this in the next panel, and I'm glad you brought it up. We'll make sure they hear and they answer that question. We have any other questions? Be pointed. Okay.
So, good morning to the panel members. So, my question is regarding the Corporate Responsibility Scheme, CRS. How effective is it in developing the educational institutions?
Anyone want to answer that question? Very quick, 30 seconds, anybody?
I think what she's speaking is about CSR schemes. So CSR funding, I don't think they will be, they are giving for institutions having ATG and all those things. I think the education institutions will not be getting that income tax benefit and all those things. So CSR scheme is given to those NGOs, and we are not NGOs. we are only non-profit organization, but not a social organizations, educations. I think CSR schemes, I personally feel they are not applicable to any of the private colleges or even the universities, because everybody is taking a fee and giving the education, so they are not NGOs like institutions.
Sure. Thank you, Sudhir. Okay, last question.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Sabani Ramchandar. See, I am just adding some prequel to Arpa Srinivas. See, we are not taught that kind of mannerism and discipline from the schooling. After going to the college, we will not learn all those things. He's talking about good things, but it is very difficult to mold one person. Like Mokkai Vangandi Mane Vangadu. From the schooling level itself, we are not in our country. In many places, we are not taught about the discipline, time punctuality, time importance, and all those things. Many times I do go for late. Even my children today, brought up by me, they are much, much earlier, much advanced than me. And many times I face the criticism from them. Next to Sunita's point, even in my pharmacy also, we were not given the opportunity to handle the instruments. We were having only one HPLC and one UV and some other instruments. When we do the experiments, take the samples, there is one lab in charge. So we had to go in a queue, take the appointment with him and go in a queue, and he only do the complete experiment injection and everything, and he will give the results that we will take and write in our reports. In that case, how one person going to the industry can face the industry requirements? I will give a joke also. I have interviewed one person, a panel of people. During the interview, we asked the executive level people, have you ever faced any audit in your experience? Have you ever faced any FDA auditors? The joke is that he told me, sir, on the day of audit, we were going in the corridor. The FDA team is coming from the opposite side. We were going from this side. Okay, I have seen his face. He saw my face. That's how I faced the FDA auditor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I
Yeah,
think
thank you.
what we have, we are enough time and a lot of thoughts. If anything, which 30 seconds from that Sunita Reddy. Okay, please.
Yeah,
Go
Sirisha,
ahead.
you asked about the CSSR. We do not get those, but we can have a collaborative industry projects from different industries. Okay? Under that, they can sponsor a project and give some equipments also.
It looks like the future trends became next projects rather than being trends. Actually, we didn't have enough time, but I thought we'll spend more time in terms of what will be the trend of 2026 that collaborations will be able to be meaningful. That was a more thing, but there are more issues and more, we don't have enough time, but thank you very much for all the panel members.
Yeah. Just for
If anybody has any.
clarification, I just want to conclude. Industry usually relies on their own internship and management training programs. So I think whatever way the student comes in, the industry tries to train them and teach them. That's how I was trained. So thank you.
Okay. Anybody want to, on the panel, all 6 of you, anybody want to comment on what is the 2026 trend? Not the problems what we have. The idea is to see what is going on in the research, in the academics and in the industry. What you see in the 2026 is going to be requiring new focus. If in that perspective, anybody want to comment, we have 1 more 2 minutes.
See, the point is, before even entering into drug discovery, what is most important for Indian industry is even when we are into generics, so let's strengthen our own generics, because 50% of our KPIs or APIs are manufactured with the KPIs imported from China. So there are a lot of oncology molecules, orphan drugs, a lot of molecules are coming out. So why not we simplify our process, we develop our own KPIs with the simple processes and cost-effective molecules, so that would be the immediate requirements for Indian industry. With that, I'll...
Okay. Bhaskar, you want to say any comment on the future trend?
I will in a minute. If anybody has questions, I will have.
Always have an open mindset and get ready to collaborate. And that's a formula for success.
Okay. Anything? Okay. Bhaskar.
Yeah, let me summarize. There are a couple of things I would like to point out. Those of us who are in academia, we need to develop an expertise ourselves. Okay, without that identity, we are not doing justice to us as academicians, nor to the students. When we develop identity, getting funding, it may be a different agency here, but for me, the gold standard is NIH funding. Okay, if I am good, I should have a grant. If I don't have a grant, I shouldn't be in academia. That's how I am measured and how I evaluate my faculty. Okay? The second thing is, we all teach. I have said it in my opening. We don't teach with an objective in mind. We go with the syllabus, which may be outdated, but it is the relevancy of making people connect what we are teaching, how they apply. That is what we need to do so that they will be ready. If you make that connection in the classroom, when they go to interviews, they will be ready. You don't need any other training for that. And it's true, the curriculum needs to be updated. We all do that. But coming back to the trends of future, that's what we were supposed to talk about.
Supposed to talk about it.
Yeah. Where I see is, and what my industry advisory board has advised me last year was, we are struck stage now. The basic science has advanced. The gene therapy, cellular treatments, okay, and the monoclonal antibodies, the traditional monoclonal antibodies are also becoming extinct. So from monoclonal to bifunctional and trifunctional is where we are headed in our future. But our students are not trained for that. Actually, the pharmacy curriculum, pharmaceutical sciences curriculum needs to adopt something from the basic sciences, whether it is biochemistry or whatever, immunology. We need to update our curriculum and need to look for these new therapies that are being emerging and integrate them into the curriculum. That's when our students will be trained.
Good points. Thank you very much. I think we are out of the time, so thank you very much for the panel members and a very good discussion. There are more. We have a limited time, so I wish we would be able to go expand later. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Bhaskar R. Jasti, sir, to felicitate Dr. Katukam Manohar, sir, founder and CEO, Stereotherapeutics, LLC, USA. Felicitate Katakam Manohar, sir.
I think fine. In the interest of the time, we will.
It's a small
Thank you.
moment, sir.
Uh-huh. We'll take all of it. Give it to, we'll take it. Yeah? Yeah, we'll take it. Okay. Yes, we'll take it.
Prabhashankar sir or Pradyumna sir, please come onto the stage. Sir Bhaskar Jasti sir and Pradyumna sir and Prabhashankar sir, please felicitate the Katakam Manohar sir. Next chairman. Sir, next for Bhaskar Jasti sir. Bhaskar Jasti. Sir, when sir, Prabhakar sir, Prabhashankar sir, give it to Bhaskar Jasti sir. Next, give it to please Venkatramana Malladi.
Dr. Sunita Reddy Madam. I request Bhaskar Jasti sir and the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Sunita Reddy Madam. I request Bhaskar Jasti sir to felicitate Mante Subbarao sir. Mante Subbarao sir. I request Bhaskar Jasti sir and the dignitaries to felicitate Arutla Srinivas sir. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate Dr. D. Sudhir Kumar sir. Thank you. Now I request to the delegates a small request, batch-wise introduction. Yesterday who has missed the batches till 2000, who has missed the batch, please come and introduce yourself. I request the delegates to please come forward. Yesterday who has missed, we have announced till 2000 batch. I request if there is any delegate who has missed the batch, undergraduate, PG and PhD, to please come on to the stage and introduce yourself. Batch 2000. I request next batch, 2001 batch, B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy, PhD, any alumni, please come on to the stage. 2001 batch.
Friends, I am Dr. Uppalanchi Balanaganjan. I did B.Pharm, M.Pharm, PhD from Kakatiya University. I am 1981 to 85 batch. And I worked as Assistant Director, Drugs Control Administration, Hyderabad. Thank you.
Namaste UCPNs. We are from 2001 to 5 batch. First of all, we feel so proud and happy to share the same platform which was shared by our great delegates who are there in the industry before than our birth. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity, thank God. And I would like to convey my words by taking few moments. Yeah. So, ఇవాళ ఇంతకు ముందులా కాకుండా మనం ఇండియన్స్గా చాలా ప్రౌడ్ మూమెంట్ ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాం. ఏ ధైర్యంతో అంటే మోడీ గారు ఇచ్చిన ధైర్యంతో. మరి మోడీ గారి ధైర్యం ఏంటి? 2 థింగ్స్. ఒకటి రిచ్ హెరిటేజ్ కల్చర్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, ఓకే, యోగా. 2 ఫార్మా ఇండస్ట్రీ. సో మనం చూస్తే తినే తిండి దగ్గర నుంచి బట్టలు అన్నీ క్వాలిటీ తగ్గుతున్నాయి. సో లైఫ్ సేవింగ్ని పెంచే, లైఫ్ని క్వాలిటీలో పెంచే డ్రగ్స్ని క్వాలిటీలో తయారు చేద్దాం. ఓకే, సో లైఫ్ సేవింగ్ మెడిసిన్ అండ్ మెడికల్ ఇండస్ట్రీలో క్వాలిటీని చూసే దిశగా భారతదేశాన్ని విశ్వగురు స్థానంలో నిలబెట్టేందుకు ఆకాంక్షిస్తూ ఐఎమ్ విజయలక్ష్మి, అసిస్టెంట్ మేనేజర్ in pharmacovigilance. Thank you.
Good afternoon, my dear seniors, our teachers and juniors. I am Venkateswarlu Isnepalli. I belong to 2001-5 B Pharmacy batch, and I did my M Pharm also 2006 to 2008. So this is our all B Pharmacy batch. I am proud to be part of our batch. So I am working as AGM in Formulation Development Department at Themis Medicare.
A small announcement to the alumni. Please introduce yourself within, please maintain the time while introduction.
Yeah, good afternoon everybody. First of all, I would say thanks to UCPSC and all professors who taught us all the subjects, and myself Dr. Satish. So I did B Pharm and M Pharm PhD from my mother institute. Thank you.
Namaste to everyone. I am Dr. Linga Banod. I did my B Pharmacy from UCPSC, and there I faced problems because of English medium. I have problem, but my teacher, my classmate, my friends, they taught me in Telugu, and they given me their notebook as well as everything. When I need help, they provided me. And one time I did not receive my fellowship. That time also financially supported my classmates and my friends, my seniors and my juniors. And because of UCPSC, then I moved to Naipar Mohali. I finished my MTech as well as PhD from same Naipar Mohali. Then I completed, I cleared their NET and DBT exam. And then I moved to industry in Cipla, APR&D Bangalore and Mumbai. After that, now I'm presently working as a CSR IICT scientist, senior scientist. And I am guiding PhD students, and we published as well as, and we have some patents, and we are working on the process of development of enzyme. We're developing enzyme as well as we're using that enzyme to make process of API chiral intermediates. And we are looking for business collaboration as well as partnership. And thank you for all my friends and my teachers and my colleagues. Thank you so much.
I request the
Hi,
alumni to
UCPSC
please
family members.
make a brief introduction, okay, because we are lacking time now here. Just give your name and batch number, that's sufficient. Okay, please.
Hi, UCPSC family members. I am Dr. Pallavi. I am 2001 to 5 batch in UCPSC B Pharm. I am working as a associate professor, Department of Pharmacognosy Department head in Geetanjali group of institutions. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before introducing myself, I just would like to thank you, organizing committee, for organizing such a beautiful celebration. I saw a note in WhatsApp group that is Nabuto Nabhavishyat, but that should be a tagline of these celebrations. We cannot going to see this brightful celebrations in future, but coming to my introduction, myself Dilip Kumar Kanthala, 2005 passed out of B Pharmacy and 2007 passed out of M Pharmacy. Currently I am working as a Deputy Director in Regulatory Affairs for Riva Laboratories INC, Canada-based company. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for organizing this wonderful meet. I would like to thank each and every one of organizing committee. My name is Praveen Kumar. I did my B.Pharm and M.Pharm from University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Currently, I am working as a senior medical writer in biologics, biosimilars, Dr. Reddy's Laboratories. Thank you for giving this opportunity, Anna. Thank you.
Hello everyone, myself Umarani. I completed my B.Pharm from 2001 to 2005 batch. Currently I am working as a surgery medical coder in EXL company. Thank you so much.
Good morning everyone, this is Pavani, belongs to 2001 to 2005, Sophians batch, our batch name is Sophians. Currently I am working as drug inspector, Drug Control Administration, Telangana. Thank you.
Now I request 2002 batch B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy and PhD. 2002 batch. 2002.
Yeah, good morning all. So this is once again I am back. I am Dr. Kalam Sirisha, presently working as Professor and Research Director, Vagdevi Group of Pharmacy Institutions, Warangal. I am a proud alumnus of Kakatiya University, UCPSC, and I am the convener of the Souvenir Committee. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I thank all the organizing committee members of the Coupa, of the Golden Jubilee celebrations, as well as all the staff members who have taught me over the years. Thank you one and all. It was a good experience connecting with you all during this journey. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Anuradha. I did my M Pharmacy from USPSC during 2002-2004. Currently, I am working as a professor at Sarojini Naidu Vanta Pharmacy Mahavidyalaya. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Parmeshwar. I completed my M Pharmacy 2004 to 2007, and then I completed my PhD from 2008 to 11. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, all. Myself, Dr. B. Lakshminarayana. I did my M.Pharm 2004 to 6. Now, presently, I am working as Assistant Director, DC Telangana. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I am Dr. P. Shankaraya. I did my B Pharmacy from UCPSC. I passed out in 2003, B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy 2007, PhD in 2011. So thanks to all the UCPians to participate in this Golden Jubilee event. Thank you.
I request now 2003 batch students, Alumini, B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy, PhD.
Good morning, I am Dr. Alladi Sarita. I am 95 to 99 batch student. I did B.Pharm from M.Pharm from UCPSC. Currently working as professor in SSJ College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Bonagiri Sridevi, B.Pharm 2003 passed out. Present working as Tigal Ram Reddy College of Pharmacy. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. I am Dr. Srinivas Sutrabu. I am working as assistant professor and also I am an entrepreneur. I am running Dr. Sujata's Wellness for PCOD and weight loss programs. I am giving diet plans for many health issues and thank you.
Good morning, respected seniors and juniors. I am belongs to 2003 to 2007 batch. My batch name is Nazians. So many of them, my classmates are well settled in US as well as in India also. So my name is Raju Maddi. Currently I am working with at Dr. Reddy's Laboratories Limited as a senior analytical specialist. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon all. Myself Uday Kumar. I am 2003 to 2007 batch Snazians. So I am working currently in Novartis as a artwork manager, regulatory. So thanks to organizing committee bringing us to all and one umbrella and making us to meet each other, and thanks to the committee. Right.
Good afternoon all. Myself Raghuram Dikonda. I did my B Pharmacy from 2003 to 2007, M Pharmacy 2007 to 2009. Presently I am working as Drug Inspector, CDSCO, Ahmedabad Zone. Thank you.
Good morning all. This is Dr. Reddy Sunil. I am 2003-2005 M Pharmacy. I am a second batch of industrial pharmacy student. And my PhD also done 2008 to 2012. Presently I am working with JNTH Sultanpur, Sangareddy as assistant professor contractual. Thank you.
Now I request 2004 batch B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy and PhD. 2004 batch Alumini, B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy and PhD.
Good afternoon one and all. Myself Dr. Aruna Devi. I have completed my PhD from 11 to 16. Presently I am working as assistant professor at University College of Technology, Usmania University. Thank you.
Good morning all. I am Dr. Satyanarayana, belonging to the batch 1984 to 87. Sudhir batch ante ekva easy telusadi mee andarki. Presently I am working as principal to the Princeton College of Pharmacy, starting career from Vagdevi College of Pharmacy. Thank you very much.
2004 batch B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy and PhD Alumini. 2005 batch B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy and PhD. 2006 batch
2006 to 8 M.Pharm. No classmates? Hey, come on guys, join me with the old lady. I joined B.Pharm. Everybody used to say, is it B.Com? M.Pharm ante M.Com. So at least now I'm happy there is a change of time. There are M.Pharm doctorates.
Neeku batch issalenu.
You know, I joined M.Pharm in the category of Coopa. Anna managed, I don't know how he got a seat for me.
There were 2 seats reserved for Coupa life members who have not done M.Pharm from UCPSC. In those days, we requested Professor Kokate, and then they allowed that we can recommend 2 candidates, and she is the first one to do M.Pharm, and followed by our Johnson.
Yeah, where are you come?
Yeah, he also did his M.Pharm. Afterwards, nobody had come forward to take the seats in M.Pharm, the alumni who has done only B.Pharm. Here comes the Johnson, Prabhakar.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you.
I am Johnson Prabhakar. I did my B.Pharm, completed in 80. Later on, in the Coupa reservation, like allotment, myself and Uma got admitted in M.Pharm. Then 2006, I completed my M.Pharm. And later on, actually before that itself, I was working in in Bahrain as a community pharmacist. Later on again I moved to Bahrain. Till 2016 I was in Bahrain. Later on I came for good and settled down here in Hyderabad. It's a great privilege to have MPharm admission through Coupa quota. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had the first batch. There were no girls in our first batch. Second batch, no girls. In the third batch, 3 students took admission, and the one who is present here is none other than Umavasi Reddy. She is from the third batch. Okay.
(2009 to 2010). Any alumni 2009 to 2010 batches, B Pharmacy, M Pharmacy, PhD. Next 2011 to 2015 batches, any alumni.
Now, we want to invite our senior professors who have taught us from the first batch itself to address you all not more than 5 minutes. If they exceed 5 minutes, there is a bell. We'll be ringing the bell. We'll continue with the other batches later on when they assemble. Right now, nobody is there to come and take the pins. So the first invitee onto the dais is request Professor P. Amareshwar Garu to come onto the dais, address our alumni. I know he speaks about awards together, but sir, I'm giving you 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, whatever you want to talk, you talk. He is our first teacher who was appointed in 1975. Onwards, he was there when we were in the first year. Yes, sir.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఎవ్రీవన్, అందరికీ నమస్కారములు. చూడండి, ఇప్పుడే నేను టీచర్గా వీళ్ళని కంట్రోల్ చేస్తుంటే ముగ్గురు బెటాలియన్ లాగా నిలబడ్డారు. సార్ బెల్ కొడతాము, మీరు ఎక్కువ మాట్లాడవద్దు. రివర్స్ అయిపోయింది, గేర్ అంతా రివర్స్ అయిపోయింది సార్. 5 generations గ్యాప్ వచ్చింది. న్యాచురల్లీ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు యాక్సెప్ట్ ఇట్. బై అటెండింగ్ ఎస్టర్డే అండ్ టుడే ఐఎమ్ లెర్నింగ్ సో మెనీ థింగ్స్. నేను నా లోపల ఉన్నటువంటి సంతోషాన్ని ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేయలేకపోతున్నా. ఎందుకంటే ఫార్మసీ ఇంత వ్యాస్ట్గా, ఇంత డీప్గా, తర్వాత నా స్టూడెంట్స్ డిఫరెంట్ యాంగిల్స్లో, డిఫరెంట్ కంపెనీస్లో పనిచేసి వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చెప్తుంటే రియల్లీ సంతోషం నేను ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేయలేకపోతున్నాను. దీనికంత కారణం అమరేశ్వర్ కాదు, ఆ పరిస్థితులు అలా ఉండే అప్పుడు. కాబట్టి అది ఒక ఛాలెంజింగ్ లాగా తీసుకున్నారు మా వాళ్ళంతా కూడా. స్పెషల్లీ ప్రభాశంకర్, రాజమౌళి, ప్రద్యుమ్న, వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా, అందరి పేర్లు చెప్పాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, పేరున అందరూ కూడా అప్పుడు ఒక ఛాలెంజింగ్గా తీసుకున్నారు. ఏది పరిస్థితులు, బికాజ్ ఆఫ్ హ్యూమిలేషన్స్, ఇన్సల్ట్స్ అన్నిటి. ఇప్పటికి కూడా దీనికి లైఫ్ ఇచ్చారంటే ముఖ్యంగా 99 తర్వాత ఎప్పుడైతే ప్రభాశంకర్ కూపా స్టార్ట్ చేశాడో, రియల్లీ ఈ ఏజ్లో కూడా అంత ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయగలిగాడు. 50 years ఎవరెవరినో అడ్రసెస్ కలెక్ట్ చేసి చేశాడంటే నేను మనస్ఫూర్తిగా అతన్ని అభినందిస్తున్నాను. ఇలాగే ఆయన డైమండ్ జూబ్లీ కూడా చేయాలని, ఈ స్పిరిట్ మీ లోపల కూడా ఉండాలని నేను కోరుతున్నాను. ఇది మన వాళ్ళు ఫస్ట్ 5 బ్యాచెస్ అంతా కూడా సాక్రిఫైస్ చేసి ఫార్మసీని ఈ లెవెల్కి తీసుకొచ్చారు. వేరే కంట్రీస్లో అమెరికా, న్యూజిలాండ్ ఎక్కడ పడితే అక్కడ మన వాళ్ళు ఎక్కడ హైదరాబాద్ చూసినా అకాడమిక్ సైడ్ చూడు, ఇండస్ట్రీ చూడు, డ్రగ్ కంట్రోల్. మేమంతా ఓరియంటేషన్గా చెప్పలేదు. ఐ హ్యావ్ టు యాక్సెప్ట్ మై సెల్ఫ్. వీ హ్యావ్ నాట్ గివెన్ దట్ మచ్ ఆఫ్ మోటివేషన్ అండ్ స్పిరిట్. ఇట్ ఈస్ దెమ్సెల్వ్స్ దే క్రియేటెడ్. ఆ పరిస్థితులు దాంట్లో ఛాలెంజింగ్గా తీసుకున్నారు. ఒక్కొక్కరు హై పొజిషన్స్కి వెళ్ళారు. రియల్లీ వీఆర్ ప్రౌడ్. ఎక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి వరంగల్, మూలకున్నటువంటి వరంగల్ ఎప్పుడు 1974లో స్టార్ట్ చేసిన కోర్సు ఇప్పుడు ప్రపంచంలో ఎక్కడ పోయినా ఒక స్టూడెంట్ కనబడుతున్నాడు. దట్స్ వెరీ వెరీ హ్యాపీ. ఐ నెవర్ ఇమాజిన్డ్ ఆల్సో. కాబట్టి ఈ స్పిరిట్ ఫస్ట్ 2 జనరేషన్ ఆఫ్ టీచర్స్ మాకేదో తోచింది చెప్పాము, తయారు చేసాము పిల్లల్ని. కానీ బయట ప్రపంచంలో పడి ఈ పరిస్థితులు కాదు, బయట ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్నటువంటి పరిస్థితులు కూడా ఎదుర్కొని ఒక్కొక్కరు CEO అయ్యారు, డైరెక్టర్స్ అయ్యారు, US FDAనే వెళ్తున్నారు, అమెరికాలో ప్రొఫెసర్స్ అయ్యారంటే చాలా చాలా సంతోషం. భగవంతుడు మిమ్మల్ని అట్లే గుర్తించాలి. అయితే ప్రస్తుతం ఏంటంటే మొన్నటి వరకు గ్లోరియస్ కంటిన్యూ అవుతుంది 2020 వరకు. ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం ఏదో లేకుండా కనబడుతుంది ఈ ప్రజెంట్ జనరేషన్లో. కాబట్టి నేను రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసే ప్రజెంట్ జనరేషన్, ప్రజెంట్ టీచర్స్ కూడా ఈ స్పిరిట్ ఇట్లే కంటిన్యూ చేస్తూ డైమండ్ జూబ్లీ జరపాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. భగవంతుడు మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ ఆశీర్వదించాలి. ఒక టీచర్కి మీరంతా అభివృద్ధిలోకి వచ్చారు, సౌఖ్యంగా ఉన్నారు, మదర్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్కి టీచర్స్కి పేరు తెచ్చారంటే అంతకన్నా సంతోషం ఏమీ లేదు. కాకుంటే ఇప్పుడు నేను అనేది ఏంటంటే ఇప్పుడు ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ కూడా మీ ఎక్స్పర్టైజ్తోని, మీ నాలెడ్జ్తోని ఎస్కేపింగ్ నేచర్ కాక సిలబస్ ఎవరో ఫ్రేమ్ చేశారు, వీడెవరో డామినేట్ చేస్తున్నాడు, పీసే ఏదో చేస్తుంది అని అనకుండా ఒక క్యుములేటివ్గా మీరంతా చేరి హౌ బెస్ట్ వీ కెన్ మేక్ అవర్ మదర్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీ యాజ్ ద నెంబర్ 1 ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ ఇన్ ద కంట్రీ. అది చేస్తే మాకు చాలా తృప్తి ఉంటుంది. ఆ విధంగా మీరు ఆలోచన చేయండి. స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్తో మాట్లాడండి. నిన్న ఏదో 2 నిమిషాలు మాట్లాడదాం అనుకున్నాను, శ్రీధర్ బాబుని అడిగాను, ఇవ్వలేదు. సిలబస్ చాలా చేంజెస్ అయినాయి, ఇండస్ట్రీ చేంజెస్ అయినాయి. ఇప్పుడు ఎట్లయితుందంటే ఈగోస్ పెరిగిపోయి, డిఫరెన్సెస్ పెరిగిపోయి, నీకు చేస్తే నాకేమొస్తుంది, నాకు చేస్తే నీకేమొస్తుంది, ఆ అలవాటు మానేసి కొంచెం మనం ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్కి మనం ఏం చేయగలుగుతాం, ఎందుకు ఇంకా అప్గ్రేడ్ చేయలేకపోతున్నాం, ఇంకా నెంబర్ 1 ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్కి ఎందుకు తీసుకురాలేకపోతున్నాం, మీరంతా అల్యూమిని మెంబర్స్ చేస్తారనేటువంటి నమ్మకంతో మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను. తర్వాత ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం ఆర్గనైజింగ్ మెంబర్స్ ముఖ్యంగా ప్రభశంకర్ గారు, ప్రద్యుమ్న, రాంప్రసాద్ రెడ్డి, ఇక అందరూ అక్కడ కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీలో కృష్ణవేణి, సమ్మయ్య, యుఎస్లో విజయ్ తామర, శ్రీనివాస్, ఎవరి పేర్లు చెప్పాలి, అందరికీ నేను రుణపడి ఉన్నాను. ఒక టీచర్గా నాకు సంతృప్తి ఏంటంటే ఇంత వైడ్గా స్ప్రెడ్ అయింది, కానీ ఇంకా తీసుకురావాలి. ఐ వాంట్ టు సీ దట్ అవర్ మదర్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీ యాజ్ ద బెస్ట్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్. మీరు ఏ ఇండస్ట్రీలో పనిచేస్తున్నారో, ఏ అమెరికాలో ఉన్నారో నాకు అనవసరం. ఐ వాంట్ టు సీ దిస్ యాజ్ లాంగ్ యాజ్ ఐ లివ్, దట్ ఐ షుడ్ హియర్ దట్ దిస్ ఈజ్ వేర్ ఎవర్ వీ గో పీపుల్ షుడ్ సే కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీ ఇస్ ద ఫస్ట్. మీకు తెలుసు, అప్పుడు డిజర్టెడ్ బేబీ అన్నారు, పెంటల పడేసిన పాప అన్నారు, గతి లేదన్నారు, దిక్కు లేదన్నారు, బెగ్గర్స్ అన్నారు. అవన్నీ అన్నందుకే కదా మీకు డ్రైవింగ్ ఫోర్స్ వచ్చింది. అలాగే మీరు ఇప్పుడు వేరే ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్లో హెడ్స్ అయినా, డైరెక్టర్స్ అయినా, ఏమైనా కానీ మీరు ఏ లెవెల్కి ఎదిగారో మీ మదర్ని కూడా ఆ లెవెల్కి తీసుకురావాలి. అది నా రిక్వెస్ట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, sir, for addressing within 5 minutes. You will be getting a gift coupon because you have addressed within 5 minutes. You can redeem from the redeem center here your gift. Okay, And now I take the privilege of inviting Professor Mallareddy Garu to come on to the dais and address our alumni. Request all the teachers to restrict your address to 5 minutes.
Good afternoon to all of you. Though I was intent upon to come and speak, but I was not intending. But still, it is a pleasure to stand before you on this very august function. It is a wonderfully organized function, and the Golden Jubilee celebrations is really made gold. And we feel proud of each one of you and those who have really organized. I have, under the leadership of Prabha Shankar, several have worked very hard, and that's how it has come true, and it is making its glimpse. As my colleague Dr. Ramareshwar told, though we will not be there, we still look forward for the Jubilee, Diamond Jubilee celebrations in a still much more way, because by that time the alumni strength will still grow. Right, it is a happy occasion to note that several of our alumni are doing wonderfully well, though they faced hardships in the initial stages, but still they could make it, and they could succeed in their life and made their actually been everywhere, wherever they are. As each one of us say, that they have spread all over the world, and making, everyone is bringing out a success story, because though we don't actually boast that we have given that much training and that much subject to them, but the spirit that made, there used to be very few students, 30, sometimes even less than that, because dropouts and then failures. But just a handful of students who used to be there, they used to have personal attention and personal care. It is not the greatness of a single teacher, it is all the teachers put together. They tried their best to give whatever they possess, and that's how they say they thank us. And some people narrate that the notes which we have given are still with them, they are still following like that. It's the greatness of them, and who will take care of such things? They will throw away very next day after the exam. But the very interest they have shown from the day one they joined the course till the end of the course, and then they tried their best, worked well, and they made their story a successful one. And then they are taking us, and it is the greatness of them. If they are attributing all that success to us, is not the correct one. I agree from this stage. It is their success that is making us great. And that's what always I used to say. The success of a student, really that gives the greatest satisfaction to a teacher. And we are the most satisfied teachers than we say that we are successful. Success has been brought by them, we are glorified. Had they not worked hard and had they not done their job properly, they could not succeed, they could not have succeeded, and this success could not be attributed. So that's how I attribute the success of everything is to our students, and we were instrumental in training them or guiding them with the meager facilities that we were having. But we were academic oriented, that much I should say, that we never used to miss the classes or practicals or theory, and still we used to engage ourselves in research in the same sheds and the laboratories with meager facilities, and we could still produce papers and PhDs. So that's how the students, they gave us the greatness. I thank Prabha Shankar for giving me this opportunity, and all the organizers who have taken part in making this Golden Jubilee a wonderfully well and great successful. Thank you all. Thank you.
I request all the students of Professor Mallareddy Garu to come onto the dais and take a picture with him. Who have done PhDs or M.Pharm in chemistry. You are all welcome. Come.
Yes, we request all the M.Pharm and PhD students of Professor Mallareddy sir to please join the dais. We invite all the M.Pharm and PhD students of Professor V. Mallareddy sir to please join on the dais for a group photo. We are running short of time. Please cooperate. As we request all those who are at the photo booth, who are the students of Professor Mallareddy Garu, to please come on to the dais quickly. All the research scholars and PG students of Professor Mallareddy. All the M.Pharm and PhD students of Professor Mallareddy sir from C.H. Ravi Shankar Memorial Research Laboratory are invited on to the dais. Quickly for a group photo. Those near the photo booth, if I am audible, please come on to the dais to join for the group photo.
Now I take the opportunity to invite Dr. Hargobind Singh Rathore. Where is he? Okay. So since Dr. Apte is here, I request Dr. Apte to address our alumni. Five minutes, sir.
Good afternoon. I was in academia for about 24 years, and thereafter I shifted to industry. Worked in industry for about 20 years. And that is why I was listening very carefully to the discussion that was going on about industry and academia just a few minutes before. The point was how you define an industry-ready person. I believe that people have misconceptions about this, and then we just try to blame the system, we try to blame the syllabus, we try to blame everything else. But what I have observed and what I have experienced, see, a person who knew only or who knew nothing beyond microbiology and physical pharmacy can go to an industry and be successful. How is it possible? A person who did not know anything beyond a beaker or a conical flask can go to an industry and design a manufacturing line all by himself. So how is it possible? So I don't think that the syllabus or other things, maybe the availability of books, etc., all that probably doesn't count. What I believe is you have to teach people, you have to teach students how to think. If you teach thinking, the people will have, they will understand the knack of observation, very keen observation, and it is this observation that will lead a person to problem-solving skills, analytical thinking, and all that. And only this much is important, and in addition to that, what is important is patience. So you have to teach patience, you have to teach how to think, and that's all. Everything else would get developed automatically. And the person once gets into an industry, in any kind of situation, he can adopt himself. And he can mold himself to suit to the requirement. And that is what is required, rather than modifying the syllabus or anything else. So this is my, probably my experience, I would say, or my simple suggestions. So I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. The function is wonderfully arranged, and I should congratulate the organizers for this. Thank you.
We request all the students of Professor Apte sir to join the dais for a group photo. All the students who have done M.Pharm and PhD under Apte sir, please join us. వస్తున్నారు. The M.Pharm and PhD students of Professor Apte sir are invited on to the dais for a group photo.
We invite Vijay Tamara sir, please come on to the stage.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. On the request of organizers, I'm asked to speak. Am I here again? I want everybody from the back come to the forward. I'm not speaking otherwise. Everybody on the back, they all should come to the front. Nobody should take any pictures. Nobody should be at the booths. Everybody should come to the front. I request everybody to come to the front, please. I request everybody keep your phones away, move to the front. Move to the front. Otherwise, I am not going to address this evening or address this event. I want full attention. Okay, please move forward. No talking, please. Nobody should be standing. Only stand up when I ask you to. Please sit down and stand up only when I ask you to. Please move forward. I need attention. Few minutes of your attention. When Tiger speaks, nobody talks. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Huh? You can't hear? Nobody comes here? What? You don't want Trump here? I'm not a Trump. I am Vijay Tamara, 1977-82 batch. Please pay attention. Satish, is Ram Reddy speech ready? Go ahead, play the Ram Reddy speech. Please play the Ram Reddy speech. Thank you. Guru Devo, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Brahma, Guru Devo Parameshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. What are you saying? You want me to say something? You want to come down? Satish, is ready? Okay. Just to say a few words before the speech starts there, the video.
Greetings from California. This is your old friend, Ramakrishna Reddy, also known to some of you as Raman. It is my absolute pleasure to join you guys virtually. I wish I was there in person, totally there in spirit. Let me start by congratulating all of you for coming together to make this Golden Jubilee celebrations an absolute success. Let me also chime in with a few memories of my own from those early years on the KU campus as a naive teenager. It just fills me up with joy and many precious memories. Kakatiya University not only gave us an ecosystem, an education, but also gave us a lifetime of great friendships. While we're all generally fixated on making our bones, looking outwards, upwards, it's a great idea to every now and then reflect on the past and the many paths that we've traversed over the decades. Most of these lead us back to the best days of our lives, that is those days on the campus in Kakatiya University. While we celebrate 50 years of success, we also must put together and figure out how we can be a cohesive force and pay forwards for others to follow. That might very well be the legacy that we all leave behind together. I'd like to thank the few die-hard leaders that actually make this whole KU, basically the Kakatiya University Pharma Alumni network happen. These are those that would strive to keep us together in a fast-moving, mostly self-serving world. These guys are die-hard members of the Alum and our dear friends. I would like to recognize a few of them who have been pivotal in my own association with Kupa over the years. Prabhashankar, Vijay Tamara, Prajuna, Ramprasad. So many times they have hosted me whenever I'm in town and make me feel one of them, and it's a great feeling, and I'm pretty sure many of you guys also experienced that. So I'm going to leave you with those thoughts and wish you again an absolutely fantastic event. I'm looking forward to seeing you all very soon. Greetings from California. This is your old friend Ramakrishna Reddy, also known to some of you as Raman. It is my absolute pleasure to join you guys.
Guys,
I
done?
wish I was there in person.
Done, right? Okay. All good? Kokade sir coming? Mansoor? Okay. please. Volume.
Pardon my inability to join you all in this grand Golden Jubilee celebrations in Hyderabad. As you know, most of you know, I'm from Hyderabad itself. I'm very sorry that I'm not able to join you because of some commitments that I've had here. I'm honored to be with you now via this Zoom at this time, and I am a proud UCPian, and currently I am the Dean and University Distinguished Professor in Texas A&M College of Pharmacy. And prior to this, I was a director in U.S. Food and Drug Administration, and for about 11 and a half years. During the course of my work, I've traveled to a lot of pharmacy schools in the world. I've seen schools in Europe, a lot of European countries, and I've seen a lot of pharmacy schools in the Asian countries. But I can tell you that our school is really second to none. Just think of all the achievements we've had together in our university. You have entrepreneurs, you have excellent entrepreneurs there. Some of them you already heard. And you have the presidents of companies, you have the CEOs of companies, you have the vice presidents, executive vice presidents, executive directors, you have university professors, you have deans, and you have executive vice presidents and chief operating officers. What else do you want? So our university has been a very successful venture in the last 50 years. You all need to be very, very proud of that. And I'm hoping that this is still a good beginning for us with respect to what we can do in future if we all work together. When we started, there was hardly anybody around to interact, but now you have so many very successful people to interact, learn from, participate, enjoy one another. I look forward to our continued growth. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate you all for this Golden Jubilee celebrations. I want to take this opportunity to thank all my beautiful professors, lovely professors that we have had, and also the students, my classmates. And I remember I used to stay in the Nainagar hostel and then the new hostel at the time. And I had very good roommates, very good friends. We learn from each other, and there's a lot you can learn from each other. And again, take this opportunity to celebrate, enjoy, and hopefully you'll grow even further. And thank you for giving me this short opportunity. Thank you very much.
Okay. We have heard from two pioneers of our institute, Ram Reddy and Mansoor. They were my classmates from 1970 to 82 batch. A lot of people talked about, I am the first, we are the batch first. I don't want to say those words. And I'm not here to give you the speech of industry, of pharmaceutical evolution, anything else. But I'm going to keep you engaged. I'm going to keep you on your nerves. That's my intent here. Not to speak about science, but express my gratitude as well as to bring you to a new level of uttejam. Uttejamu ukreshamu lenide manishi ledu managada ledu. కనుల నిండుగా ఉన్న ఈ సభ అలనాటి మయ సభయా లేక యూసీపీఎస్ అధ్యాపకులు చండ ప్రచండ నేత్ర ప్రజాప్రతినిధులైన పరిపూర్తులైన మన అధ్యాపకులు మరియు ఎందరో యూసీపీఎస్ అధిరోహులు ఉన్న వీరందరూ ఆక్రమించిన ఇంద్రప్రస్థానమా? అహో, నేత్రాధికరమైన ఈ సభా ప్రసారము నన్ను ఉత్తేజపరుస్తున్నది, నన్ను ఆహ్లాదపరుస్తున్నది, మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ ఉత్తేజపరచ నాలో ఉరకలు వేయమంటున్నది. ఏమి చేయమంటారు? మిమ్మల్ని ఉత్తేజపరచడమా లేక నేను నీరసంగా కూర్చోవడమా? అది కాదు మన పద్ధతి. మనం ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాము అంటే మన ప్రెజెన్స్ తెలియాలి. UCPS presence is felt everywhere in the world, not only in India. We present, we represent, and we speak. After I speak, I was just announced, I can speak for 3-4 minutes, but after that, Hargovind Singh Rathore, one of our peer faculty members, should be decorating this platform and say a few words also. So he will be coming next to me. Dr. Rathod, be ready. Thank you. Oh, Dr. Kokate is coming. I'm going to yield to Dr. Kokate first. We can't hear. Audio, audio. Prabhashankar, what's happening? Coming? You don't have Kokate speech? Play again. Bear with us for a few minutes of interruption. I think they're trying to get back Dr. Kokate to address the gathering. He's very excited to say a few words. So as soon as he comes on live, we'll continue. But I'm not sure, should I say a few words or should I stop? You want me to continue? Okay. Okay. I'll keep the audience engaged in the meantime. I want them to go to sleep. కన్నులకు విందుగా ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి ఈ ప్రసారము స్వర్ణోత్సవాలతో వేడుకలతో వెలిగిపోతున్నది. కమనీయము కడు రమణీయము మీ అందరి రాక. మీ రాకతో ఈ సభ మరీ ప్రజ్వరిల్లుతున్నది, నేత్రానందనాయకరముగా ఉన్నది. మీ రాకతో ఈ యూసీపీఎస్ సమావేశం మరింత ఉజ్వరిల్లుతున్నది. కానీ మధ్యలో మాట్లాడువారు నన్ను డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఎవరు మాట్లాడవద్దు, నేను ఒక్కడనే మాట్లాడాలి. ఐమ్ సారీ, just hinting at you. Anyway, to come to the Until Dr. Kakatiya comes, I'll continue, and then when he comes there. Uraka radu ghanata, urake radu ghanata, urake radu ghanata, ఘనత రావాలంటే ఆక్రోశము, ఉక్రోషము, ఉత్తేజము, ఉత్సాహము ఉట్టి పడవలే, నరము ఉడికిపోవలే, నరము ఉడికిపోవలే. అదే మన యూసీపీఎస్ ప్రభంజనం. నరం మనం యూసీపీఎస్ ప్రభంజనం. He's coming, Dr. Kakatiya now. Just 1 second.
Hello? Hello? Should I speak now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please speak, sir.
Yeah. Is it in place now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon. I am very happy that mega event is taking place in connection with the celebrations of our college. Prabha Shankar and his entire team for the wonderful task that has been undertaken by them successfully. I am very happy to know that a large gathering of alumni members is at Hyderabad. I am really unfortunate to attend this function due to some personal reasons. I have seen the proceedings yesterday and this morning too. They are really enlightening. Number of thoughts have come forward, and I am sure our alumni members and the faculty of UCPSC will take up the task of activities like drug control, teaching, manufacturing, pharmacy practice, and other areas. We are really proud of our alumni in US. As I already said in my message, I was very fortunate to have been associated with the inauguration of Alumni Association in the United States of America in 1992. Here at Hyderabad, a wonderful work is being done for last 4 decades by Dr. Prabhashankar and his colleagues. I attended many functions. I'm really proud of our institute. My association with the institution was from 1980 to 2004. And in November 2004, I retired as the Vice Chancellor of Kakatiya University. It was a wonderful association. I am really very happy of having stayed there in the campus of Kakatiya University for almost 24 years. The alumni members are bringing glory to our institution. I have seen the preparations that have been made for these activities, especially this particular event, for last several months. My appeal to our alumni to please continue with this type of rapport with our alma mater. I had visited our alma mater after my retirement. There is a shortage of faculty. I'm happy that you could invite the Vice Chancellor of the university for this program along with 2 distinguished ministers. My appeal to alumni that you have the strength, you have the support of all of us. Please keep in touch with your institution. The most important thing is that our research base has to be strengthened. And we must try to come up in an National Institute rank framing, NIRF, of Ministry of Education. For that we have to work very hard. And there are ample of opportunities for our teachers to establish industry contacts, to involve alumni members in the planning and growth of the institution. I appeal to Dr. Prabhashankar and our alumni from US and other countries to form a working group, a task force, which will advise our alma mater from time to time for taking up important assignments so that we will be in a position to improve the quality of education at our institution and also get good ranking at NIRF. And now 79 years old, I will be able to contribute whatever is possible from my side. I can use all my contacts. I had an opportunity to occupy all important national positions in pharmacy. I will definitely try to guide my colleagues who have worked very hard with me during the period of 1978 to 2004. They are also here. We miss our good friend, Dr. Y. Madhusudan, who was one of the pillars of the institution. But we have Dr. Ramrao, Dr. Mallareddy, Dr. Amreshwar, and many other young colleagues like Dr. Kish, Dr. Sarangani, Dr. Apte, Dr. Ravi Kumar, and others too, who will be able to contribute their might for re-establish the reputation of our institution. Our young staff working at UCPC is totally dedicated to education. I wish them all the best. I also wish all our alumni members very bright future. I request, let us all join hands together to make our institution a prime one and bring back the glory to the institution. Let us have these fond memories of ours always preserved in our hearts. Let us work together and see that our institution occupies very prominent position on the global map of pharmacy. My best wishes to all. I congratulate once again the organizing committee of having done a wonderful job. I have seen also the program that was conducted at UNS Online. I appreciate the efforts of our US chapter of Alumini Association for wonderful task that they have undertaken. I request some of our US-based alumni as well as Pupa to meet our Honorable Vice Chancellor and others who matter and prepare a blueprint for the future development. Let us have vision 2030 or 2035 for our institution. And let us all work together in fulfilling the dreams that we have. And let us also work out a strategy to make this dream possible. My best wishes to all of you. Thank you very much for having given me this support. Many thanks.
Please stand up and give a standing ovation. A standing ovation to our beloved leader, Dr. Kakatiya. Please, he deserves it. Thank you, Dr. Kakatiya, for the excellent communication and the message. Thank you very much. We are proud to have you as our leader. We continue to have youngsters to lead this organization in the future. Thank you very much. Please be seated. Thank you. So where we are, Manam UCPS Prabhanjanam. Naram Manam UCPS Prabhanjanam. But one thing, Yedo Korataga Unnadi, a Korata Tirinidi Kokagate Gari message to. But E Sabalo, Nispakshapatulaina, Nitpra Sada Tatparulaina, Marikontamandi Manam Foundation faculty, Manamu Maruvalemu, a Mahanilu Maruvaradu, MC Prabhakar Garu, Dr. D.R. Krishna, Dr. Apparao, few other members who are not here. Please give a applaud for their contribution to the institute. Now I request Dr. Hargovind Singh Rathore come and say a few words. Thank you.
I am going to be less than 5 minutes, I promise. Good afternoon. I think I have a very nostalgic feeling, to be candid with you. I was a young, coming out of BHU. I graduated on 27th of February, finished my master's in 1978. My professor, D.B. Singh, basically asked me to go to Kakatiya University. Didn't know where the Kakatiya University is, to be very honest. Sat down in the train and came to the Kajipet, and there were few of the students who was there to receive me very late in the night. And they told me, you are going to be the professor or you will be the teaching. A boy or the man come from the bell-bottom kind of a pant is going to be the teacher. I went to the campus the next day or day after. Madhusudan Rao I knew because Madhusudan Rao did his master's in BHU when I was doing my B.Pharm. So I knew Madhusudan Rao. Amreshar I met first time. There was only 2 seats, there was only 2 chairs in that room. So I did not even have the chair to sit down to talk to them, what is happening. From there, starting from there, and I tell you my salute, and I salute Amreshwar and Madhusudan
the what they have contributed and brought it to this level. Their commitment is surmounting. And why I am nostalgic? To be very honest, I came from BHU. BHU has been a pharmacy school for many, many years, much older school. But what the Kakatiya University College of Pharmacy has done, the alumni, I am basically looking up the people, and basically they graduated, they are in every part of the world, they are doing fantastic science, and they are doing their fantastic positions. A teacher, in my opinion, has a responsibility to give a good roots, very strong root to the student, and give them the wing to fly away. And that's exactly what has happened here. I think I am so pleased that this has happened, and particularly the organization here with Dr. Prabhakar, as well as Sudumna, as well as Vijay Tamara. They are always very engaged. I want to give you a little few of the things of mine, which is my observation. Of course, I did not stay very long because I have to leave in 1981, so I was there for 3 years. But I have the fortune to teach some of the very good students, and I was very, very good friends with them. And sometimes I probably crossed the line between a teacher and the student, and at that time I probably got admonished by the Vice Chancellor, as well as there was a professor called Professor Susodia. And Professor Susodia used to be in medical college. We used to take the classes in different places, in the KU, in the campus, in arts college, as well as in medical college. And I have a very vivid memory of one incident which has happened. There was a student, Sambhaya Nayak, who basically came in. And there were this many seats, but you have to qualify for the seats. Oh, he is here. So, he came in, he could not able to qualify. So I was sitting outside, he did not qualify. And he said that he comes from a very poor family. And he does not know how he can get in. So I went to Professor Susodia, and I basically asked him, you are not filling all the seats. Why don't you give this kid an opportunity to admit? And he said, well, we have a procedures. I said, sometimes the procedure needs to be broken to fill the seat. And he said, well, he has to think about it. I hold his bag, and he basically wanted to go to the auto rickshaw, so I basically walked with him to make sure that I can butter him a little bit. And he got convinced. He said, I will give you the answer tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, he came and he said, well, Hargobind, you are right. Let's give him an opportunity. Let's see how he succeeds. And I'm so proud today, because I was talking to him yesterday, that he did his B.Pharm, he did his M.Pharm, and he did his LLB, and today he basically defends the cases for the pharmaceutical companies or the pharmaceutical this thing. So, just to think about it, there are people who can basically grow if the opportunity is there. I thought Vijay Tamara's group, this was a fantastic group. I thought, but I am very passionate about medicinal chemistry. That is what my passion. I'm the person of the molecules. And I basically left here, went to US, did my PhD in US, and with that PhD, I basically joined the GSK, the Wellcome Foundation, and one of the drugs came from my group was abacavir for HIV. That was a discovery of the GSK. Thank you. And subsequently, from there I had a desire to start a company. I have no money, to be very honest. But I can tell you, if you have an idea, there are a lot of people have a lot of money. You have already heard here, there are people who have the tons of money if you have a very good idea. And I have an idea. We basically was funded by the idea. We developed a platform technology for low-salt and potassium, which allow Merck to extend their patent life of their patent expiration for 3 years. We asked Merck to invest about $100 million in my business to build a high GMP plant. We made a backward integration with Suvin Life Sciences, buying the 25% of Suvin, and now you have a value chain of a low-cost manufacturing of early intermediate and making the API for Merck in the United States. And that gives the impetus for the other people to come and buy polyorganics. So what I want to say is, I want to leave a message to everybody here. There are so many other opportunities out there, and I think Professor Kakatiya, and I do not want to forget one thing. When Dr. Sisodia was leaving, because he was only there for the 6 months, and we were looking who is going to fill the position, I called Dr. Kakatiya, who was in the Bombay College of Pharmacy, and I invited him to apply for the leader's position in Kakatiya University Pharmacy College. And he did, and rest of the history, the Ram Babu came after that, Kakatiya came, and then we built up the faculty. So all in all, I have to say that I have a very nostalgic feeling. I am very happy to be here, and you guys have done wonder, and I wish you all the very, very best. Thank you.
I request all the members of the 75, 76, 77 who were taught by Dr. Hargobind Singh Rathore to rush to the table. It's a running race. I'm sure you are young enough to come to the stage right now within 1 minute. Okay, while these people are coming, couple of announcements. Soon after this, all the batches from 2010 to 2025 are over, not being introduced. 2015 to 2025, please stand in the line in the alley here, move up, stay in the alley right here, and we will recognize you. 2015 to 2025 students, all come in the alley. All these 75, 76, 77, 78 students, please come onto the dais for a quick picture with Dr. Hargobind Singh Rathore. Okay? And after that, the 2015 to 2025 batches recognition, and then we will have a lunch. After that, there will be panel discussion. Thank you very much. And my opportunity will come again to energize you in the afternoon. Okay, let's take the pictures batch-wise. First, 75. Rest of them go back. Come to the side. And go say, let's do batch-wise. 75 first. Let's do 75 first. Huh? Yeah. Let's do 75 first. Come on, Prabhakar, come outside here. Prabhakar, come outside. Achaya, come outside. Huh? I'm already. Oh. Ramraju, 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 get up. 75 batch. Oh, 75, 76. 75, 76. Huh? Because there are more. Come on, man. 75, 76. 75, 76. Huh? Go. 75, 76. Because of the nature of the stage, not everybody can fit in one picture. We are breaking it by groups. 75, 76. Where is Prabha Shankar? Oh, he's sitting there. Okay. Okay, guys, move a little bit back. Guys, Prabhakar, move a little bit back. Come on, make it quick. We don't have much time. Okay, take out the chair. Put it in the bag. Okay, okay, ले लो. Okay. Guys, watch it. Don't fall down. Okay, done? No, it's okay. Okay, guys, done. Okay, thank you very much. Dr. Ratha Singh, sit there only. Ramaraj, go sit next to him. Go sit next to him now. Now 77 batch. Only one batch, 77. Yeah. No, 78, 78, 78. 77 batch. 77 batch.
Dear friends, may I mention that Dr. Rathore has come to India exclusively to attend these celebrations.
Batch 78. Come on, quickly. Okay. Sorry, man. Okay. Come on, guys, stand up there. Quickly. We got to move on. We don't have much time. All done? Okay, thank you. Okay, last batch, 79. Everybody, come on. Quickly. Come on. Oh, you're not free, man? Huh? You done? I put the bed with you. Arvind, sit there, man. अरे दो चार डालो इधर उधर और it's okay. Okay, go ahead. Quickly. Guys, pay attention here. Okay, 1 second there. 1 second. There's a video coming. All done? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Next, 2015 to 2025 batches. Please line up and come onto the stage. Introduce yourself and they will get pins.
I request Dr. Brunda Tamara Madam, Professor Krishnaveni Madam and Dr. Sunita Reddy Madam to please give the pins to the batches 2015 to 2025.
They are here already.
Yes.
Myself,
I request all the alumni to take very few seconds to introduce yourself. Thank you.
myself Vijay Lakshmi. I completed my masters from 2013 to 2015 from the Department of Pharmaceutics.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Anil Vanguri. నా ఎంఫామ్ వచ్చేసి 2018-20 బ్యాచ్. ప్రజెంట్ నేను మన కాలేజీలో PhD చేస్తున్నాను అండర్ ద సూపర్విజన్ ఆఫ్ డాక్టర్ వి సరోబరాని మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
So good afternoon everyone. My name is Sanjeev Revula. So I was completed my MPharm in 2018 to 2020 batch in UCBS. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Srikanth Bairani. I completed my M-Pharmacy in 2018 to 2020. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Myself Ram Gopal. I completed my M-Pharm Pharmacognosy 2021 to 2023. Currently I am working at JNTU University, Sultanpur Pharmacy College campus. Thank you.
My name is Shashank. I completed my Masters in Pharmacology from 2022 to 2024 and I am currently working in Hetero in Clinical Research Department. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Suchit Jedipalli. I completed Masters from KU in the year of 2024.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Ajay Kumar. Currently I am pursuing my Masters in Pharmacology.
Good morning, good afternoon everyone. Myself Arvind, pursuing M-Pharmacy Pharmacology 2023 to 25 batch.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself Naveen, currently M-Pharm second year batch.
Good afternoon, I am Vadapalli Karthik, pursuing M-Pharmacy 23-25 batch.
Good afternoon everyone, my name is Shalem Raju, current batch M-Pharm second year.
Good afternoon everyone, my name is Vamshi, currently 2023 to 25 batch.
Good afternoon everyone, my name is K. Bhargav. I am dealing in Department of Pharmaceutics, current running batch.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Bansilal Palpya, currently M-Pharm in Pharmaceutical Analysis Department under the Professor G. Samaya sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Venkatesh Nayak. Right now I am pursuing M-Pharm Pharmacology. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is V. Naresh, currently pursuing M-Pharm Pharmaceutics, batch 2023 to 25.
Good afternoon. My name is Rahul. I am currently pursuing Masters in Pharmaceutics.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Rakesh. I am currently studying M-Pharm Pharmacology first year.
Hi everybody, this is Naveen. Currently M-Pharm Analysis Department under the guidance of Samay sir.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Vallala Kiranmai. I am studying M-Pharm first year, Department of Pharmacology 24-26 batch. Thank you.
Good afternoon one and all. My name is Zee Narmada and currently I am pursuing M-Pharmacy, Pharmacology Department 24 batch.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am Sindhuja. Currently, I am pursuing M.Pharm first year Pharmacology Department 2024 batch. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Vaishnavi Ballem. I am pursuing my M.Pharm first year from Department of Industrial Pharmacy. Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all. My name is K. Varsha.
Speak loudly.
Good afternoon, one and all. My name is Varsha Kolipaka. I am presently pursuing M.Pharm first year Industrial Pharmacy Department. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Minjamuri Vaishnavi, currently pursuing M.Pharmacy first year Department of Pharmacology, and I am very grateful for being a part of this glorious event, which provided us interaction with many grateful individuals and inspiring individuals. Thank you so much.
Namaste. Good afternoon. Myself Duggina Bala Akil Kumar, and I am pursuing pharmacology, M.Pharmacy Pharmacology Department. It's a very good opportunity to speak here. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself N. Kalpana Devi, currently pursuing PhD under Dr. Raghurama Rao sir. Thank you.
Dr. Samaya, Professor Samaya, Professor Samaya, Dean, UCPSC, I request sir to come on to the dais to give the batches. Professor G. Samaya, you are called on to the dais.
If Dr. Samaya is not there, Dr. Samaya, wherever you are, please come. Okay, next, after this is done, a quick announcement. All the faculty members, foundational faculty to current faculty, anybody is there, please come to the dais. We'll take a picture with the organizing committee. All the faculty of the KU UCPS, please come on to the platform. And while others, they can go for lunch. All the KU UCPS foundational faculty and organizing committee to take a picture, please come to the platform. Thank you.
You're done? Okay.
We'll talk. Students are. Students, don't go. Students are supposed to be here. Students who are not recognized yet, please come. Students who are not recognized, please come up the stage. Anybody leaving without taking the recognition? You all got it? Okay.
Yes, myself Dr. Srinivas Chinta. I have completed my PhD in Kakatiya University, UCPS. Currently, I am working as assistant professor in JNTH University, Sultanpur. Thank you.
Dr. Aparanjita Rajpur. I completed PhD in 2018 to 2022. Thank you.
Myself, Dr. Usna Kamal Qureshi. I have completed my PhD under the supervision of Professor Siddhi Viresham, 2018 to 2022. I'm grateful to Prabha Shankar sir and the team for organizing such a successful event. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Kiran Kumar Veerabattini. I completed my M.Pharmacy 2002 to 2004 batch under Professor Y. Dr. Madhusudan Rao sir. Presently, I am working as a Director Business Development for TDS Pharma, Hyderabad, a UC-based company. I thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Badrinath. So I studied 2002 to 2004 under the guidance of Kishan sir. I completed my M.Pharm, and right now I am working as Head of IPR in Zenra Pharma Private Limited under the guidance of Dr. Srinivas Arutla. Thanks to all.
I am here again to introduce all my batchmates So it's a privilege for me. From 80s to 2000, I could be with the UCPSC. Bye.
Myself, Sushma. I have done my M.Pharm in Industrial Pharmacy from 2004 to 6. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. Myself, Dr. Sridhar Middapalli. I completed my M.Pharm 2004 to 2006 batch. Currently, I am working CDSO as a drug inspector. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm a proud UCPN. My name is Uma Saujanya. I did my M.Pharm Pharmaceutics from 2004 to 6 batch. Currently, I'm working with Dr. Reddy's in R&D. Thank you.
Myself, Vijay Kumar. I completed my M.Pharmacy in 2004 to 2006 Industrial Pharmacy batch. And right now, I am working in the pharma industry. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Sai Prasad Bodu, completed M.Pharm from 2004 to 6.
Hi, this is Vamshi Matgula, 1992-1996 B.Pharm, and I'm currently heading DMPK and Toxicology Science at Sai Life Sciences.
Hi everyone, I am Kalpana. I have studied my B.Pharmacy in the year 1998 to 2002. Thank you all.
Alumni, students, pursuing students, and the students who have missed the batches, please come forward. Yesterday, alumni who have missed the batches, please come forward. This is the final announcement. Alumni who have missed yesterday, please come forward. This will be the final announcement.
Hello everyone. This is Sumant Tota. I have done my M.Pharmacy from 2009 to 11, and we were taught by both Professor V. Kishan sir as well as Professor Madhusudan Rao and Krishnavedi madam as well and Shada madam. So I've also done my research for the AppCost government funded project, and under the guidance of Professor V. Kishan. I worked in regulatory department in Pfizer for almost 11 years. Right now I'm working for Aurobindo Biologics in regulatory department in Hyderabad. So my teammates did not come, so I'm representing my entire classmates, 2009 to 11 batch M.Pharm. So that's how, and this event is a great event. I congratulate entire UCPSC alumni. The grand level we are conducting this. I congratulate Prabha Shankar sir and his team for conducting this event at such a grand level. And I'm honored to be part of this event as well. Thank you, everyone.
अरे
Thank you. Sirisha madam. Hello, hello, hello. Whoever is having lunch, please go and have lunch, and then we will meet sharply at 2:30 for the panel discussion. 2:30 for the panel discussion. Thank you. Sirisha madam, Sirisha madam, ఇది మీవే జాగ్రత్త నా బ్యాగ్ పెట్టి కూడా పోతుంది. Don't worry. Good.
हाँ सर, एकदम फ्रेश बैच. Will be ready in 5. भिजवा दूँ?
pretty unpredictable.
आप, मैं और ये आफ्ताब हकीकत है या खूबसूरत ख्वाब?
वाह वाह, आज बेबो गालिब है.
To celebrate together, not individually. It is a celebration of all we together. I want everybody to move to the front. Stop taking pictures, stop taking everything else. We will give you a break later. But I want everybody to move forward. Please move up. Please move up. Please move up. Can you hear me? Please move up. Everybody. Those who are eating still, stop eating and come down now. You will be sleeping otherwise. ఇది నిద్రపోవు టైం కాదు నాయన. Celebration time, listen to the scientists. నిదురపోవుచుంటివో లేక నీరసపడుచుంటివో నీ ఘనత నీకే తెలియకపోతే ఏమి చేయగలము. ఘనత ఊరకే రాదు, ఘనత ఊరకే రాదు, వెనక కూర్చున్నచో అసలే రాదు. అందరూ ముందుకు రండి, తరలిరండి, పరుగు పరుగున తరలిరండి, పరిగెత్తండి. ఆహ్వానాన్ని ఆశీర్వదించండి, ఆహ్వానాన్ని ఆశీర్వదించండి, ఆహ్లానాన్ని ఆహ్లాదపరచండి, ఆహ్వానాన్ని స్వీకరించండి. అందరూ ముందుకు రండి, ముందుకు రండి. ప్లీజ్ పార్టిసిపేట్ ఇన్ ద ఈవెంట్ వీ ప్లాన్డ్ ఫర్ యూ. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఫర్ యూ, ఇట్స్ ఫర్ వన్ అండ్ ఆల్. ప్లీజ్ బీ attentive, be persistive and be present. Thank you. Yeah. The panel discussion consists of Chairman Dr. P.B.N. Prasad, Dr. Ramesh Mulangi, Mr. Arvind Reddy, panelist T.S.D. Prasad, please take your seat. Professor Raghurama Rao, Srikonda Shastri, Dr. Ramesh Bangalore. Ramesh Bangalore, where are you? You need to be here. Ramesh Bangalore. I want everybody to come to the platform, please. Dr. Ramesh Bangalore. And one more thing, right after the panel discussion, we will have a fun game, Tambola. Tambola. If you are interested in playing Tambola, there are coupons or the entry tickets or entry bands for the game. They are available at the registration. Procure one so that you will have fun with the Tambola game. Those who win the Tambola event, there is a great gifts awaiting you. An exciting event and exciting gifts. Please don't forget them and don't lose those gifts. You will not get again. It's a lifetime gift. Please be there. Thank you. Play the video of Dr. Prabha Shankar. వినపడుట లేదా వినిపించుట లేదా
Those days in 1975, we had a separate entrance for medicine. My rank was about 65 or something. Ours was the second batch, that is 75 to 79 batch. After taking admission and going to Warangal, college hostel facility లేదు. మేము ఇల్లు తిరిగి అడిగినాము అకామిడేషన్ కోసం. స్టూడెంట్స్కి ఇయ్యము, ఓన్లీ ఫ్యామిలీస్కి ఇస్తామని అన్నారు. మా ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరం కలిసి ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి రిజిస్ట్రార్ కానీ ఇంకా ఎవరైనా అఫీషియల్స్ వస్తే సార్ మమ్మల్ని షిఫ్ట్ చేయాలి హైదరాబాద్కు, మీకు దండం పెడతాము, మాతో అవుతలేదు అని కూడా చెప్పాము. కానీ ఇట్ ఫెయిల్ ఆన్ ద డెఫ్ ఇయర్స్. ఎవ్వరు పట్టించుకోలేదు. ఈ విధంగా స్టార్ట్ అయింది బీ ఫార్మసీ. ప్రొఫెసర్ అమరేశ్వర్ చాలా కష్టపడ్డాడు. ఐ ఆల్వేస్ కన్సిడర్ హిమ్ యాజ్ మై ఎల్డర్ బ్రదర్ అండ్ రియలీ ఈజ్ టు కంట్రోల్ మై frustration in the beginning of our B Pharmacy course. But he is the one who is to help us, relieve the stress and strain, take decisions very coolly, don't be hesitant. So he is the one, he is a mentor for us and who has guided us for the success what we are today. And really, we miss the opportunity of studying under the stalwarts like Professor C.K. Kakatiya garu and Professor Ramon garu, Professor Mallareddy garu and Professor M.C. Prabhakara, and then brought UCPSC to a very high level and made it as a #1 institution in all over India. And even today we are in touch with each and every faculty member who have taught us and also who have joined after we left also. Of course, ultimately I consider Professor C.K. Kakatiya as my guru. I have learned one thing is that whatever position you reach in life and whatever you learn and whatever expertise you gain, please try to share with others. Pharmacy graduates, we have helped them in pursuing their PhD or M.Pharm by financing their studies. But we never reveal, but we do care for our alumni, and that's the reason there is a huge Pharma alumni building in Kakatiya University, and all of us have constructed the building and dedicated that building to our department of UCPSC.
The alumni block, Basavireddy garu is the beloved father of Sri Ramke Reddy garu, the distinguished alumni. So this lecture hall is very widely used by the faculty of UCPSC to teach the students. Over the past 2 decades, it has been well utilized.
Done? 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 Arvind, 1 second. Arvind, 1 second. Before you start your panel discussion. I want everybody on the hall, on the back, everywhere else, please come here for a minute. It's going to be a very prestigious moment. I want everybody to come down. I want to do one simple thing. You need to appreciate the organizers as well as our foundational faculty and certain accomplishments and achievements of this institute. There is going to be a major thing. Just now you heard the Prabhashankar speech. How contributing the efforts of Dr. Amareshwar sir. In those days, he used to bicycle miles and miles and miles in entire Warangal. He measured the Warangal area by his bicycle inch to inch. I tell you, even today, because of his efforts, his fitness is outstanding. And he is so fit. And see how young he looks. See how young he looks. It's a fitness of contribution to the institute. I want everybody to stand up and give a standing applaud to Dr. Amareshwar, the foundational faculty, the first principal, and who created an amalgam of energy for all of us. Please, I can't hear the applause. I can't hear the applause. Thank you. A standing ovation and a deserved ovation for Dr. Amareshwar sir. Thank you very much. Arvind, now you do your job. Take it over.
Champions are made from something deep inside. It could be a desire, it could be a vision, it could be basically, like a passion. Here are all the visionaries of our today's panel. I would like to introduce each one of them. The topic for today's is Alumini Achievements, Inspiration and Guidance for the Present Generation. Let me introduce my colleague, my classmate, Mr. P.V.N. Prasad, who served as Director General for Central Drug Standard Control Organization. He is now the chairman for the panel. And along with him, I have the co-chairman, who is Mr. Ramesh Mullangi, is Executive Vice President for DMP Laxide. I have Ms. T.S.D. Prasad, who is a clinical pharmacist in Duke's University Hospital, USA. We have Professor Raghuram Rao Garu, who is a professor for Kakatiya University and as well as for the director for NIPO. And I also have with me Sri Konda Shastri, who is the president for SM Export LLC and director founder Amninian Therapeutics. Along with him, his co-director, we also have Mr. Ramesh Bangalore. I also have with me one other specialist here. His name is Akula Tukaram Bapuji. He is more into the clinical trials area, research. And I also have one other data scientist from our own Kakatiya University alumni, who is none other than Mr. Deepak Sir Deshmukh. Let me, before we go ahead with the panel discussion, something.
Thank you, Arvind, for your nice introduction. Today's, on this event of Golden Jubilee celebrations. The topic is very nice, but it is for future generation. I feel there is a thin population of future generation here. Most of them are already experts in their field. We need more of students who can really enjoy and who can really learn. But anyhow, we continue this. See, I started my career after my B.Pharm and my M.Pharm. I started my career in the Indian Pharmacopoeia Laboratory, or the present Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission. I worked for over a period of time in the Indian Pharmacopoeia as a research and development chemist and analyst. Then I moved to the Indian Drug Regulatory System for CDSCO, and slowly, in the hierarchical level, I moved from the enforcement from the drug inspectors, lastly ending the post of the Drug Controller General of India. My own experience, the journey which I faced, yes, every student after M.Pharm or B.Pharm has to struggle a little. There are teething problems at least 3 to 4 years. Literally, who can make, to make an entry into a nice place as an industry or academic or regulatory or anything like that. But I feel that It's a privilege. I don't have to tell about the excellence and the achievements. Yesterday in the inaugural program itself, it is made a lot of achievements and excellence. But my view as a regulator, I'm a simple and humble as a regulator overheading an expert panel of scientists and professors. But still I feel really humble in starting this program, and this is very exciting and inciting, because I just want to take 2 minutes how as a regulator has taken a lead in this country. An important issue, 1 minute, during COVID time, and how the regulatory oversight has happened. So that's how it is really there. Regulatory oversight and intervention and the industrial development, etc., has made a lot big. I don't take much time because my moderator here is to cut down the time, and the others are all there. Thank you very much.
We wanted to hear from the chairman first, and then we move on. So from now onwards, let me introduce myself. I'm Arvind K. Reddy. I'm from 79 to 84 batch. And having served drug control administration in Andhra Pradesh for 18 years, I moved to the United States, and I'm now a practicing pharmacist in Richmond, Virginia. I'm also a preceptor for Hampton School of Pharmacy. I take pride in whatever I do, and I'm looking forward to hear much from our panelists today here. Let me hand over the mic to have a strict agenda for the program, which is, please let us introduce ourselves for a minute or so, and then after that, we have a timekeeper. We have a 2 to 3 minute time limit, please. So let's restrict and see that we give them quality info from what all we share. Thank you very much. Let me pass on to my co-chairman for today's program, Mr. Ramesh Mullangi.
So myself, Ramesh Mullangi, completed PhD at Kakatiya University in 95. From then till now, I am in drug metabolism and pharmacokinetic field, supporting the drug discovery programs for MNC clients, especially coming from US and Europe areas. So initially, I was in natural products department, joined in Dr. Reddy's, served there for 3 years, then moved into DMPK, as I said. So this is my almost 30th year in DMPK field. So my experience is, as many seniors and teachers have also told, understand the client, understand the gravity of the situation, and dedicate yourself to the work. Sooner or later you will get the recognition. I am a strong believer of the commitment and doing the work. Focus your work area and excel in this field. So people will automatically look at you, and sooner or later they will come to the advice. So if any questions in this field, we can take it up in the Q&A session. I will just stop here.
I appreciate Mr. Mullangi for the introductory info. Let me pass on this to TSD Prasad, who is a clinical pharmacist at Duke.
Hello, I'm TSD Prasad from the first batch of Kakatiya University. After finishing B Pharmacy from here, I did my master's from Andhra University, then moved on to do my PhD in the United States. And just interestingly enough, I switched my field from pharmacy to immunology. So I did my PhD in immunology, and I was in research for a number of years before I woke up and then switched my career back to pharmacy. And I've been a clinical pharmacist in the hospital for about 25 years now, almost settled down in North Carolina, being a clinical pharmacist at Duke University Hospital, which is ranked probably in the top 10 to 15 hospitals in the nation, considering various specializations. So I leave it at that, and then as one of the panelists said, we'll take up on the Q&A session if you have any questions.
Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Prasad. He's the first PhD candidate from Kakatiya University, or University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. So big applause to Mr. TSD Prasad, please. I have with me now our Professor Raghuram Rao Garu. So let us hear from him what he says about himself.
Myself? Oh, I can only say that sheer sincerity at work, hard work, and that brings you recognition. I stand as an example for that. Coming from a village background, and today I almost achieved whatever an academician dreams of. I became professor. I became a professor I was invited as a professor in Punjab University. Interestingly, the same Punjab University did not offer me M-Pharmacy seat, but they invited me as professor over the years. That was always referred by Professor Amareshwar always. He says that's a big achievement. Of course, that was. Then, of course, I came back and joined back, and then again I was selected as Director NIPER. I served, and I'm very contented that way. And being a person of research, I've always looked forward for the bright spots from our students, from our alumni members who are ready to take up some research activity. But that's the only one which makes you, you get your recognition. Innovation and new product development and how we serve the society, that only brings you the proper recognition that you look for. I wish every alumni the all the best in these particular efforts. Thank you.
Please pass on the mic to Mr. Srikonda Shastri. Now he's the tallest guy in this panel, and let us hear from him. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Nannu Lamban Bilstarlen.
That's good.
So anyway, I'm from batch 82-86. After B.Pharm, I had just about a year gap. Came back again for the M.Pharm. And then in 92, I left for the United States. Worked there for about 32 years in the industry now. Multiple positions, multiple drugs I worked on. To name a few, probably you might be knowing here, the tamsulosin is the drug which is commonly used in this country. Also worked on perfenidone, from the beginning to the end. Worked on multiple other drugs such as gabapentin anacarbal, and also there is another drug called relugolix, which is commonly used in the prostate cancer. I had an opportunity to work on 2 vaccine programs, one for the breast cancer. We did take the Herceptin receptors and then extracted the 122 kilodalton peptides and then converted that into vaccine. And then another vaccine, acute myeloid leukemia. Those are the 2 ones. And recent stop was on a drug called, basically it's not a drug yet, it's a protein which is basically upregulated during the stroke in the brain. So we were trying to extract that and then convert that into a protein outside and then inject back. That's a brief there. And 2 more things which I want to add is, we started 2 companies here in Hyderabad. One is basically myself, Manohar, and then Ramesh. Other one actually Omnion Therapeutics. You see the entrance, one of the doors. We did start that in 2015. We do have the WHO approved facility. We see where we go from there. Thank you, Arvind.
Thank you, Srikonda Shastri. Please pass on to Ramesh Bangalore. Ramesh Bangalore is also a pharmacist along with an entrepreneur who set up his own company. Let us hear from him. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Arvind. As Arvind already mentioned, I am a full-time community pharmacist and a part-time entrepreneur. Shastri already mentioned 2 companies that we both of us have been involved in. Our goal when we set up these companies is to bring new technologies to the Indian market at very affordable prices. And we specialize in oral fast dissolving film formulation. We have a number of approvals both in India and WHO. And we actually we're the pioneers in this technology actually in the world, because we marketed the first film formulation worldwide in India in 2010. In terms of my career, I finished my B.Pharm in 77 to 82. Then I started my career right after that in sales. I was a medical rep for 3 years. And I remember when the M.Pharm batch started at KU, I got a letter stating that you were one of our good students, so why don't you come back and join for M.Pharm at UCPS. At that time, I just thought, okay, I already did my B.Pharm here, so why should I go back for M.Pharm? I said no. And a year later, in '85, I found out that that was the last year of M.Pharm admissions without gate. I realized that if I had to compete with so many other students and write the gate exam, I'll never get a seat. So I said, okay, I'll go back to M.Pharm. It so happened that I was lucky enough. I got admission in UDCT Mumbai as well as Delhi, and I decided to choose UDCT Mumbai, where I did my M.Pharm, following which I moved to the States for a PhD in pharmacology at SUNY Buffalo, New York. Following my doctoral program, I did 4 years of academic research and then entered the industry, not in R&D, but primarily in marketing and medical affairs, basically recruiting physicians for clinical trials and recruiting physicians to speak on behalf of our company's products. After spending about 20 years in the industry, about 10 years ago, I moved to practicing pharmacy as a community pharmacist, working for a... And it so happened it was a few years before COVID. And when COVID hit, that's when I kind of, I think, discovered my life's goal, or my inspiration was to immunize as many people as possible with the COVID vaccine. And I'm proud to say that I probably have immunized about 10,000 or so people in the United States, in several communities, against the COVID vaccine, and I can say that I saved a few lives along the way. So that's my story. I'll give it to the next person over here.
Thank you, Ramesh Bangalore. Please, let's pass on to our Mr. Tukaram Bapuji, is basically CEO for Genrise Clinical Research CRO. Let's hear from him. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you. I am thankful to all my professors and teachers who shaped my career in terms of the proper education and getting into the bigger area of life. So after completion of B.Pharm in 1990 and M.Pharm in 1993, I joined Ranbaxy. I spent almost 13 years there, and then I moved to Aurobindo Pharma in Hyderabad and spent almost another 13 years. In 2018, I started a company called Genrise Clinical Research Limited, which primarily focuses on the clinical trials, bioequivalence studies, and drug interaction studies, and also the multicentric trials. So currently, I am taking care of the company, and it is based out of Hyderabad. So my only thing I want to tell is, whatever the guidance, whatever the teachings we had from our teachers, that shaped entire career. Whatever I remember still what need to be done in the future. Thank you so much.
From here on, let's move on to Mr. Deepak Sardeshmukh. Let us hear from him what he says about his current role and what's going to offer us in the next few minutes. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Arvind. Can you all hear me okay? Yeah, thank you. So 3 days back, I was speaking on a panel in South New Jersey, and Vijay Bhai was in the audience, and I asked him if he's coming to India. He said, I'm thinking about it. So he shows up here, and I showed up here yesterday. My journey is a little interesting. I started, of course, at Kakatiya, then went to Nagpur and to do medicinal chemistry, but just didn't like it. So despite my father's unhappiness, I left it and then went to the US. So the US was a default for me. I got my master's in pharmaceutical administration at Ohio State University. I then went to the other side of campus and got a PhD in marketing. Faculty for 20 years, published. Just learned the other day that just one of my areas now has 10,000 citations, which is not a bad number to have. Very happy to what we did. But the draw between pharmacy and patients and business was coming together. And to be visionary, you need to work with another visionary. And my good friend Mukti Gande and I one day were talking at the airport. He came to drop me off, and I missed 4 flights to Frankfurt as we talked. And I knew this was a good thing, worth missing flights. And we started a company. I've started a company. And we do digital health products for patients, for complex medication management. I'm in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And happy to talk some more, but hoping to make a difference for patients, for my investors. And increasingly now I'm spending time in Hyderabad, so I've gotten to meet the owners of some of the big hospital systems and what they're doing here. So hopefully do something here of value for India, not necessarily from a revenue standpoint, but to try to make a difference here as well. So that's the story. Thank you, Arvind.
Thank you, Deepak, for your wildcard entry here into the panel. Hopefully, you would make it more lively. Let's not forget, today's topic is basically inspiration and guidance for the younger generation. There is not much of younger generation here, but there are a lot of principals of colleges of UCPSC, everywhere. I think we have a ton of principals here in the teaching faculty. So they are the ones who are going to give a career guidance, in the final years for the students. With that in mind, let's move on our discussion into a purpose-oriented, which might help for the principals to dwell upon or pass on this to the students. Before that, I would ask my classmate, Mr. P.B.N. Prasad, who held the highest position. During COVID time, I think he has the opportunity to meet our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, Narendra Modi, in his chambers with his officers. Mr. Prasad, can you dwell upon those few minutes you were with our Honorable Prime Minister?
Yeah, we were in the audio link, in the audio-video link during the COVID time, when it's in March 2020 when the COVID started. So that's a very important issue during the COVID time, and how we have overcome those things, how we got the guidance from the Honorable Prime Minister and the PMO. And there are special committees where each joint secretary was heading that committee, and the various technical groups are there. And so that's how we have, and we have a target time to, we are racing against the time, both in terms of the either vaccines or drugs or, So CDSO has played a very important role as a regulator, I'm telling you. So the vaccines, etc., and the clinical trials, everything, that was the time when everything was virtual. And the subject expert committee meetings, etc., the clinical trial approvals, and how there is accelerated review process, right? It's not the normal review process of an application, but an accelerated and a rolling review process based on the data, the clinical data, minimum data available, and how the emergency use authorization of drugs as well as vaccines was approved. So that was really stressful for the regulator and for the industry as well. So coming back to the guidance for students, I just want to tell scope. The present curriculum needs to be redefined into the present scenario, not the earlier ones, like the dynamics of the industry, the dynamics of the regulatory issues, as well as the technology upgradation. I think we need to reorient our curriculum, education, and then accordingly, put it into the pipeline for how the things will improve and make for their future prospects. We cannot think in the good. No, I'll just tell you the issues of Industry 4.0, the AI in the drug discovery, the pharmacovigilance issues, the clinical research. The scope has improved. What we used to be in B.Pharm or M.Pharm, we thought only manufacturing QC. No, it has expanded into GMP compliance, GCP compliance, quality assurance, regulatory oversight. So many other areas are there, pharmacovigilance, biosimilars. So many areas are there where there is immense scope. But only thing is, we need to orient our curriculum towards the present need of the industry as well as the clinical research. Thank you.
Thank you, Prasad. While invoking the name of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi, I would like to just say a quote which is also relevant to our younger generation, to our students. कुछ तो गुल खिले हैं, कुछ अभी खिलाने हैं, पर भाग में कांटे कुछ रह गए. The meaning, essence of it is we have made some flowers bloom and there are more yet to bloom, which is what we are expecting from this alumni as the generations we pass on. From this on, I'll move on to our principal, who served as our Professor Raghuram Raghu, to share his vision on how he can offer while serving as a professor, and after that, what is that he would look on, give a guidance for the final year students in shaping up their or picking up a career of their own. Thank you.
Let me tell you, the inspiration is mentioned here. In fact, to look at the alumni, some of our alumni, itself is an inspiration. I don't know, as rightly mentioned, there are not many youngsters, not many early young students present here, but the career of our own alumni itself is so inspiring. Let me tell you, there are two new NCEs developed in India, from India. One is from Zydus Cadila. Number two, recently, June 2024, one new molecule from orchid has been approved. And I don't know whether how Kakatiya University is so fortunate. In both of them, our alumni are involved. The one, Dr. Bahekar, Rajesh Bahekar, my first PhD student, who is R&D manager, this group developed this particular molecule. It is approved today as an anti-diabetic drug. Approved in India, to be approved in US. Approved in India, now in line to get the FDA approval. The second one is Dr. Narsimurthy, who is also my PhD student 2010. He did work in Orchid Pharma. Orchid Pharma, in that API research, R&D, that molecule at that time they developed. Over the years, it passed through all the clinical trials. Today it is approved as a drug resistance bacterial infections, resistant infections. Both the molecules are developed in India. In both of them, our Kakatiya alumni are very much part of it. They are part of the patent, they are part of everything. I am very happy. That is the inspiration that we draw from our own alumni students. And in fact, today, although Bahekar continues in Zydus, Narsimurthy came out of Orchid and started his own API unit in Bangalore, and he is doing extremely well. And this is how the hard work, he did Pacific, University of Pacific, he worked for 2 years as a PDF and then came back and he started. And of course, I need not tell you the inspiring the careers of all these panel members. Everyone is inspiring because, say for example, Arvind himself. Arvind was drug inspector for a long time, but during that time also he was very popular as a teacher. He used to go to Siddhartha College and teach. I don't know how many drug officials are taking classes on pharmaceutical jurisprudence. Long back, Arvind started teaching in pharmacy Siddhartha College, I believe. And later on, some other started. And he stopped, he resigned as an ADC, went to US again, and then he started as a pharmacist. So that is a challenge he has taken from a white collar job, from a very, he came out of that. And these two gentlemen, they are the part of they have already mentioned, very inspiring, very innovating products. First time in the world, they came out with films, oral films. And it is a concept which is of course now they may not be having that much of market and all that, but it's the innovation. And innovation brings you the recognition. It is recognized. And so many are there in that. In our list of our inspiring entrepreneurs, we have many. Dr. Habibuddin, one of our very old students, he has started his own unit. After working in Gulf for some time, he came back and he started his own unit. And we have Venkat, of course, I need not tell you Dr. Venkat, he started his own New Height Pharma. And Dr. Srinivas, he joined with Venkat and now he came out, he started his own. And Murthy, I told you already, Mati Srinivas today is an entrepreneur. 7 years ago he started a company and he is doing extremely well. He is our own product from PhD from Masoon Rao Garu and he is doing extremely well. So many like that. I need not. Bikumalla just started after working for so many years in industry, Reddy's and also so many countries, so many companies. He is very successful in that. I thought he is still in industry. He said, sir, I started a new company. I'm so happy. Today, we were, the last meeting, we were thinking about people. Why from Kakatiya we have not many entrepreneurs? Why? Because I am a alumni of Andhra University also. In Andhra University, there are so many entrepreneurs. In Hyderabad itself, all the top industrialists are from Andhra University. Why the same situation is not there for pharmacy, from pharmacy students from Kakatiya University? That was my question. In fact, I was asking all our friends, what is happening? Why nobody is coming up to that level? Of course, we are satisfied with one form listing, but we are not going up to that level, that like Reddy's or Divi's or something like that. Even Suven Pharma, he is from our senior in Andhra University. Venkat, he started Suven, and of course Radhur sir started with him, but Venkat today is one of the richest industrialists in India. Right? So like that, we want that our students, at least today Professor Kakatiya said, next 10 years, draw a plan and a project, you do it next 10 years. My plan is, next 10 years, we must have more and more entrepreneurs, successful entrepreneurs. When we conduct 60 years of alumni meeting, we must have at least 5 top industries from Kakatiya students. That's what I want, because that's how we serve the society. That's how we serve our profession. And I appeal all the students to take a leave from these gentlemen who have come out of their safe zones and worked extra time, extra miles they work, and they are successful. And I want them to become even more successful to reach that particular level. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Raghuram Ragaru. I live in the moment. In fact, I was listening to one of your students who was telling high performance liquid chromatography is known, the way Raghuram Ragaru taught them. They were so attached to that. They were telling you, it is because of you we learned. Thank you for the wonderful words. Please go ahead to Mr. Shastri. Show your guidance. What is that we are going to communicate in this through the panel to the teachers there, to percolate it down to the students to see that they pick up a career?
Absolutely. I think thanks a lot. The credit goes to the teachers always. Thank you, sirs. You made us to come through this life. We owe you a lot. I do remember distinctly some of my recommendation letters when were read to me by my own alumni. He became my professor, Mansoor Khan. He is my academic advisor. He read a letter to me. Shastri, can you see this one? Malla Reddy sir wrote a letter to me, recommendation. I did not know that he wrote that way. But anyway, so he said like, hey, this candidate is the 3rd grade in 10th class, and then he moved to 2nd grade in intermediate, and then he topped this class 4th ranker, and then gold medal in M.Pharm. I was just wondering why he had to write like that way. I was just, sir, what is this? But that was the one which was picked, and then that was the one which got my admission there, I would say. Thank you so much, sir. You have been with me throughout my career here. But having said that, never stopped after that. I would say one thing, like, we always talk about, as an Indian, pharmaceutical scientist, we only focus on small molecules. Most of the times I hear that we started API divisions. That's how the big companies, what you call, the Aurobindo Pharma, the Reddy's and all, their career, their richness started from APIs only. Not that they invented new molecules. Recently, thanks a lot, sir, for your students. They have done a wonderful job of coming up with 2 molecules, which is after so many decades of work. But what I want to say is this generation has to change their approach to the different type of technologies. There are something like, I don't know whether we do anything CAR T cells, chimeric antigen receptor T cells, which are very popular in the United States. They are slowly coming through, and lots of shortcomings, but they are doing more and more on CAR-Ts. There is another technology called CRISPR. The technology is catching up. You can do anything and everything with the CRISPR technology. And one thing which is low-hanging, but still not so much high in this country, is a 3D printing of bioprocessing material or a biomaterial. There are already FDA-approved therapies, like eustachian tube has been printed and implanted into a patient's neck. The person who was unable to swallow, this person is now able to do it. So, multiple directions. Nanobots, 4D printing, 5D printing. It's like enormous amount of technology that's out there, and everybody's land. We're talking about the AI. AI has to catch up, still in our industry, not so much yet, because a lot of the information is hidden in the company's knowledge base. So I would like you guys think about in those lines. Push the envelope in a different side. We are done with the tablets. We are done with the capsules and all. We are okay with the oral delivery systems and all. Can we talk something about the monoclonal antibodies? More than biologics, more proteins. That's what I think the academics needs to focus. That's what my request is, all to the faculty and then the teachers who are heading the institutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Shastri. For all those teachers and the final year PhD students and the postgraduates, here is some ideas that Shastri has shared, that these are the
happens in this country about the hospital pharmacy practice, but I can certainly tell about my interest and my desire in taking care of the patients who cannot take care of themselves. Basically, they are on the bed in the hospital, and the pharmacy practice over there is very unique in the sense that, okay, taking back a step back, dispensing activity is by a licensed individual. That's how the profession started. And then, interestingly enough, in the United States, the profession did not stop there. We moved ourselves, promoting ourselves into the area of caring for the patient at different levels, and then going on rounds with the physician, and then taking care of the patient on the spot at the moment, and then making the decision making for the physicians easier enough so that they can spend time on diagnosing and treating the patient versus taking care of the medications is our responsibility. So that's how the whole profession of hospital pharmacy is approached. And then my interest basically originated from my PhD days, where I was focused on host pathogen interactions primarily from the host end, and then how they respond to the insults from the pathogens at the immunological level. I really enjoyed that aspect, and then that brought me to the hospital pharmacy. And along the way,
in the United States, if you can just create a simple app, you can make millions. So here is the emerging area, he's into it. Any budding young student can keep an eye on what he's doing and then share the vision from him. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Deepak.
Thanks, Arvind. So, I'm not sure about the expertise in AI. I want to give you an example, actually. Lots of people today who can talk about it, like do a TEDx talk about AI, 90% of that is just BS. I mean, it's just not worth it. So I'll give you an example that might give you a better understanding of what's happening. A couple of quick things to say. One, I think in everything that I do these days for the last 10 years, I'm driven by how important pharmacy and pharmacists are in care. And I think that should drive us. That is, we know in outcomes how important we are, and it's been proven. Second, I think we can play the role in many ways. In our place right now, we are doing it in digital health and intervention and AI increasingly. But I think you can, and my friends are all into manufacturing and APIs, others are into education, we have drug controllers. I think in today's world there are many roles to play, and the role we play is to make sure that everything that you all do is really impactful for the patient. That is making sure they take their medications according to their complex regimen in the right way, at the right time, and get the right outcomes. And that brings me ultimately to the AI side. So one of the things we did, by the way, is to say, let's not take the easy way out. So our technology is miles above anything else that I'm aware of. And I can talk to you on the side more about it. But we said, let's put ourselves to the grind and create enough differentiation. Otherwise, we'll be doing commodified things which are boring. On the AI side, I think, let me say this. I've spent a lot of time this last 6 months working in, talking to people, writing in some of our best publications in the US about AI. And all I can say to us in a simple way that came to me is, we can either think of AI as the Krishna or AI as the Arjuna in the Gita. And I think AI should be the Arjuna and humans, and we will end up being the Krishna. I think we will drive AI. There is simply no doubt about it. It's not going to be something that will drive us. So a simple example of what we can do. So in our case, AI is quickly able to pick up what's happening to various patients, overdoses, underdoses, predicting patient potential outcomes. In oncology, for example, we did something, recently we did a study of a patient taking multiple medications, and we were able to predict exactly the pattern they would follow. In my case, for my mother in here, I did something simple. Here's the example I want to give you in 1 minute. So I come to Hyderabad and we have reports from CARE, reports from Apollo, Vijaya Diagnostics, blood work. Somebody comes home and takes a blood draw. We are 4 brothers who are involved with my mother since we lost our father. So how do you take care of 17 different reports all sitting in a file? It took me about 2.5 days to put it all together. So today, every report that comes in for my mother goes in one place, and it constantly updates data as well as a visualization showing the pattern. So we've broken it into clinical. So it shows the pattern of clinical data. It shows the pattern of her medication data. And so here's a simple use of AI. In one shot, we were able to put together disparate pieces of information from multiple health systems and make sense of it. It does hallucinate, it makes mistakes. So I said, who is Dr. Dinkar Sardeshmukh, my father? And it said he's an expert in marketing. So you have to be afraid of AI a little bit. There are mistakes that can happen. But I think anyone you're guiding today, whether it's your students, whether it's your kids, whether it's your siblings, I think you just need them to understand it so that we can become the drivers of AI and AI doesn't drive us. I'm happy to speak about a couple of these examples offline rather than go into it here in detail. But ultimately, as I said, I think pharmacy is a spectacularly important profession today in terms of making impact. Lots of ways to get there. Take the most difficult way to getting there, and then AI is pretty much going to be embedded in it just the way, you know, we have phone lines today. I'm happy to speak to you more about this offline, but hopefully leave it there for now.
Thank you, Deepak. Thank you, Deepak, for your insight on that. From here on, we'll move to Mr. Ramesh Mulangi. Ramesh Mulangi served Dr. Reddy Laboratories for a considerable amount of time, and then he moved on to set up his own company, Executive Vice President for DMPK Laxi. Before I move on, Ramesh Mulangi, our co-chairman, to say a few words, I would like to share what Dr. Anji Reddy used to say. In 1984, when I took the gold medal from IDMA gold medal from the hands of Anji Reddy, the one thing he was telling is, my company makes 90% of my company profits I get from United States, and I hardly contribute anything to the American society. But believe me, if Anji Reddy is still not alive, we are the products of Kakatiya University Alumini. We are there. Day in and day out, all the community pharmacists, we form the largest segment of the Kakatiya University Pharma Alumni in the United States, and we talk to patients day in and day out. So if at all believe me, if at all I have an opportunity to talk to someone down the lane in the Trump's administration, this is what I would say. We physicians and pharmacists are the backbone for your US healthcare. And we talk to the ground basic level patient care. We take that patient care to the ground level. And I don't want to exaggerate myself, but when I was working in a semi-rural place, in a small place in Virginia, I was very fortunate to get in touch with the county administrators, county supervisors, county sheriffs, everyone. We used to keep in touch, and then when they celebrate their county community programs, we used to be a part of that. Every year they celebrate a Thanksgiving program, and we are invited there to be part of the community. So that's what we blended into the community. So that is what we proudly say. Tomorrow, if given an opportunity, we would definitely sell over. And I do participate in town hall meetings for the senators and congressmen in USA. The idea behind it is to know what exactly is the policy making going on. Where is that you can make a proper representation. In fact, I missed telling in Atlantic City, but one thing I would like to tell are, 10 days back, I got an email from one of our alumni who lost a job in Kakatiya Pharmaceuticals. I don't want to mention, I'm sorry not to mention. When he lost a job, he don't know where to go. He needs a H1 filing. And I don't know who gave my reference, he just sent me. I said, I am not in a LinkedIn for the US alumni here, Kakatiya University, but I said, please reach out. I reached out to Lakshmananji and I reached out to Srini Parchuri to see that his profile is, let us give an opportunity for him to say what does he need from us, from the alumni. That's what we were looking for. See if somebody can help from our side, at least some sort of a guidance. When there was a need and necessity, in fact, we wrote a letter to the White House, and from the White House, within 1 month, we got a response. Because the letter was so catchy, my son gave an important piece of information saying that with all the hard work we have come here, you are not paying attention to the legal immigrants. You are paying to the attention to the illegal immigrants. In the previous administration, within 1 month, we got a response saying that your request has been forwarded to the concerned department. So things can work in the United States too. Believe me, it does work. If you have, the only thing is you have to pull the right strings and you have to communicate in a very effective way. For all the budding students, that's what we need to create a strong, a profile where you can present yourself, you should be in a position to sell yourself. That's what America is all about. Sell yourself, market yourself. That's what is needed. From here on, I would advise Ramesh Mulangi to throw some light for our budding young talent students. Maybe the information is not here, but let the principals communicate that to their students. Thank you.
Yeah. So on this note, I would like to just add, like as I told in the beginning, so commitment is very important. Focus on your area. So I have been doing, and if you get a 1% opportunity working in a company, try to utilize that and convert it to a publication. So then you are known into the scientific community. That's what I have been doing. So not to boast myself, I took those opportunities and saw the opportunity in the industry itself and published more than 250 papers in most of the journals which are focused on the bioanalysis. That gave me an opportunity to be the member of Journal of Chromatography B editorial board. And there is another prestigious journal from Europe which is called as Bioanalysis. There also I was invited as a member in the board of committee of the journal. So which speaks about yourself, your work, and when you publish the work you get the request. And as Deepak said that you see the citations, that gives a lot of pleasure. And one of my work when I was working at Jubilant Biosys, journal has picked up the work as a cover page. And right from the MD of the Jubilant Biosys started sending the appreciation letters to the work which you have contributed, which culminated into the front page of the journal, which is a big achievement. So those students are not present here. My advice is keep on doing the work and see other publications. Yesterday somebody, not someone, VVR told us that those days they were publishing in JPS and IJPS, but I don't see now Kakatiya University is not publishing any work in those reputed journals, but we could do from industry. So my sincere advice to the academic institutes who are running, thrive for that type of publications and encourage your staff or the students or the research scholars, and you should be the role model to drive them to get at least one publication in an impactful journal, so then you are globally known. I'll just stop here.
Thank you, Mr. Mulangi. I was seeing his resume last night out of curiosity, and he has so many publications to his credit, which is remarkable. That is he's speaking less, but his contributions in terms of research-wise, I was surprised the number of research articles he has to his credit. Thank you. From here on, the floor is open. Any questions from the audience, please, which you have to share with the panelists? I would gladly come down and offer the mic.
To Deepak, I would like to impact on the ADRs and polypharmacy, polydrug, like a multi-drug therapy. Yes. A patient goes to various doctors, and then that's a polypharmacy, and you have various medication, multi-drug therapy. How can the AI will have impact on these three parameters easily? ADRs also. Like we have parents at home. For me, it is a tough task. I take him to a cardiologist, a urologist, all that. For me to accumulate diagnostic reports. How AI, is there any app which can, cumulative way it can guide me?
Thank you.
I got it.
Thank you.
I'll answer after Deepak.
Thank you so much. So, it's as if you knew exactly what I do day in and day out. Your question is pertinent to me from that standpoint. So, quick answer for you is polypharmacy has become a major issue now. It's been recognized as a major issue. And you should recognize polypharmacy not just for the usual four, not just for hypertension, cholesterol, diabetes, and thyroid. Depression is a comorbidity that goes along with it almost always. So it's almost 5 things now. So you can imagine what you're dealing with. You then compound it and talk about older patients. So one of my colleagues, you all know, Ramesh Upadhyayula, one of my batchmates. Ramesh owns 7 or 8 pharmacies in California. We analyzed his Medicare patients and found that 66% of the patients took 4 or more medications. And I believe it was 30 patients took 8 or more medications, right? So what are the solutions for it? I'll give you 4. The simplest solution, what I follow, what I saw, for example, my mother-in-law follow, is to have a board with a checklist and make sure that somebody is marking everything there regularly. Step 1. Step 2, all the way across to what we do, we have an amazing set of technologies, patented multi-sensor, where all you have to do is put your bottles on it and it'll record exactly when you take your medication, when you take it off. So if you've got somebody taking 4 medications, which are critical, or 8, you use one of our technologies, forget about an app. Every time they simply pick it up, it measures the exact amount, subject to it can't be less than 200 grams. So you can imagine where we know underdose, overdose, real time, right? So right now we're doing something for opioids. We've done something for blood thinners, places where the therapeutic index is very tight. So you can use higher end technology on one side. You can simply use a little board on your wall, and in between are apps. So we have, for example, we and a lot of people have, and this is commodified stuff, is a self-report app where someone is marking every time they take their medication. But I want to tell you about a 4th thing that we have. So we've got a huge range of projects. 4th product is purely right now as a social service giveaway I should talk to you about, which is a web app which a caregiver can mark up, and every time something happens wrong, there's a message or a phone call that goes out, and we collect all the data for you. The simplest thing that I want to do is I really want someone to simply print out copies of this web app so you can mark it easily. So the technologies are all the way from something like ours, which is super expensive, and we got 7 sensors in each technology, all the way to marking it on a piece of paper. And ultimately, I think the biggest thing is that everyone has to know that taking more than 4 medications means you're sitting on a time bomb potentially, and you have to recognize it. Education from there on. I can talk to you a little more offline about this. It's a very pertinent topic. Multiple of us are involved in it, and this is something that we are addressing. and I'd like to talk some more. Bobby Ramesh is head of patient safety at Continental other hospitals here, and she talks about all these examples. I also followed the Apollo Health. Apollo had their whole health, 1 day of patient safety. This is a big topic over there, so I think it's something which is at the forefront and should be addressed. It's an important one. Thank you.
Thank you, Deepak. In this context, I just want to add some additional information. What we have is the electronic data health record in the United States is a little bit where the pharmacists get the information, the doctors get all the information where the patients are going. We do have a prescription drug monitoring program where we're looking for the controlled medication drug usage, opioids usage and all. There are multiple things, but there's still scope, especially there are a lot of patients, you know, we have 20 to 30% of the patients taking 10 or 11 medications in a day, believe me, so for various ailments. And right now the biggest threat for the US is about the psychiatric care, the depression, lack of sleep, insomnia, the diabetes. These are all plaguing there, which we are all importing that. Any more questions for anyone to develop on?
So this is general. So what I am seeing, so these celebrations are very nice, but now we have to continue. So like from last 3 to 4 months we have seen, and we have gathered so many people here from different countries, different places. So we should not stop today. So it has to be continued. So how we have to continue, that we have to think and we have to continue. So we have to keep on some platform. So whatever opportunities are there, our network, like Mr. He has told, so anything are required are there. So we should continue the network. So how we have to continue, that we have to think.
Thank you, Mr. Rabindranath, for the wonderful information. In fact, all the effort this Prabhashankar has been making for so many months is all to bring all this platform into one fold. Now at least we got a gap of 18-20 years, but let's not take it back, let us take it forward. And this cannot happen only with him. We all a part of that. You are all a part of that. So from here onwards, we need to move on. We have to strengthen, reduce that. For that, they already created, Lakshmananji and all, they all created a database of all the alumni there. Reach out to them. If you have a good idea, share with that in that. We would appreciate that. We do want to learn. Life is all about learning. You know, that's how we did. When I went to the United States, I unlearned everything and started relearning back, going back to the books, and I enjoyed. So that's how we have to do, keep on moving. So you have to take the lead. The younger generation has to take the lead. And if you're not going to ask a question, nobody is going to answer. So if you have any relevant question, pertinent question, which you want, you have a beautiful thought, idea, share it in our alumni forum. And here is that, they're very wonderful people, very intelligent people in our alumni, believe me. You give an opportunity, you'll get back a response. If not immediately, you'll definitely get a response in course of time. And believe me, I have here with Vijay Thamara. He's a force. You rockin' with him. You spend a few minutes with him, full energy flows in you. And that's what, they're people who create an aura around them. And we need to utilize that opportunity. From now onwards, don't take a back seat. You younger generation has to take the lead. Don't expect Prabhashankarji to do that all the time, or all the seniors here. Now the younger generation has to take the mantle on. I would appreciate if Vijay Thamara would like to speak a few words on this for the younger generation.
I don't have to say anything more than what I could say, what you all said. What? Oh, you want me to come there? What are you saying?
I think the gentleman had a question.
Oh, who has a question?
He's been waiting.
Who has a question? You?
I think it was very interesting, Mr. Sardeshmukh, that you talked about AI. And this led to the discovery of an API, active pharmaceutical ingredient. How far are we in developing the API with artificial intelligence? Whether it is in the United States, or even can that be translated into India with so much of intellect sitting around here? I'm not an academician, but I know I was with pharmaceutical companies, with Astra and Merck. So based on this, and how far are we? If you could answer that, that will keep up mind. I hope it will happen during my lifetime.
Yeah, I'll see to Shastri on the API side. What I'm aware of is the tremendous amount of money. I would say in pharma, 30-40% of money in AI is going to drug development. particularly using real-world data, trying to find patterns. So my son is at a company called Flatiron Health, which has oncology real-world data. And all they're doing is hiring AI ML engineers to mine the data to find it. There's also a lot of operational AI happening. And I was a panel before I came here in pharma as well. So there is on the branded pharma side and in terms of new drug development, I think it is pretty much going to be more than 50% of the investment is in AI for efficiency and effectiveness, both sides. API, I don't know so much. Maybe Shastri can answer something about this. Shastri, you know something on the API?
So Prabhakar Gar, actually there are two companies I know. Actually, I happened to visit in Mauritius. Of nowhere in the Mauritius, there's the Mauritius, University of the Mauritius. I met a professor there. She said she started a clinical program already derived, like the molecule has been derived by AI in collaboration with the MIT. So they already got into the clinical program. That's what I heard in the IND phase. There's one more company in Bay Area also, so which we know, the CEO. So they also moved into the, basically using the AI platform, a molecule has been generated. So that's all it is. Then it converts into the API eventually, right? So the molecule has to be generated first and tested, right? And then only it can go into the API form. I hope so. Like lots of companies, they have the AI. They claim they have AI platforms within their drug discovery programs. They use it very actively. That's all we know. Thank you.
Thank you, Srikund Shastri, and thank you, Deepak. Anybody else has questions?
Thank you so much. That was a great interaction with the KU alumni, wonderful people. So my question is, given the present scenario, job situation in the USA, what would be your advice for Indian pharmacy graduates to work as a community pharmacist in the USA? Is it still a practical goal, or is it changed current scenario, job scenario?
I would ask Ramesh Bangalore to answer. Go ahead, Mr. Ramesh Bangalore.
You can answer.
You want me to answer?
Arvind, you.
I can answer that, basically. Right now the regulations speak of, after 2004, there's a requirement that your course of pharmacy should be minimum 5 years, and then it should be equivalent with what you're acquiring in US. And even after you finish that, you have a DD2, you still have to complete the NAPLEX exam, National American Board of Pharmacy licensure exam. You have to finish that. But here is that, how you get the license, you're there, you finish your TOEFL and all, but how are you going to get a job? Right now, the PharmD market in US is also a little bit saturated. There are a lot of PharmD graduates there. It's hard to find somebody to come up and sponsor your H1 visa. So unless you have a green card, there are a lot of green card holders. Thank you. Oh, that's one other aspect of the new Trump regime is everyone is talking about, if you're a new entry into the United States, you end up paying, somebody should pay, $100,000, your employer should pay. I don't think any pharmacy would come forward to do that when a ton of PharmD graduates are available in the United States. Thank you. Any other questions before we move on?
Arvind, I just want to add one comment onto that. I know until now, everybody who comes out of the schools here, the only traditional question I always hear, how we can make it to the United States? That's the only thing what I hear all the time. Can we say one point of time from now onwards or in the near future, all the education what happens in this country, can it be useful in this country? Can we make it happen that these people are going to be, pulled into the industry here? Community pharmacy come up, and then represent into the, the government of India, say that, all the pharmacists must be aided by the pharmacists. When are we going to say that always we want to come to United States, we want to go to some Canada? When are we going to stop that? That's a really, somewhere, hurts me. We need to come up with that, mentality-wise.
Thank you for all the panelists for the wonderful discussion.
I have one point to say.
Please go ahead.
If somebody is asking to, how can we go to USA? I will tell you one live example. One boy did B.Pharm from Kakatiya, KU. I think M.Pharm also not in KU. Then he did PhD in JNTU. He worked after MPharm in a private college, Hyderabad, for 19 years. 19 years he worked as a lecturer in a private college under JNTU affiliation. After 19 years, and all these years, whatever work he has done, he has some passion towards hot melt extrusion, an instrument used to prepare co-crystals and all those, some materials, okay. That boy, after 19 years, writing so many publications on hot melt extrusion, he wrote to the authority on hot melt extrusion in USA, one professor. His group has got about 30 PhD students. That entire group works on hot melt extrusion. When he wrote a letter, that professor invited the boy with full PDF. For 5 years he gave, and he invited him with visa and all those details. And his family could not join because 19 years and he is a very senior person. Children are studying. He could not go with family. But he has gone to USA and he is very successful as a researcher. This is the best way to go to USA in a way. That is his determination. I was so surprised and it was so inspiring to the next generation. Work with a focus. You will be successful. Today he is very successful. I am very happy to share this. Thank you.
I just want to say, I want to thank Prabhashankar for this unbelievable event. I was motivated to come here seeing this. And I want to thank the best panel moderator of the event, I think, Arvindji. Thank you.
We are all in the game and we are all here for a common purpose. Thank you, Deepak, for joining and enlightening us in a new line. I really appreciate that. Before we end the panel, closing, any 1 minute, you want to say something, Prasad? Just close it in 1 minute, okay? We organizers have given only 1 minute time for us.
Yes. I want to remind you about our Prime Minister also reminds everybody how you go to US, how do you get a H-1B visa. My Prime Minister says Swadeshi, Atmanirbhar Bharat, lot of schemes, regulatory things. You see changes in this country. India is going to be the third world economy, third largest economy in the next few years, and we expect a glorious future for this Bharat, Vikasit Bharat 2047. Let's all contribute to this. Let's not speak about other countries. Sons of soils, daughters of soils, make this country pride. Not just an alumni, not just a Kakatiya University. Swadeshi, this Bharat, Vikasit Bharat, and bother about this country. This is glorious. The Indians going to US, it's like a brain drain. We want this country to develop. We can't be anymore a third world country. We just can't, go aspiring to that. Let's develop things. Let's go for changes wherever we want to change it. Make it a successful Vikasit Bharat 2047. Jai Bharat Mata ki.
Awesome way of closing this panel discussion. Wonderful, Mr. P.B. and Prasad. Thank you very much. I hand over the mic to Sunita Garu. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. That was a wonderful discussion and panel discussion. Now, a small felicitation to all panelists and chairman and co-chairman and moderator. First, I want to invite Dr. B. Madhavareddy sir and Dr. K. Satyanarayana sir onto the dais to present a memento to Dr. P.B. and Prasad sir. Photographer, get ready. Now I invite Dr. Brinda Tamara onto the stage to give a memento to Dr. Ramesh Mullangi Garu. Dr. Brinda. Please come onto the stage. Ramesh Mullangi Garu. Next, I invite Dr. Achaya sir to present a memento to Dr. Arvind K. Next, next I invite Dr. L. Prasad Garu and Dr. M. Prabhakar Garu onto the stage. I request Dr. L. Prasad Garu and Dr. M. Prabhakar Garu to present the memento to Dr. T.S.T. Prasad Garu. Next, I request Dr. Raghurama Rao sir to present a memento to Dr. Deepak Deshmukh. Next, I invite Dr. Syed Abdul Aziz sir. Aziz sir, please come onto the stage. I request Dr. Aziz sir to present a memento to Dr. Shastri, Sirikonda Shastri. I invite O. Ramaraju Garu onto the stage, please. O. Ramaraju Garu. I request O. Ramaraju Garu to present the memento to Ramesh Bengaluru, Dr. Ramesh Bengaluru. I invite Arutla Srinivas onto the stage. Arutla Srinivas. It's not there, sir. మీరు ఇచ్చేస్తారా సార్? Srinivas, it's okay. I request Ram Prasad Reddy sir to present a memento to Tukaram Japuji, Dr. Tukaram Bapuji. I invite Rajamouli Garu and Muralidhar Rao Garu onto the stage, please. Rajamouli Garu and Muralidhar Garu. I request Rajamouli Garu and Muralidhar Rao Garu to present a memento to Dr. J. Suresh Garu. J. Suresh Garu. Okay, sir. J. Suresh Garu. Thank you everyone, sir. Thank you everyone, sir. Now I invite all students from the 1974 to 2025 who is not received golden pin. Please come on to the stage. Who is not received yesterday and today. From 1974 to 2025, UCPNs, whoever graduated B Pharm, M Pharm or PhD, please come on to the stage. Next we will be having the photograph with all retired professor and presently working professors along with the organizing committee. Please come forward. And after this photograph, we will have another photograph with all regulatory administrators like JDs, ADs, drug inspectors, everyone who are working in Telangana and other places and came for the Golden Jubilee. Please come forward. Sir, all retired professors of KU and presently working professors, please come forward for the group photograph. And the students who are graduated from 1974 to 2025, who are not received then 50 years of Golden Jubilee pin, please come on to the stage on my right and introduce yourself.
Good afternoon to one and all. Myself Karthik. I did my masters in UCPSC KU during the period of 2022 to 24.
Hi, good evening everyone. Myself Chikna Vigneshwar. I was done my masters M Pharm Pharmacology in 2024. I have completed.
Good afternoon all. Myself Devendra Reddy. I did my B Pharmacy in 2004 to 2008 in University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Presently I am working as drug inspector in drug control department since 2013.
Please, all professors of KU, please come on to the stage, retired and presently working. And also organizing committee.
Shall I read their names, sir? Organizing committee members' names. Shall I read their names?
Rajamouli sir, please come on to the stage to address gathering.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Pendyala Dayakar. I completed my M Pharmacy in 2016 to 18 batch. Presently, I am pursuing PhD in University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, one and all. My name is Patlavar Babu. I am PhD scholar. I have 7 years of experience in pharma industry as a QA department. ఇక్కడ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ చేసినందుకు ఇది ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ దట్ ఆల్. అని ఇన్ని రోజులు మేము ఏదో వర్క్ చేసి వెళ్ళిపోవడమే అనుకున్నాం, కానీ ఇక్కడ ప్రొఫెసర్ సార్ వాళ్ళ స్పీచెస్ విన్నాక మేము కూడా ఇక్కడ కొత్త ఇన్వెటర్ అవ్వాలి, కొత్త ఏదైనా స్టార్ట్అప్ చేయాలి, ఏదైనా ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ అవ్వాలని చెప్పి ఉత్తేజం అయితే మాలో వచ్చింది. ఈ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు సార్కి థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
I request all the donors, sponsors, and advertising companies representatives to please stay during the next coming valedictory function. We want to present a memento to thank you for advertising in our souvenir and also providing us certain amount of donations, because of which this program, this GGSC Golden Jubilee celebrations is taking place here. So we would like to express our sincere thanks to our sponsors, donors, as well as advertisers. So please stay back, don't go. As during the valedictory function, our chief guest, Professor Balkrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman, Higher Education Department, Government of Telangana, is about to arrive, and then we will have the valedictory session, and which will be followed by Tambola, and then at dot 6 we want to start today the Bollywood Retro to Metro musical program, and the singers and the artists are being flown from Mumbai. So please stay tonight at the venue till we complete the musical show, and also have a delicious Hyderabadi cuisine which we have arranged today. It is like attending a dinner or walima. All Mughlai dishes are being there. Please enjoy the food and also the musical evening. So please don't go early, because these Golden Jubilee celebrations will happen once in lifetime. So staying till the end will encourage us, motivate us, that we can organize such events in a very grand scale in future also. So please cooperate, and those members who are enjoying the fun games and all, please do so. There is a bangle shop, there is a mehndi shop, free of cost you get the bangles, and there is a gift hamper center, and also when you win the games, you have a gift waiting there. And for your group photos, backside we have given a very good platform, stage, where you can have a group photos, or if you can have a self photo also, selfie. And please enjoy the tea and coffee, high tea, and also come as early as possible and occupy your chairs here, as we want to go for some, before valedictory, we want to have a group photograph with our esteemed teachers. And before that, we are requesting Rajamouli to come and address. I give you only 3 minutes.
Because what I'm going to speak is, see, I don't want to speak to the chairs and tables. Let the students come. So please announce. My dear students and our junior alumni, please come forward. I am going to speak something about you people. Please. Please come forward. Prabhashankar, why don't you announce something big? I think my voice is low. Or Vijay Tamra, where are you? Call them all. अरे मेरा वॉइस बहुत छोटा है भाई. Yeah. Please come forward. All the particularly students, PG students, I am going to speak something relevant to you people's future. 2-3 minutes. Shall I? But when there is no audience, there is no meaning in speaking. What I feel is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it seems there is pakodi. People are enjoying it. So let me give a gap of 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Request Madhav Reddy to go backside and bring all our teachers onto the stage because the next session is about to start. Before that, we want to complete the photograph session. So once again, we are announcing, requesting our UCPSC teaching faculty who have retired and also who are working there as professors. So please come forward immediately.
Dr. Krishnaveni, Dr. Sammaya sir, Dr. Swaruparani, and Dr. Nagaraju garu. All of you please come onto the stage.
So I request all the faculty of UCPSC to assemble, to join us on the dais for the group photo. All the faculty, past and present faculty of UCPSC, Kakatiya University, we invite you on to the dais for the group photo. Please join us. The faculty of UCPSC Kakatiya University, we request you to join us on the dais for the group photo. We are running short of time and the valedictory chief guest is about to arrive. All of you please cooperate, have your tea quickly and be seated. Yes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am honored once again to have this opportunity. I am highly thankful to organizers, particularly Prabha Shankar and our Amareshwar sir. He has motivated me to speak few words about two burning issues that a pharmacist is facing in India. Please be attentive, may be very vital, and we will find a solution that the two issues are: there is no proper recognition for pharmacists in India, number one. Number two issue is unemployment problem. There is no proper placement for the pharmacists. So those who are really interested, please come forward. This is a very vital subject which was missing in our agenda. Then I requested Mr. Prabha Shankar for a better cause, for a noble cause, for the benefit of all our pharmacists of India. This is a must to discuss, deliberate and find a solution. May I request for attention, please. Prabha Shankar, please. Let them make. Yeah. So good evening once again. So gentlemen, we are all aware that India today is called as the pharmacy of the world. I will not take more than 3-4 minutes. We are the third largest producers of drugs by volume in India. We have highest number of US FDA approved plants. We have highest number of WHO approved plants. We are producing 60% of the world requirement of the vaccines in India. 80% of antiretrovirals are supplied from India at a very subsidized price to the poor countries like Africa. We are the pioneers in what we call DC granules. So what not, in every aspect we have a remarkable position in the world map of pharmaceutical field. With all this thing, do we really have the recognition by a common man in India for the noble job that we are doing, that we are rendering? Absolutely not. Because we know all these deeds only the professional people. I am unfortunate to say even the educated people of the India also, they are not aware the wonderful job that we are rendering. That is very bad luck, including our government. So during COVID period, the government has appreciated a sweeper also, police department, everybody. Anywhere there is a mention of a pharmacist, nowhere. So the very feeling, the definition of pharmacist in India is altogether different. That is most unfortunate thing. So now what is the solution, or what is the problem for this unrecognition? The problem is, whatever the noble deeds we are doing within the four walls, suppose today we are organizing such a beautiful, but this is only with the professionals. We have wonderful education system, but within the four walls of a campus. We have lot of R&D, we have WHO, USFDA approved plants, which takes place within the four walls. But the only activity which is in the direct connection with the common public is the community pharmacy. Unfortunately, the community pharmacy in India is in a very worst condition, in a very pity condition, which is managed by unqualified people, uneducated people. So they are not able to impress the common public to elevate our image. So that is the main reason. So to repair our image, where we should start? We should start from the community pharmacy. So people like you, see, whenever I have opportunity to visit hundreds of colleges to speak on what we call career opportunities, but what I found is people are not showing interest to start a pharmacy. See, Arvind Reddy, now he was telling, see, people like Arvind Reddy and so many our alumni, see, there are community pharmacists. Pharmacist is treated next to the priest in US, or is treated like a god, or is on par with a doctor. But whereas in India, pharmacist is nothing but compounder or a sales boy in a retail shop. A retail shop is like a general store or a pan dabba. So how we can erase this nasty image of the common public? That is possible only when you people start pharmacy. Because yesterday I was speaking on what we call entrepreneurship. Forget about investing crores of amount. Today the most profitable business is the retail pharmacy. And the lowest investment that you require is so first it should come from your mind that you should respect retail pharmacy. And if one person is not possible, join together 4 or 5 people, prepare a community pharmacy. If you maintain the same quality, same standards, the counseling of a patient in a very beautiful way, with Opran and everything, with quality drugs dispensing, counseling the patients how to use it, what are the interactions. You make a separate room for the patient, spend a lot of time in educating the patient and take their numbers, then ask them intermittently, how are you, is the drug working? So this is the way you can attract a patient, and a day will come if you do this way, they will start respecting better than a doctor. So this I was always telling, nobody was bothering. First thing you remove from your mind, pharmacist is a, ఎందుకంటే మీ మైండ్లోనే చాలా నీచమైన ఆలోచన ఉంది. ఫార్మసిస్ట్ అంటే అబ్బాయి ఇంత చదివాను పోయి మెడికల్ షాప్ నడుపుకోవాలా. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఇస్ విత్ యూ పీపుల్. If anybody is ready for a community pharmacy to run, I am ready to invest with you. Come forward, a group of people in India. Because there is a tremendous scope for pharmacy in India, and that is one area where you are neglecting, and that is the only way that you can bring up the image of pharmacy in India. Because now IPA is there, IDMA is there, IPGA is there. We celebrate a lot of things within the four walls in a hotel and in a AC room. So nowhere a common public is connected or aware about what we are discussing. So please make it a point. This is a vital point. Nowhere it was discussed, but I was presenting on every platform all over India. Wherever I speak, I was talking this, but it was to the deaf eye. Then second thing is, you try to bring in the act, because even today in the bulk drug, pharmacist is not preferred. I don't know what is the syllabus, because MSc organic chemistry people only come. And even in formulation also, we prefer to take a BSc fellow, not a pharmacy man, for various reasons that I was telling. So unless it is mentioned in the act that a pharmacist is a must in the production area or in bulk drug or API, then nobody will prefer you because of various reasons I have discussed earlier. So fight for these two rights to include in the Drugs and Cosmetic Act that a pharmacist, qualified pharmacist is must. Number third point is, please don't give your certificates on hiring. Because unfortunate thing is, people they give certificate to some unscrupulous fellow who is unqualified, he is keeping your certificate and is running the medical shop. First stop giving your certificates on rental basis to anybody, and you people start yourself. So second important thing is, see, with all this, I was telling that it is something like a man in the middle of the sea with full of water around, but no drop to drink. In the world scenario, we are the largest pharmacy of the world, but we don't have jobs here. So please give a thought. And the second important area which you people are neglecting is marketing. Marketing, there are 10 lakhs opportunities all over India, 10 lakhs. Whereas you are struggling to enter into a 5-10 posts in a manufacturing area. Why don't you come into the marketing? I started my career from marketing, and there is a tremendous growth if you come from the marketing for your individual growth, financial growth, and to start your own industry also. Even girls also, even in the metros, there are so many girls are working. If you are good in communication, if you are good in creativity, if you are good attractive, you are active, if you are a group leader, and you are the man, because you have a technical knowledge. So adding to these qualities, it becomes an unbeatable combination for you to succeed in the marketing side, because even in the marketing also the salaries are very high. See, I have a product manager whom I pay almost 2.5 lakhs per month. So please think differently. Don't go into the mark, you apply there, you rejected, why they are not taking. So the fault is with you people. So please keep these things in mind, prefer marketing, then go for the retail shopping, and the image is in your hands. So see that Indian pharmacist image is grown by starting retail pharmacists by only qualified pharmacists. So with this so thank you so much again. So if I've taken more time, but anyway, nobody is there. So, yeah. Any question? Yeah, anybody is most welcome anytime. You take my phone number for any advice, for anything free of cost. Of course, if I am free, please be in touch with me for any guidance. How to start entrepreneurship, or a medical shop, or a community shop. If you are anybody is planning in a very big way for a community chain shops, the way it happens in India, in abroad, I am ready to partner with you people. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A very good evening to one and all. A very warm welcome to the valedictory function. It is a moment of immense pride and emotion to all of us who has gathered here today. 50 years of nurturing mind and building features. We are leaving an incredible mark. In this valedictory function, first I invite Dr. B. Prabhashankar sir, Chairman, Organizing Committee, to please come forward. And I request our Chief Guest of the Day, Professor B. Balakista Reddy Garu, Chief Guest of the Day, Chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education, Telangana State, to please honor the stage. I request Prabhashankar Garu to give echo greetings to Balakrishna Reddy Garu. Now I request Sri V. Pradyumna sir to please come on to the stage. I request Sri K. Ram Prasad Reddy sir to please come on to the stage. I request G. Ramdan sir to please come on to the stage. I request Dr. B. Madhav Reddy sir to please come on to the stage. I request Professor J. Krishnaveni madam to please come on to the stage. I request Sri V. Pradyumna sir to give echo greetings to Mr. G. Ramdan sir. I request Sri K. Ram Prasad Reddy Garu to please come on to the stage. I request Sri K. Ram Prasad Reddy Garu to please come on to the stage. I request Mr. G. Ramdan sir to please come on to the stage. I request G. Ramdan sir to please come on to the stage. Mr. G. Ramdan sir, Joint Director DCA, Telangana, to please come on to the stage. I request Dr. B. Madhav Reddy sir, Treasurer GJC Organizing Committee, to please come on to the stage. I request Dr. B. Madhav Reddy sir, Treasurer GJC Organizing Committee, to please come on to the stage. Madam. I request Dr. B. Prabhashankar sir to give the valedictory address.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, my dearest alumni friends, my dearest teachers, and respected guests and dignitaries. First of all, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our chief guest of the valedictory session of Golden Jubilee celebrations of UCPSC. Professor Balkrishna Reddy Garu is a chairman higher education, Government of Telangana. I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. And also my colleagues from the organizing committee who are there on the stage, off the stage, and also the president of UCPSC Alumni Association, Professor J. Krishnaveni Garu, and my entire team of Golden Jubilee celebrations. First of all, I would like to thank each one of you, all the alumni who have come here to attend, participate, deliberate, interact with the other alumni, your friends, your classmates and all. And we have provided, our job was only to provide a place for you to interact with each other. And that opportunity we got in the form of Golden Jubilee celebrations. If I look back, I feel so proud that how this 50 years journey has gone by since we took the admission in B.Pharm in 1975 at Warangal. We have given complete information about our experiences and difficulties we have overcome All our expressions are there in the souvenir which was released yesterday by none other than the Minister for IT, Sri D. Sridhar Babu Garu, and also Sri Komatreddy Venkat Reddy Garu, Minister for R&B, and our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Sri Pratap Reddy Garu. They have attended the opening of our Golden Jubilee celebrations, inaugurated it in a grand scale, and we had about over 400 registrations from our alumni, and especially we would like to thank our alumni who have flown from US to India to participate in this Golden Jubilee celebrations. Sir, we are highly thankful to each one of you for traveling all the way and actively participating in our Golden Jubilee celebrations. Chief guest, sir, in September you have attended the inaugural function of Golden Jubilee celebrations which took place at Warangal, which was followed by in US in September itself, and then today we are celebrating at Hyderabad. We have chosen this place because it is convenient for most of us who stay here in Hyderabad to attend the Golden Jubilee celebrations and participate in that. And the journey of 2 days, it is very painful to me that in 1 or 2 hours the program is to come to close, which we have been working on since 2022 when we met at Las Vegas in US. Most of our alumni, about 27 alumni, met in Las Vegas. At that time, we had deliberations how to organize the Golden Jubilee celebrations, and there were a lot of discussions, and then it culminated that in 2025, especially in September and then now in October, we can celebrate the Golden Jubilee of our UCPSC. And that kind of a planning we have been doing it. And for Hyderabad, for the last 1 year, we are working on these programs. And we have a big team of organizing committee. We have pulled most of our alumni working in Hyderabad, in industry, in academia, in regulatory, and also from Kakatiya University, Warangal. We have involved each and every alumni to the maximum extent possible to take part, to participate, and to be one of the organizing committee members or subcommittee members who all have worked relentlessly in different subcommittees. It is not possible just with a single-handed we can organize such a big event. So we are highly thankful to my organizing committee, which has helped me in successfully organizing these Golden Jubilee celebrations. And we didn't want it to have any scientific sessions because we wanted to enjoy and enjoy our meeting with our classmates, our fellow alumni members, interact with them, remember those olden days when we were studying in B Farm. That was our objective, to organize, and I'm very happy to see that each one of you is going back with a very good memory. These moments, I'm sure you will remember throughout your life, that one day or 2 days we were at Hyderabad and we were entertained by the Golden Jubilee celebrations organizing committee. And there are a lot of fun games we have put, free gifts we have there as a stalls. Then there is a very nice cuisine for lunch, dinners. Today is going to be a special dinner for all of you. So we wanted you to enjoy these 2 days and go with good memories. And we had some panel discussions also. There were 3 panel discussions, and the one panel discussion was entrepreneurship opportunities in India and abroad. Our participants were from US as well as India, and who have deliberated on this subject. And today we had 2 panel discussion sessions. One is on future trends in global pharma academic perspective, and the other is alumni achievements, inspiration and guidance for the present generation. I thank each one of the panelists, chairperson, co-chairperson and a moderator who has successfully conducted these panel discussions. And when you look into our souvenir, we have been able to capture these 50 years of memories, and also written by our alumni in the form of articles, messages, and also group photographs during their student life. All these things, it was a meticulous job, we have done it, and we would like to express our sincere thanks to the souvenir committee, convener as well as advisor and co-convener and the members of the souvenir committee. And also the same effort was put by the registration committee. It was a Herculean task, and we did it in a professional way, the registration systems. And not only is this, we have got 2 days of musical programs we arranged. Yesterday was a Tollywood session, musical extravaganza, and today is going to be the Bollywood session, especially retro to metro. The artists are going to be flown from Mumbai. They have already arrived. From 6 onwards, we are going to conduct the musical night today. And sir, this is in a nutshell. I have given an information to you what we have done in these last 2 days, and now I request you to give your address, valedictory address, to our alumni friends. And I hereby request our chief guest, Sri Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman, Higher Education Department, to address our alumni.
Good evening to one and all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, elders, most of I can see elders, that's why I'm using elders, and friends. Let me first congratulate and also thank you. Why I had to congratulate? You organized a wonderful event, Kakatiya University, Pharma, Alumini, Golden Jubilee celebrations and connecting most of your friends. I just now I was, inquiring about you have across the globe. You have a very many active chapters, not only in India but abroad also, more particularly America and other places. So this is an opportunity for you to interact, discuss, debate, agree, disagree certain things and contribute to the pharma industry as pharma world, I can say that. That's why I think, I should first congratulate, sir, you and your team, entire team organizing a wonderful event. I am sure you all enjoyed, again, 50 years, not a small thing, okay? 5 decades or 50, years. So many people settled in different places and connecting and collecting all people, here. Nice thing you have done. First of all, I should appreciate. Coming to the, I should also thank you because though I am not a pharma person, but I like, pharma because, sir, last moment I came when you are speaking, little disappointed you are saying that, world is not recognizing or, governments are not recognizing pharma. I don't agree with you, sir. Meranta prana datalu. You are going to help the people for saving lives. Why you are saying like that? I am sure, I can tell you, you are helping the saving of lives people, whether it's, research and all those things. So I don't know, maybe I thought as a person, a layman, outside pharma, so you have a lot of recognition. Yes, sometimes it happens, our degrees are not recognized, or, recruitment that is happening, but don't get disappointed, sir. That is my request to you all. Okay, coming to the education. Pharma is a one, but generally education is influenced by so many things. Today, if you look at, 5 important factors which are helping, education system, more particularly including pharma. One is the globalization. You all know that the kinds of things are happening, across the globe. We are living in a interdependent world today. Interdependency is the order of the day. How mighty countries are, how powerful countries are, how big, it won't matter. We have to depend on other countries, and it we proved, part of the when COVID pandemic happened. So I call it a COVIDization. I'll come to that. Is a new word, and I am a researcher. I am doing a lot of work. 5 factors which influencing the education and pharma: globalization, liberalization. Today, a lot of liberal policies we are adopting across the sectors, including pharma. Then private participation. The great thing, today we all can see that, private participation is happening in pharma for helping, millions of people. That's why I call third one is the privatization. Of course, whatever the sector we belong, maybe I am a law person, you are belongs to pharma, somebody else, but one connecting point for all of us is the technology. I call it digitization, or what I call technology. Technology is not new to the humanity. You look at technology was there, is going to be there. The kind of transformation which is happening, technology, we, pharma industry, or academicians have to be part of the technology. That's why technology is important. 4th point I said, digitization. Globalization, liberalization, privatization, digitization. 5th point, if you look at the important point, which pharma is doing a great work, that's called COVIDization. COVIDization is the term which I coined. I don't claim I discovered, but as a student of law, I'm using how the COVID pandemic is going to influence the global governance, international relations. What globalization did for last 70 years or 80 years, sir, I can tell you the COVID pandemic is going to influence, and we have seen. If I say globalization, liberalization, it was a history for all of us, but COVID pandemic is a reality. Last 5 years, what kind of trauma we are all venting. That's why COVID pandemic, I don't think any individual is, not affected, or, any country or any industry. Every industry, every country got affected. Maybe there is a degree of difference. That is the kind of, influence or kind of trauma we have seen when we have, looked at, COVID pandemic 19 or COVIDization. So COVIDization. The beauty of COVID pandemic, maybe this is a negative. We lost, so much of, human beings or, all. But it got an opportunity, one, showcase the talent of India. India is the one country which supplied more than 100 countries across the globe COVID, whether COVID vaccination, you all know that. That is the contribution we made, okay? So today, when I say COVID pandemic, we supply to whom? Supply to the countries in Asia, countries in Latin America, countries in Asia Pacific. That is the kind of contribution we as a nation did for the global society because of all your contribution. It is a pharma, it is a formulations or health related thing. That is why. Yes, I was referring, just now I came, but I didn't get opportunity to listen all of you, but only last, sir was talking about, yes, there is a WHO, World Health Organization, which regulates the, all health related laws, part of the United Nations system, definitely. So that is one. So this COVID pandemic or COVIDization or vaccination diplomacy, the term what we call is the diplomacy. We have a political diplomacy, economic diplomacy, social, cultural, but the new diplomacy which assumed a lot of importance because of COVID pandemic, because of the contribution we made to the global society. That is one important point I want to mention you. It is the contribution by the pharma industry. Okay. I am a student. First of all, sir, I am happy to share with you all that most of you know. I am a student of Kakatiya University, okay? I did my master's in Kakatiya University, so I am part of the Kakatiya University. 80s, when I was a student of Kakatiya University, I used to heard about only one department. Kakatiya means known for pharma. Maybe Chandrakant Kotata, I don't know, but yeah, is the person. I am a layman, I am speaking. That is the kind of contribution, Kakatiya University did for pharma industry. I think you all proud to say that we are, Kakatiyaites. Yes, I totally agree with you. It's a wonderful contribution the institution which is doing. I'll come to that, when I say institutions. Today there is you all know that. I hope you are not getting bored now, because last 2 days you are exhausted. Okay, 2-3 minutes. There is two important things. When I say university's contribution, I want to mention CSR versus ASR. You know CSR? Many of you know what is CSR? Corporate social responsibility. Earlier it was a philanthropy, voluntary, charity, if you have money you can give it. But today CSR is mandated by law. If you earn this many crores you have to. So that is the kind of transformation which happened in the corporate social responsibility. But what is the ASR? Academic social responsibility, institutional social responsibility. It is the institutions, it is the universities should come back and give back to the society. That is the kind of contribution, Pharma or Kakatiya University did. That's why I'm mentioning this is one, important thing, academic social responsibility are universities. Because, sir, if universities, if you have a problem, you go to doctor. Similar thing, if society has a problem, where to go? Whom to approach? What kind of recourse they can seek? Definitely they should go to the universities, because universities have a time, talent and also freedom. If we don't respond, whom we can blame? That's why I think, universities in the years to come, now also in the years to come, have a greater responsibility to giving back to the society, whatever the field. But you are here, you are talking about pharma. Definitely this is a very good thing, and Kakatiya pharma contribution to the rest of the maybe Telangana state or country, or for that matter world. So this is. Yes, coming to the personal note, what is my association with pharma industry? Why I am here? Yes, as a chairman of Telangana Higher Education Council, you all know that last 1 year, lot of reforms which we are trying. I am using the word very carefully. We are trying. We know education system is in doldrums, a lot of challenges, problems we are encountering. But if we are to reform education system, whatever, I need not talk every time about pharma, but education system, where to start? It is a education system today is circled with vicious circle. But where to cut that? It is the only updating the syllabus, curriculum. We have to look at curriculum. Part of that last 5-6 months, we as a team, we are working and trying to update the syllabus in tune with the global competition, in tune with the industry needs. That is the kind of work we are doing, I think, Pharma also. But yes, I heard previous speaker saying that, Pharma, sir, we have to follow regulatory bodies, whether it is a Pharma Council, whether it is a Bar Council, whether it is UGC, any, definitely we have to follow. But universities have a cushion, universities have a leverage, universities have a freedom. Maybe Pharma Council is setting the syllabus. We as a universities have a 20% leverage. We can do better things in that leverage or in that, freedom what we have. I think universities should come forward. For example, I am from Nalsar. I am a law professor. I am a law student. Nalsar is, we are celebrating, of course, 25 years. Nalsar also follows Bar Council of India. If we don't follow Bar Council, if India's rules, regulations, our students will be, recognition won't come. Same thing with Pharma. But why Nalsar is doing, others are, where freedom is there, we are trying every year, every alternate 2 years, trying to inject, trying to inculcate, trying to, incorporate the changes which are happening across the thing. So that kind of changes, if we incorporate, I think definitely Pharma education will also, take next level. So that's why I think those who are part of all seniors are there. So what we should do is, extent possible. Definitely, again, I am reminding as a chairman, we had to follow regulatory bodies. But where we have a cushion, definitely we should, try to update. Then definitely, because today we are living in a global competition. Today, our industries are, compete with global industries, globalization, global competition. And lastly, I want to tell you, India in general, you all know that India is the most populous country in the world, and the advantage, population is a liability most of the time, but today population is asset when it comes to India, because India is the youngest population. We call youth nation of the world, youngest country in the world, 65% of the population is 35 years age, 50% of the population is 25 years. Nowhere in the world this kind of youth. So that's why when we are going for, today we are in a transition for transformation as a country. What kind of transition we are looking? Transition from a developing country to developed country, from a third world country to third largest economy, from an importer economy to exporter economy. This kind of transition we are aiming for 2047. You know what is that 2047? Maybe Vikasit Bharata, Rising Telangana. That's why I think next 22 years, we all have greater responsibility, whatever the field we are. I think we have to work towards that direction definitely, because many countries, aging population, they have a problem, but India, the advantage is this. Lastly, I think, opportunities, whether it's a pharma, yes. I'll come to what kind of opportunities generally, but I always say that from deep seabed to outer space, I'm using the word, samudra antarbhagam nunchi akasham varaku avakashalu anedi aparanga unnai. I gave this statement with, guts. You can, for example, if I say deep seabed, you all know that globe is covered with 71%, it gives water. Not mere water, but it gives resources, living, non-living, all. Not only that, but this sector is contributing. It is going to contribute. There is one document called Maritime India. I'm giving an example of one sector, what kind of, employability, what kind of, foreign direct investments are going to come. That's called Maritime India Vision. You can Google it. I'm speaking with, as a law person, we have a habit of, talk with evidence. We believe in evidence, na? That's why there is a document called Maritime India Vision Document 2030. It is released by Prime Minister in December 23. This document says that in maritime sector, up to 30, India is going to have a 3 lakh crore investment, 20 lakhs jobs. If I say, you can Google it, that is the kind of. Then coming to the pharma, here is the, jobs are there, but unfortunately, we don't have a takers. Today we say that India is facing unemployment. Do you agree with that? Unemployment is there in the pharma industry. I heard just now. Definitely. But only thing is that, the education which we are giving, Is it correctly giving that kind of course, discussions we can have. But what I mean to say that, that's why Telangana Council of Higher Education, first time we have MOU with BDMEI, you all know that. Bulk Drugs Manufacturer Association of India, we have a MOU, and they are helping students in Telangana in internships, jobs also. I am happy to share that today, if you look at paper, yesterday we organized with the help of, with the cooperation of, with the involvement of BDMEI, we organized a mega job mela in Palamuru University, where I am part of that. So maybe I don't know how many jobs they recruited, but they said that hundreds of 500 to 600 students participated. So I totally agree. Jobs are there, only we have to motivate students, so no dearth of jobs. So this kind of potential is there. So Pharma, Hyderabad is Pharma, above Telangana, India, or world, I don't want to, you all know better than me. So this is a scenario. As a person, Telangana Council of Higher Education Chairman, first time I had my MOU. After that I had so many memorandum of understanding helping students community, but first MOU I had only with pharma industry. Sir, that is the connection again I can tell you, my association with, my affection with the pharma industry. So pharma industry, BDMAI is helping my students in Telangana, providing internships and also placements. So I think with this, once again, I don't want to give a big bhashan because already exhausted last 2 days, but wonderful event. I think, once again, I wholeheartedly congratulate the organizers and, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words and valuable insights on pharmaceutical field. We are very grateful that you are here, for your presence and for your time and sharing your thoughts for us. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Professor J. Krishnavani Madam, Principal, University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, to address the gathering.
So, chief guest of today's valedictory function, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman Organizing Committee and President of Alumni Chapter Hyderabad, Dr. B. Prabhashankar Garu, and Senior Alumni, Pradyumna Garu, Ram Prasad Reddy Garu, and Madhav Reddy Garu, and other esteemed alumni on the dais, and the fellow alumni. Yeah, very good evening to everyone. So I am very happy to associate with this 2 days mega event, which is very successfully we have conducted. So at the outset, I congratulate Prabhashankar Garu and his team for organizing this wonderful event, and many of us very well enjoyed the 2 days session, and I take this opportunity to express my gratitude to my mentors, teachers who taught us. Actually, I am the alumnus of this college, and I am also the principal of the same institution from which I got all the 3 degrees. So I express my gratitude to my teachers, because of whom I am before you as a principal. And I also express my gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Professor K. Pratap Reddy Garu, who is constantly or continuously encouraging us in all academically and also in the celebrations, Golden Jubilee celebrations. He also visited US events, and yesterday also he was with us, and he also encouraging us continuously in these celebrations. So these celebrations we have actually inaugurated on September 4th at our university, and there at America chapter, and now at Hyderabad chapter. So, which indicates the importance of our alumni, Pharma alumni, who are spread worldwide, and they are celebrating the 50 glorious years of our college. So, on this pride moment, so I congratulate all of us, and I also appeal to all our alumni to come over to the college to encourage or motivate and share their knowledge with our students, so that we can bring back the glorious past of our college. And with this, I thank all the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presence and for your time for the 2 days with us. Thank you so much, madam, for your kind words. Now I request the delegate, the dignitaries on the dais to please felicitate the chief guest for the day, Professor B. Palakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman, Telangana State Council of Higher Education. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to please join for the felicitation. I request Pradyumna sir to please come forward and give the vote of thanks.
I think one of the easiest or one of the toughest work is to really give a vote of thanks, because you know that you don't have time, the session is going to come to a close, but it is a duty which has to be performed. And especially if I have a president of the association who is like Prabhashankar, it becomes much more difficult because he will complete all the tasks, including giving vote of thanks. But anyhow, there are few points which, like any other task, 90% of the work which went into GJC was done single-handedly by him, though he always says that it is his team which has done it. In fact, 90-95% work has been done by him, and we are really thankful for him for that. I thank, at the outset, I thank the chief guest to have visited us today, Dr. Professor Balakrishna Reddy Garu, who is the Chairman of Higher Education for the Government of Telangana. I thank all my beloved teachers, my fellow alumni who have come all over the world for this August celebrations. I would say this is an August celebration because this is not only 50 years for first 3-4 batches, but it is also a 50-year celebration for the college. So that made it a unique thing, because normally you don't, if it is individually for my batch, which is a 50-year celebration, I think it would be the 30 people or 40 people going around and celebrating in some Goa or Sri Lanka or somewhere. But it is for the college, so that is the reason why this has become so special for all of us. In the last 2 months, the amount of work which, apart from the guidance of Dr. Prabhashankar, it was the work which was done by the staff of SNV PMV. I must really thank them for all the back-end work, registration, everything. The second thing is, we have such a fantastic souvenir which has been released, and for that I would single-handedly thank Dr. Sirisha Kallam. to have really, I think we have mentioned it, but any number of words wouldn't be sufficient to really appreciate her work. She has done a tremendous work of, everyone said that she compiled everything. There were people who have sent the same thing 3-4 times because they initially sent their first draft, then they changed, they redrafted the whole thing, and everything without complaining she has taken it to, and she kept a sequence, what is to be discarded, what is to be added. And that is the amount of precision with which she has worked. She was ably guided by, I think, Dr. Kota Satyanarayana, and thank you very much for that, Kota Satyanarayana Garu. I also thank all the donors who were very magnanimous in funding the program. No amount of thanks would be sufficient to appreciate their magnanimous donations. I thank all the back-end workers, the event management team of Ms. Sweta. Thank you very much. The lighting team, the stage decoration team, and not least, but the caterers. I think they have given us sumptuous food. Some of us, someone like me would go back with a couple of kilos added, which is already a problem for me that I have to work out again. I thank the Exhibition Society management to have made this venue available to us at free of cost. Thank you one and all. And after that, we have a couple of sessions. Kindly wait for the announcements. Don't leave the venue now. We have a game of Tambola, then we have musical night, and then we have our evening dinner. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the vote of thanks. I request all the organizing committee. Please come onto the stage for a photograph.
Please join us quickly, all the organizing committee members. The chief guest is about to leave. We request all of you to quickly assemble on the dais. All those who are on the displayed organizing committee, it is going on in the display. Please check and come.
I request all the organizing committee members to please come onto the stage for the photograph.
మన పితామహులు మరి ఆర్గనైజ్ మన 58th ఇయర్ ఈ గ్లోరియస్ సెలబ్రేషన్స్కు సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా కంప్లీట్ చేసినటువంటి పితామహులు ప్రభాశంకర్ సార్ని మన అందరము కలిసి సంయుక్తంగా సన్మానం చేయవలసిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను. ప్లీజ్ ఆర్గనైజర్స్ come on to the dais, all organizers.
తిరుపతి ప్రోగ్రామా?
And sir, all professors, sir, retired professors, please come on to the dais.
We request Uma Madam to join the dais. Mrs. Prabha Shankar sir. Madam, please come on to the dais.
ఈ గోల్డెన్ జూబ్లీ సెలబ్రేషన్స్కి కర్త కర్మ క్రియ 2 సంవత్సరాల క్రితమే ఈ హెస్ కన్సీవ్డ్ దిస్. ద ఎక్స్టెంట్ ఎంత గ్రాండియస్గా చేయాలో 2 ఏళ్ల క్రితమే నిర్ణయించుకొని అప్పటి నుంచి వర్క్ చేసి యాజ్ ప్రద్యుమ్న హ్యాస్ బిన్ సేయింగ్ నౌ అబౌట్ 90 to 95% ఆఫ్ ద వర్క్ హ్యాస్ బిన్ డన్ సింగిల్ హ్యాండెడ్లీ బై ప్రభాశంకర్. సో ఇట్స్ things that are not humanly possible for ordinary mortals like us. సో మనమట్టి సామాన్యులకి మానవులకి సాధ్యం కాని పనులు వాడు మాత్రం చేయగలడు. దట్స్ ద గాడ్స్ గిఫ్ట్ టు హిమ్ అండ్ గాడ్స్ గిఫ్ట్ టు అస్ ఆల్సో. సో ప్రభాశంకర్ని క్రియేట్ చేసి మనకి ఇచ్చినందుకు భగవంతుడు కూడా మనకు పెద్ద గిఫ్ట్ ఇచ్చాడు ప్రభాశంకర్ రూపంలో. For the entire alumni only, for the entire Kakatiya University. So it's our small duty to felicitate him, to just show him that how grateful we are to have him with us. ఉండండి, నేను వస్తున్నా, మీరు అట్లా కవరేజ్ చేసేబాకండి.
Single man army. Dr. Prabha Shankar Anna, I think you all he needs a standing ovation. Come on, give music. Music.
I request all the US alumni to come on the dais for the photo. I request all the US alumni to come on the dais for the photo.
So as Mr. Prajimna has said, we all know that the kind of support the staff of Vanita Mahavidyalaya has rendered to us. న్యాయంగా అయితే వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా తలా ఒక ఇటువంటి గార్లాండ్ వేసి సన్మానించాలి మనం. అందరి తరఫున ప్రభాశంకర్ గారికి పెద్ద గార్లాండ్ వేస్తున్నాం. వీఆర్ ఆల్ రియల్లీ గ్రేట్ఫుల్ టు ద స్టాఫ్ ఆల్సో.
All the students come here for the photo. All the students.
No, please.
Seniors can come up.
Now is the time for all US alumni to come for the photo. Hold it.
Girls and boys, come down for the photograph with Anna.
All the US alumni, please come down. சுத்து
We thank once again all the US alumni who have come all the way, traveling thousands and thousands of miles to meet us, to see us, to just mix with us. ఈ సంతోషం కోసం వాళ్ళు ఇన్ని వేల కిలోమీటర్లు మన కోసం, మన ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం కోసం వచ్చారు. ఇట్స్ ఎంత థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పినా ఇట్స్ లెస్, ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఇనఫ్. The kind of love and affection they have to our alma mater and towards us, to almost really every alumni. ప్రతి స్టూడెంట్ మీద, మన కాలేజ్తో పాటుగా ప్రతి స్టూడెంట్ మీద అంత లవ్ అండ్ ఎఫెక్షన్ వాళ్ళకు ఉంది వాళ్ళ మనసులో. నిజానికి వాళ్ళ మనసు నిండా మనమే ఉన్నాం. వాళ్ళు అమెరికాలో ఉన్నారనే కానీ వాళ్ళ ప్రాణం ఇక్కడే ఉంది. వాళ్ళ మనసుల నిండా కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీ ఫార్మసీ కాలేజే ఉంది. అందులో చదువుకుంటున్న పిల్లలే ఉన్నారు. సో దే ఆర్ సో రెడీ టు డూ ఎనీథింగ్ ఫర్ అస్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆఫ్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
ఉండండి.
హలో, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. '75 batch, please come on to the dais. '75 batch, please come on to the dais.
साहब हार कैसे? हार कैसे? हार हार
आइडिया किसका है? तुम्हारा है?
फिर ये लोग हार देखिए, फिर मैं जाके फिर बनाने लगा. फिर हम बोल के यहाँ का पूरा बनाने लगा.
I've been asked to represent the US alumni in thanking the whole committee, starting with Prabhashankar Garu and all the organizers, in creating not just a very well-run event, but an event that made us feel that we were back on that same campus, on that same earth where we all were so many years ago. And
It has also professionally been a very productive few days, lots of connections, lots of innovation and lots of new ideas. So I want to again thank Prabhashankar and the whole team for a very organic and growing event that they have inspired, and thanks from all of us very deeply. It was a very small thing to travel here from the US, but we carry back a lot of big memories with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. First 5 batches from 75 నుంచి వచ్చి ఫోటో సెషన్ తీసుకోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. ఫస్ట్ 5 బ్యాచెస్ 5 బ్యాచెస్ ఫస్ట్ 5 ఎందుకంటే అందరూ వేదిక పైన పట్టారు కాబట్టి ఫస్ట్ 5 బ్యాచెస్ నెక్స్ట్ 5 బ్యాచెస్ వేదికపైకి రావాల్సిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను.
Let me invite, for every man's success there is a woman. So these are the women. Already Prabhashankaranna's wife, woman, has already joined. Pradyumna's, Shrikant's and L. Prasad's best halves and better halves are requested to join here.
Good evening. I request all Sarojini Naidu Vanitha Pharmacy Mahavidyalaya faculty, staff, please come on to the stage to take a photograph with sir. Please come on to the stage.
Please, first 5 batches, please come to the dais. Next, ready for another 5 batches for photo session. From 76 batch, already 75 batch over. From 76 batch,
now it is the batch for 76. అయిపోయింది క్లోజ్ చేస్తా ఇది అయిపోయినా క్లోజ్ చేస్తా ఐఎమ్ క్లోజ్ టైం అయిపోయింది వద్దమ్మా అయిపోయింది అరే తంబోలా తంబోలా ఆల్రెడీ నా ఓన్లీ 76 బ్యాచ్ అయిపోయింది టైం అయిపోయింది నువ్వు దినమంతా కూడా నీకు 5:30కి వస్తాను వద్దు నువ్వు ఏమిటకు అయిపోయింది టైం లేదమ్మా ఎంత తీస్తావు ఫోటోలు మన తంబోలు ఆడాలి ఫోటో వీఆర్ రన్నింగ్ షార్ట్ క్లోజ్ సరే నేను చెప్పిన నేను కూడా మేము ముందేదా మనం ఒక అంటే ఆ కుర్చీ అనకేపు కూర్చుంటాం ఉన్నాడు
We are turning the page on a remarkable 50-year chapter. We honor the legacy built by those who came before us and are inspired by the collective strength that has brought us to this moment. May the memory of this golden year fuel our journey forward. I request all the audiences to stay tuned for the games and musical night. Musical night will be Bollywood Dhamaka Retro to Metro. Please stay tuned.
What a surprise you all have given to me. It is looking like my Sastri Kurti, but it has gone about 80 years ago. It is more than a marriage day for two of us. I'm telling you, there is a saying that behind every successful man, there is a woman. And for me, my wife Leelavati is behind me. If she was not able to support me, I would not have achieved all these 25 years of journey with Coupa. So all the credit goes to my wife, who has been very tolerant, and I used to spend 18 hours a day without going home. If I start at 10 o'clock, night 12 o'clock, I used to go home doing all the activities of my official as well as social activities, and I could spend very, very less time with my wife, and the only time I enjoy the family life is when I go abroad on holidays. We enjoy our times, but not in Hyderabad, because we don't know when the day starts, when the day closes here. All the time most of the time I'm awake. You all must have seen me sending messages in the night around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock and all. But it is very fortunate that I have a wife like Leelavati, whom I have married in 1986. And since then, we have been happily blessed with a son and a daughter. And we love our children. And now I'm a grandfather of 3 kids. And once again, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for facilitating me, which I don't need it, please. I never expected such a surprise from all of you. I know out of love and affection you have done it, but I don't need that because my passion is to work, and to provide all my services to the needy people, needy organizations, and also needy institutions. So, till we are here in this world, we'll be serving the humanity with great effort. And for me, there is no retirement age, because all my friends have retired long ago, but still now I'm actively working. And also I made my friends who have retired to work along with me, disturbing them very often, involving them in the organizations. So, of course, వాళ్ళు బాగా తిట్టుకుంటారు నన్ను, ఎందుకంటే ఊరికే డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తుంటానని. కానీ అది తప్పదు. నాకు ఫ్రెండ్స్ లేకుంటే నా బండి నడవదు. ఫ్రెండ్స్ కావాలి ఎప్పుడైనా కానీ. అండ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్తోని we enjoy అండ్ ఆల్సో అదే ఎంజాయ్మెంట్ చేసుకుంటా నేను వాళ్ళతో పని కూడా తీసుకుంటా. అప్పుడే కానీ నాకు తృప్తి వస్తుంది. అండ్ గాడ్ హ్యాస్ గివెన్ మీ ఏ లవ్లీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ హియర్. ఎంత మంచి ఫ్రెండ్స్ అంటే बोलते ना दोस्त अगर है तो ज़िंदगी बहुत लंबी होती है, बगैर दोस्तों की लंबी नहीं होती दोस्ती लाइफ. So that's the reason we are actively working and organizing such events. And I don't know about the future. I can't predict also about the future celebrations, but I wanted to do it. Organize this important, very important lifetime Golden Jubilee celebrations. And because all of us have finished 50 years of studying of B Pharmacy. So dear friends, and not only my classmates, down the line of from 2025 onwards, down if you go to 1975, I know most of the alumni. The new alumni who have graduated also, I mingle with them like a friend only, though I am super senior to them. But I make it a point to move friendly with them, help them whenever there is a need, because we seniors have to be there to help the juniors, and we share our knowledge, we share our experiences with the new entry of our alumni. Once again, we would like to, myself and my wife, we would like to express our sincere thanks to all of you for felicitating us, which we was not needed at all, not we were thinking about it. Thank you one and all.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for your love and affection, and today we really surprised. Thank you each and everyone.
Sarojini Naidu, Vanita Pharmacy Mahavidyalaya faculty, please come on to the stage for a photo with the chairman, sir.
Now this will be the last program for photography. We are going to start Tambola. So anybody who wants the ticket, please go to the ticket registration counter, have Tambola tickets. And after half an hour, the music system also going to be started. Babu, chair nikalo. Babu, arrange chair लीजिए. Chair. Dr. Srikanth, you are requested to come on to dais to take up your Tambola program. Dear alumni, there are Tambola tickets in the registration counter. Whoever have not collected, please collect them. We are going to start Tambola. ఇక్కడ వేసుకోండి Dr. Sunita Reddy, you are requested to come to the dais. Hello? రాలే మేడం నేను ఒకసారి చేస్తాను నంబర్ చెప్తాను बोला Madhu, N. Madhu, you are requested to come on to the dais. Umaka. సాయంత్రం అరే వాళ్ళకి మరి 4:40 ఇస్తామమ్మా. హలో లావుగా టీషర్ట్ బయట కట్టలేదే
Hello, we are about to start Tambola. It's for 1 hour and there will be cash prizes, very attractive. So request all our alumni members to collect your Tambola tickets and be ready. The number which he takes, the master of the ceremony is Dr. A.V. Srikanth. He is going to organize the Tambola, and whatever number appears, you can tick it, and he will announce the cash prizes, and also he will announce the different types of prizes. For example, there are 3 rows, Jaldi 5, Unlucky 1, so on, which he will announce now, and request all our alumni to come to the front rows and then enjoy the Tambola and also win prizes. And those who are at the fun games, if you are interested, you come and play the Tambola. And then, our musicians have come. They are setting right the instruments and the sound and all. They will be fine tuning. And once they are ready, so before that, we want to finish one round of Tambola. And afterwards, don't go away. Enjoy the musical night and enjoy the evening dinner, cocktails, mocktails, and then we will go for a national anthem at the end of the musical show. So wait till the national anthem. Mike?
అన్నగారు
Okay, all ready? Ready for the tambola? Everyone received? Anybody need to receive? Anybody need to receive tambola ticket? Oh, Mamata, what is the status of tambola tickets? There are exciting gifts for the tambola. If anybody already registered with the Golden Jubilee, you can take one ticket and that ticket has a stamp behind your ticket. Please check your ticket. Are there any stamp on the ticket or not? If a stamp is not there, that ticket is not valuable. Okay? That ticket is not counted. Please check your tambola ticket, all of you. Please check the tambola tickets, whether stamp is present or not. Okay, we are starting the game. Girls who are standing behind, want to play tambola, please take the tickets at the registration counter and come and sit down. And Prabhasankar Sir is giving very valuable gifts. You can even pay for your tuition fee. I'm just kidding. Okay. Yeah, if it is not tuition fee, registration fee refund. Ready? Okay, I'm talking about the rules now. Tambola, you have a lucky and unlucky prizes also. Lucky and unlucky prizes also. Don't get upset, somebody got it, I did not get it any. Okay? But unlucky also there is a prizes. First thing, every ticket must have a stamp. Second one, any unauthorized tickets which you have in the bag cannot be used. And third one, if you claim wrongly during the process of tambola, if you claim wrongly, that ticket is not valued anymore. Okay? So please check before you claim your ticket. Okay, what are the gifts there? First one, Jelly 5. Jelly 5 means the 5 numbers. First 5 numbers, whoever got and Jelly 5 is completed, you can claim the ticket. Okay? If more than one person claim, whatever the amount we are giving, it must be shared. Okay? It is, if you claim more than one person, then the prize money will be shared. Second one, unlucky ticket. Unlucky ticket, we will be calling the 15 numbers. If 15 numbers are not there on your ticket, you can claim unlucky ticket. 15 calls, okay, 15 numbers we call. Still there is no number, you got it in your ticket. That is called unlucky ticket, okay. And third prize, top of the ticket. The 5 numbers has to finish. That is top row. Then middle row. Then bottom row, okay. You can claim if it is a top or middle or bottom. If more than one person claims, then you have to share in any claim, okay. Then corners. Corners means 4 corners. Right, left side, bottom one and top one. Right side, top one and bottom one. That is a corner. Next one is first half. First half means 1 to 45 numbers. 1 to 45 numbers. If 45 number is not there, if you have 44, 43, 42, whatever it is there, 1 to 45 is called first half. Second half is 46 to 90. Your ticket might start 50, from 50 to 90 or 89, but does not matter. you should be 46 to 90. That is called second half. And there is a four full houses. Four full houses means every number and ticket must be finished. Okay? And if the more persons claim, even first full house or second full house, any claim, more than that, it will be shared. And the last one, we are already done 4 full houses, but if you are still remained with one number, that is also a unlucky ticket. That is also have a price. Okay? So relax and play. Okay. Any doubts? Any questions?
Madam,
Okay.
already coupons are given to all the alumni. If anyone is missed to take, can collect it from the table.
Okay. If anybody wants to still collect your tickets, here, he wants to collect the tickets, then please contact one of the students of Mamata, Dr. Mamata, they are giving. Please stand up. Anybody need a ticket? Please stand up. Anybody need a ticket? Mamata. Mamata is there. Over. Okay, tickets are over. Then we'll start our Tambola. I will call from here, sir. Okay, start your Tambola. You can see on the board and I will be calling. Okay? For any claim, whatever the number lastly called, you have to show and I'll be checking it. Okay? That should be red color in there, but it must be present there. మీరు మర్చిపోయారు అనుకోండి, నెక్స్ట్ దానికి చెప్తా అనుకున్నారు, అప్పుడు ఇవ్వం మేము. అది బోగస్ టికెట్ అవుతుంది, ఆ టికెట్ తీసేస్తాం, ఇంకా ఆడడానికి ఉండదు. సో ట్రై టు క్లెయిమ్ యాజ్ సూన్ యాజ్ ఇట్ కమ్స్. ఓకే, స్టార్ట్ చేయండి. Once you are, whatever the claims you want to, then raise your hand or shout or whatever. Amma, start cheyandi. 41. First number is 4141. అయ్యో 41 గురించి కాదండి, ఇవి జల్దీ 5 కానీ అన్లక్కీ నెంబర్ కానీ టాప్ మిడిల్ బాటమ్ కానీ ఏదైనా క్లెయిమ్ వస్తే అప్పుడు చేయొద్దండి, 41 వస్తే కాదు. ఓకే? So you have to claim when you won any gift. Okay, next number please. 3434. Next number 3434. Next number 7676. Okay. Next number 7. ఏమొచ్చిందమ్మా? 7 వచ్చిందా? వాట్ యు ఆర్ క్లెయిమింగ్? జల్దీ 5 అంటే 5 నెంబర్స్ రావాలి. ఐ డిడ్ నాట్ ఈవెన్ కాల్ 5. యు గాట్ ద కార్నర్స్?
Chick. Chick. Hey, chick.
Please don't claim bogus. Say your ticket will be torn off if you claim a wrong one.
సెవెన్ పెట్టుకున్నారు అందరూ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ నెంబర్ 64. Anybody got Jelly 5 in one ticket? One ticket, Jelly 5. 5 numbers. What we call 41, 34, 76, 7 and 64. Anybody? Nobody. Next number 57. 57. Next number 88. 88. What is? What
Two
you
fat
got?
ladies.
మీరు ఇటు రండి. ఇటు రండి.
First 88 in the 88. First 88 to check 88 is there. Right. Then
The numbers he got is 7, 41, 64, 76, 88. Last number 88.
47 or 57, madam? 47 or 57? 41. 64. 76. 88, right. Who got it? Say you will get the prize by Google Pay. You please give your name and phone number. So now Jaldi 5 is over. Now we are left with
Okay,
first row,
the
second row,
first
third.
thing, Jelly 5 got by Dr. Raja Reddy Garu. He won 1,000 rupees alone. Okay, next number please. 12. 1 to 12. Next number.
One full dozen.
Next number. Single digit number 6. Single digit number 6. Next number 15. 1, 5, 15. Next number 8, 7, 87. Any claims? Top, middle, bottom, corners, first half, second half? Okay.
Grandpa age 8787.
8, 7, 87. Next number 8, 6, 86. 8, 6, 86. Next number 5, 9, 59. 5, 9, 59. Any claims? No? Okay. Next number 3, 8, 38. 3, 8, 38. ఇప్పుడు ఎన్ని అయిపోయినాయి? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. వన్ మోర్ నెంబర్ అయితే 15 అవుతాయి. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ నెంబర్ 8080. ఓకే, 8080.
Now, who is that unlucky
Who did
man?
not get any number? Who did not get
No
any
numbers.
number? Please come here.
Yeah. The most lucky lady to be unlucky. Oh, so many unluckies. మీరు చదవండి, నేను చూస్తాను. అక్కడ చదవండి. మీరు ఆగండి. Come on, please wait here, please. Unlucky people, please come here onto the stage. Please come here to the stage. No, please come. Please come onto the stage. All of you. Come fast.
ఫోటో తీసుకుంటారా సార్?
Lucky to be unlucky. So, clap them, please.
So 5 people claimed unlucky. Okay? Actually, we kept a prize for 500, but later we'll see and increase their price because there are 5 people are there. Okay?
Certainly.
Okay. Next number, please. After 80,
Madhu,
next
next
number.
call.
5151.
ఇక్కడ ఎవరున్నారు?
Okay, next number. 8989. 8989. Next number. Single digit number 9. Many people will have a 9 as a lucky number. Okay, next number. 1313.
Lucky for some and unlucky for some.
Yeah. Okay, next number. 22. Double ducks.
A pair of ducks.
Yeah. 22. No claims, top, middle, bottom, first half, second half, corners. Okay, next number. 4242. 4242.
Quit India movement.
No. Next number. 7878. 7878. Next number. 2020. 2 decades. 2020. Okay, next number. 7474. Okay, next number. 6868. Next number. 3232. Please check your tickets for top, middle, bottom, corners, first half, second half. Next one. 4646. 4646. Next number. 2727.
Gateway to heaven.
2727. Next number. 2828. 2828. Next number. 1. Number 1.
Top of the house. Oh. There is a case to probe here because she has given the tickets. Come on, call. Bogey, bogey. Bogus. How is it you could get a prize?
Mamata has claimed corners 1, 6, 87, 76 and she claimed correctly. Okay, she is going to get, okay. More people are there.
One more is there.
అదేనో వేరేదో తెలియదు సార్.
తేడా ఉందా? ఇప్పుడు ఎప్పుడే లాస్ట్ ఫిగర్ చూడండి ఫస్ట్ 1 లాస్ట్ నెంబర్ ఉండాలి. మీరు క్లెయిమ్ చేసే దాంట్లో లాస్ట్ నెంబరు 1 ఉండాలి. ఆ రెడ్లో లేట్ అయిపోతే లేట్ నో. యూ షుడ్ బి వెరీ క్విక్.
So other person is claiming middle row 1, 22, 46, 68, 78. So middle line is over and corners is over.
There is something case to probe, Mamata.
Okay, we completed Jaldi 5, unlucky ticket and corners and middle row. Next number? Number 5, single digit number 5. Single digit number 5. Next number? 71, 71. 71, 71. Next number? 21, 21. 21, 21. Next number? 81, 81. What you got it? What is it? Okay, he is claiming top row 13, 32, 41, 64, 81. These were top row, na? Okay. 13, 32, 41, 64, 81. Meedi rendu tickets same. They are same tickets. Okay, 15 and 34, 51, 74 and 81. Okay. మీ పేర్లు మీ నెంబర్లు రాయండి. You have to share. Actually, everything is 1,000 we kept, but you have to share. Each one will get 350 or something. Okay, we'll pitch the 50 rupees, don't worry. No problem. It's not a big thing. Money is not a money thing, kaadu gaani this winning. You go back. Like, something fun. Ante. Yeah, we will give it at the end. Amount we'll give it at the end. Okay, next number. 3 people claimed top row.
Top row, na?
Top row, 3 people. Only bottom row left. Bottom row left and first half, second half and full houses. 4 full houses. Next number 26. 26, 26. Next number 85, 85. Next number 83, 83. Next number 31, 31. Next number 25, 25.
Water century.
Next number 69, 69. Any claims? Any claims for bottom row, first half, second half and full houses? Next number 49, 49. 49, 49. Next number
49 దగ్గర ఆగాలి. కొంచెం ఆగండి. కొంచెం
అంటే చెప్పాను. ఒక్క నిమిషం ఉండండి. ఎవరు
49, 49. First see whether 49 is there. 49 ఉందా చూడండి.
తో ఉన్నారు. మీరు Okay, three people claimed the bottom row. VVR Sir, B. Venkateshwarlu Garu and Dr. Ramesh Gannu. Okay, next number. 6666. 6666. Next number. 4848. 4848. Next number. 5353. 5353. Next number. Anybody? Sorry. Okay. Fifty-three. Second half is claimed by Gopal. Next number 90 పెట్టుకున్నారా? Okay. After 90, next number. 1818. Any claims? First half. Okay, next number. 7777. Okay, next number. 3333. 3333. Next number. 5050. Half century, golden jubilee. 50 years. Okay, next number. 6262. 6262. Next number. 5454. Next number. 5858. There are 4 full houses and first half left. Next number. 4545. Any claims for first half? Okay. Next number. 3030. This is also first half number. అయిపోయిందా సార్? ఓకే. ఓ Okay, It's a boogie boogie. Okay. So still first half is left. Okay. Okay, next number 3030. And next number 14. No, one more number is there in your ticket besides 14. Any first half? Any first half? No? Okay. Next number 72. Full houses? No. Okay, next number 23. This is also first half number. First half. And full houses. Okay, next number 79. What is it? First half 79 let la untadamma. 1 to 45 is the first half. No, 23 is long time ago, over. Aipoyindi. 79 is the last one we called. You could have reacted little early. 79. Aipoyinda? Okay, next number. Single digit number 2. First half. Okay, next number. 75. Only full houses. First half avvakunda full house avvadu, but I am just telling that. Ante. Okay, next. Single digit number 4. Maybe yum. Okay, 4, 12, 9, and 13, 23, 26, 30, 33, and 45. Claimed correctly. Chustam, sir. First. Sir, last number we called is 4. If you are having 4 with the first half, you have to claim. అట్లా ఎట్లా తీసుకుంటాం సార్ మాకు ఉన్నది 8 వద్దు 4 తీసుకుంటాం ఇదిగోండి సార్ యూ కెన్ ప్లే అదర్ థింగ్స్ sir has 5. Of course he forgot to claim first half. He finished long time ago, but 4 is not there in the first half. Sir, maybe you get full house. Full house. Okay. First half claimed by Venkateshwalu sir, Venkateshwalu garu, and it is correct. Only one claim. Next we have only full houses. 4 full houses and unlucky. Okay. Okay. Next number 4 అయిపోయినాక next number 82. Next number 6565. 6565. Next number 1616. Any full houses? Okay, next number 3535. 3535. Any claims for full house? You'll get lot of money. Next number 3737. 3737. Next claim 8484. Oh, see, we finished from 80 to 90 complete numbers. Vijay Kumar V got the first full house. Come here, you take a picture with sir. Take a picture with sir. He got 3,000 rupees alone. With 84, last number. Inkoka right number, Okay, next number. 2424. Any claims for second full house? Sir, me ayipinda? Okay. Next number 7070. Anybody? Okay. Next number 7373. Any claims? No. Okay, next number 5252. Mem ivvam meeku. Mem ivvam. Four, 9, 12, 18, 23, 26, 30, 33, 45, 51, 52, 60, 78, 76, 88. Claimed correctly. Second full house. Second full house by Venkateshwarlu, Dr. Venkateshwarlu. Randi, pike randi. And he is going to get 2,500. Okay, next number. You want me to wait? Okay. Huh? Okay, next number 52. Next number 55. Who got it? Anybody? Okay. Please come. It is a third full house. Only one more left. And unlucky. It is 4, 12, 13, 21, 28, 32, 33, 35, 42, 48, and 54, 55, and 69, 78, 84. Claimed correctly. Please come on to the stage. మీ పేరు రాయండి, మీ పేరు, ఫోన్ నంబర్. Srikar Sabbisetti got third full house with 2,000 rupees. Okay, next number 55. 67. Da. Okay, all of you check. If only one number remaining, please stand up and come one by one. No, already claimed ones cannot come. Okay. Run, Vitra. ఆగండి ఫస్ట్ ఈ అమ్మాయి చెక్కినాక వెయిట్ 7, 15, 20, 23, 27, 32, 41, 46, 55, 58, 67, 73, 76, 83, 86. Claimed fourth full house correct. మీ నేమ్ రండి, రేము నేమ్. అమ్మాయి fourth full house. Come here.
జస్ట్ ఒక నంబర్ మిస్ అయింది మేడం.
కలిపాక. రామ్మ ఫోటో దిగుతూ. అంటే అట్లయితే ఒక్కరికే వస్తుంది కదా, అందరికి మేము 100 రూపాయలు ఇస్తాం. ఫోటో విత్ Ready? No, you all come here. Come here. One number ena?
వన్ నెంబర్ ఉంది లాస్ట్ ఒకటి
ఏది 17. ప్లీజ్ కమ్. ప్లీజ్ కమ్. మేడం 1 నెంబర్. సార్ నేమ్ రాయలేదు సార్.
టికెట్ మీద నేమ్ రాయలేదు మేడం.
అమ్మ నీ నెంబర్ మీరు అక్కడికి వెళ్ళండి. మీరు అక్కడికి వెళ్ళండి. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళండి. అందరు 1 నెంబరేనా? రియలీ? ఓకే. ఉన్నాయి లేండి, పేర్లు ఉన్నాయి.
11.
ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్ దేర్.
Only 10.
ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్ దేర్. ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్. ఓకే. ఏంటిది? అన్లక్కీనా? ఓకే, స్టాండ్. హౌ మెనీ ఆర్ దేర్? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. There are 23 unlucky people who are joining. 24. Each one will get 50 rupees. అంత లేదు. 500. ఓకే. సార్ 1000 రూపీస్. అందరూ ఉండండి ఇక్కడ. ఓకే, no, please stay here. We'll discuss with our president. Then we'll decide. Please, we'll take the photograph. We have to give the money, no? సార్ ఇప్పుడు హంగర్ స్ట్రైక్లు అన్నీ చేశారంట. We will consider the request. Please stand. So we can give the money. Please stand. 100 rupees, ah? Sir, 23 people, 25 people. Okay na?
Lucky to be unlucky.
అంటే మనం 1000 పెట్టుకున్నాము. 1000 పెట్టుకున్నాము. బట్ ఇంతమంది వస్తారు అనుకోలే.
మనకు కొంచెం బ్యాలెన్స్ పెట్టాం కదా.
4000 ఉంది. 4000. బట్ 23 people కదా. 23, 25 people అంటే 25 into 500. ఎంత అమౌంట్ అంటే సార్ మొత్తం అన్నీ కలిపితే మాకు 14,000 వచ్చింది సార్. 14,000 చెప్తాను కదా. 1000, 1500, 2500, 3000, 4000, 5000, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16,000.
4,000 మిగిలింది.
4,000.
మంది ఉన్నారు.
అంటే ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు చూడండి, అందరు వస్తారు. అయిపోయింది లాస్ట్. ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు లెక్క పెట్టాలి.
500 पूछ रहे उन लोग. 500 पूछ रहे. 500 पर it will go by 10,000. 8,000 more.
ఇచ్చేద్దాం
8,000 included.
500. 24
కదా. 12,000 అయితే.
12,000.
12,000.
12,000.
అంటే 8,000 ఎక్స్ట్రా ఇస్తుంది.
8,000.
28.
36,000 we are going.
Okay. So chairman is very generous.
Sir, we have to thank our chairman, president, Kupa, and Golden Jubilee. Everyone will going to get 500 rupees. Please stay here. No, please stay here. Okay, don't claim later. Please stay. Here we will give you first. We will give you first. Okay? Because I cannot remember all of you. Okay? Sir, ఇచ్చేసేయండి పైసలు. ఇదిగోండి ఇక్కడ కొంతమంది. అండ్ యువర్ నేమ్ అండ్ ఫోన్ నెంబర్. మేడం ఐ రైట్ ఇట్ డౌన్.
Wow.
శ్రీకాంత్ समुंदर है आपका समुंदर है
కాదు ఐఎమ్ రియలీ సర్ప్రైజ్ సునీత గారు ఫుల్ హౌసెస్ ఒక్కొక్కరి వచ్చిండ్రు నార్మలీ ఇద్దరు ముగ్గురు వస్తారు ఫుల్ హౌసెస్ నాకు నాకు నేను ఫస్ట్ రోలో ఒక నెంబర్ తొమ్మిది ఫస్ట్ హాఫ్ ఒక నెంబర్ తొమ్మిది ఫుల్ హౌస్ ఒక నెంబర్ నెక్స్ట్ టైం నుంచి అందుకే అన్నిటికీ పెట్టారు అన్నకి కానీ అన్నకి మేడ్ ఓవర్ డేట్
అది నంబర్స్ అవి సార్కి ఇచ్చేస్తే జీపే చేస్తారు.
నెక్స్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ మ్యూజికల్ నైట్ అండి. నెక్స్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ మ్యూజికల్ నైటే. నేను ఇస్తాను మీ ఫోన్ నెంబర్ రాయరా నాకు ఫోన్ నెంబర్
బాబు ఫోటో
మ్యూజికల్ మేడం నెక్స్ట్ మ్యూజికల్ నైట్
అక్కడ అది ఇక్కడ నిల్చో. Dear friends, we have completed the Tombola game. Congratulations to the winners and also unlucky fellows who got 500 rupees each. And I'm sure you all enjoyed the game. Due to lack of time, we could only play one game. And the musical show is just about to begin. So the cocktail counters are open, the mocktails counters are open. Those who are very thirsty, who wants to enjoy mocktails and cocktails, please collect your drink and come forward and sit down here and enjoy the music. Yesterday we planned something and happened something different. We had given the beautiful songs, melodious songs to the singer yesterday, but the demand of the delegates was totally different. But today, please cooperate, listen to the melodious songs which we have selected and enjoy with the drink And those who would like to have a dance sessions, we'll put it towards the end, not in the beginning. Please don't put any force on the singers. If anybody has got any